Hello guys, welcome to part 52 of the Tutu Quad special, and we're going to go there one last time this year. So get your preparement ship to get ready to go, and hopefully we're going to go to, let's say, just one trip to Atlanta. And this will be it for, this year. So get your preparation ship to get ready for it, and then we'll enjoy the fun facts we're getting ready to go to Atlanta. So be prepared for it, and we'll see you on the road. Be lookout for it, and we'll see you tomorrow for a trip to Atlanta. Be right there with ya.
This is Jeopardy World Tour.
We made a game.
Watch the whole board.
Both eyes. No blinking.
You can blink.
Oh! That's the move. There it is.
Ooh, fizzy.
Man, I'm so proud of you. Let me handle this one.
We're a team, Kev.
A team where I handle it. Wow! Cool! Whoa, that was crazy. Juicy! Clean sweep.
Let's go.
Yes! So smooth. Keep going.
Great.
Easy money. I see a match already.
Where?
Somewhere. I'll find it again. Cool. Let's go.
Nice.
That's the move. Yes.
Great.
Yeah. Let's go. Keep going. What happens if we lose?
We try again.
Oh, that's not so bad. Very cool. Clean sweep. Woo! Oh, man! Clean.
Nice.
That's the move. Whoa!
Double E.
So smooth. Oh!
Ooh,
Money! Yes!
no random moves.
What about slightly random moves? Wow! Whoa, that was crazy. Bubbler. Boom.
Sick.
Cool.
Nervous or excited?
Yeah. Keep going. Yeah. Whoa. Triple threat.
Bubbly.
Smashed it. Great. Woo. Nice. Clean sweep.
Nice.
Clean. Fizzy.
Hey, save those power-ups.
But they're so shiny.
Great.
There it is. Juicy.
Whoa.
Fire. Nice match.
Nice.
Clean. Great.
Let's go.
Come on. Beautiful. Great match.
Easy level, in and out.
Famous last words.
Nice.
Clean.
Bubbly.
Oh.
Perfect.
Ha ha ha. My brain is warmed up.
Already?
I did stretches. Yes. Keep going. Great. Fizzy. There it is.
Let's go.
Nice match.
Don't panic.
Why would you say that? Now I'm panicking. Juicy. Wow! Clean. Sick. Great. Woohoo! Triple threat. We got this.
That's the spirit.
I also got snacks.
Ooh, busy.
Yeah. Juicy. We're on fire. Yo, you crushing it. Wow.
New board, new chance to look brilliant.
Fizzy. Whoa. Kaboom. Big combo.
Great.
Insane. That's the move.
Ooh, busy.
Keep going. We're on fire. Beautiful. There it is. This one looks interesting. Triple threat. Whoa! Busy. Woo!
Nice.
Clean sweep. Keep going. Money. Nice match.
Hey, eyes on the grid, not the snack table.
Bubbly. Magic. There it is. Very cool. Great. We're on fire.
Nice.
Got him. Perfect. That's the move. I'm about to make some tiles disappear.
Look at that combo. Okay.
Keep going. Now we're cooking. Yeah. Yes. Nice match. Wow.
Bubbly.
We're on fire. Woo.
Ooh, fizzy.
Clean sweep. Magic. Perfect. Fizzy.
Match smart. Don't just match fast.
Juicy. Yeah. Insane. Keep going. Whoa, that was crazy. Let's go. Yes.
Look at that combo. Okay.
Now we're cooking. Boom. Whoa. Fizzy. Oh.
Clean swaps. Big results.
Very cool. Clean sweep. That's the move.
Look at that
Bubba.
combo. Okay.
So smooth. Keep going. Yo, you crushing it. Juicy. Ha ha ha. Okay, puzzle, be cool.
Ooh, fizzy.
Oh, man.
Whoa.
There it is.
Bubbly.
Clean. Very cool.
Wow, look at that.
Clean sweep. Juicy. Nice. Wow.
Nice.
Man, I'm so proud of you. Keep going.
All right, save the flashy stuff for when it counts. Bubbly. Great.
No way. Yeah. That's the move. Oh, yeah. Yes. I'm seeing patterns or shapes. Same thing.
Let's go. Oh, great match. Woo. Great.
Sick. Wow. Nice match. So smooth. That's the move. Ha ha ha.
Hello guys, so Jerry speaking for Atlanta, Georgia. Welcome to Bedtime Stories, episode number 907. Today we're exploring the great outdoors. My first read is a little clear book. So let's read out, shall we? So we got for us. It's written by Mercer Mayer. Here we go. It's published by Harper and imprint Harper Collins Publishers. See, here's all the queers are gonna go camp anyway. For Wesley, Nellie, Clark, Jackson McFarland family. Copyright 2019, all reserved. And see here too is all that little clear and his family gonna go great outdoors and his friends. Oh, not friends. Anyway, here we go. My class go on the hike. We ride a school bus, okay? We stop at the Clearsville State Park. Okay, that would make more sense, like a teacher anyway. So there you go. Next page. Anyways, the forest ranger greeted us. It will be our guide, okay? He shows us the rules of the forest. I put on my ranger hat, but now I'm ready. The park rules are: 1, stay on the path. 2, if you see a snake, do not touch. Okay? Now 3, if you see a bear, do not run. Why not? 4, if you see a mama bear with a cub, walk away quickly and quietly. If you're eaten by a bear, we are not responsible. Okay, that just makes me want to do something about this anyway. So there you go. Next page. Anyways, the park store, we buy healthy snacks at the trail. Common difference anyway. They go up, we go. We hike and hike. Walk, we walk. Common difference anyway. So there you go. Next page. Anyways, Garrett fall down. You need a bandage. Oh my god, here we go. Next, we cross a rope bridge. Okay. Common difference anyways. There you go. You happen anyways. This felt like terrible for Gator. Next page. Anyways, oops. The ranger falls in. He's very unhappy. Oh my god, here we go. It's terrifying. No, I'm happy to see a frog. Ribbit from it's Piggy and Kermit. Next page. Anyways, we meet a little bear cub. We need to go and before the mama shows up. Okay, said the ranger. We walked very fast. The bear cub followed us. Oh no, my mama bear shows up. Wow. It's kind of different from not being killed by a bear. Next page, anyways, wow. The bear cub runs to the mama. She is very happy. They walk away. We walk the other way. But I'm not happy. I lost the ranger hat. It's terrifying, I know. This is very difficult, I know. Next page. Anyways, we see a skunk in the path, but we stay very still. Okay? Tiffany climbs a tree. They can't get down. Miss K, saves the day. Hooray! Okay? Next page. Anyways, then the ranger pointed to the ranger tower. He wanted us to climb to the top, and he sees that we worked. I think we are too tired to climb the tower today, Miss K said. You're telling me, Miss K. Gotta make more sense anyway. Next page. Oh my god, here we go. We have snacks. Till we lost a snack. Everyone shared. There was too many ants. We leave quickly. Ants are crawling everywhere. Terrible, huh? So happens. Next page. Anyways, we find leaves in the scrapbook. No, said the ranger. That is poison ivy. Yeah, it's scary, I know. You're gonna get killed by that. Yeah, it's germy, I know. It's time to go. I found my park ranger hat. Difficult, I know. There are holes in it. We hiked to the bus. Last it was the hardest. Yeah, difficulties, I know. Next page, anyways. The Ranger wave goodbye. We drive away. Exploring the great outdoors is a lot of fun. But now we are tired. Telling me. Difficulties, I know. Last page of the book says this. Maybe next time we can climb the Ranger Tower to see the view. You think? So that was Exploring the Great Outdoors, the little queer book. Difficulties, I know, but it was pretty much a successful book to read. We'll see what happens. That wraps up the Bedtime Stories episode 907. I hope you enjoyed this book. Stay, the next one gonna be Bedtime Stories 908, which will be about monster truck, little queer book. Now, excuse me, I gotta edit this Bedtime Stories episode, and we're gonna eat some dinner in between making some projects. Because after this is over, I really need to make SpongeBob SquarePants jokes 7, and then we'll get to the Storytime Bob Show live stream. Until next time, so Jefferson, goodbye, peace out, baby. We can more Bedtime Stories episodes to pursue. Till then, Jefferson out. See ya.
This is Jeopardy World Tour.
We made a game.
One good move can flip the whole vibe.
Bubbly. Wow. Juicy. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Keep going. Yeah. So smooth. Nice match. Cool.
Bubbly. Nice.
Boom. Nailed it. Sick. Let's do this.
Let's go.
Great match. Bubbly. Look at that combo. Got him. Clean. Nice match. Whoa, that was crazy.
Bubbly.
Perfect. Nice.
Watch the corners. They love to hide matches.
Very cool. Yes. No way.
Great. Oh, yeah.
Clean. I'm matching for fun and for bragging rights. Keep going. Whoa. Triple threat.
Nice.
Cool. Let's
Think 2 moves ahead, not 2 snacks ahead.
Sick. Cool.
Ooh,
Clean. Yo, you crushing it. Look at that combo. If I win, I'm doing a tiny victory dance. Great match. Great.
nice.
Keep going. There it is. Cracked it. Triple threat. This is the part where we get clever. Insane. Nice match. Great match. That's the move. Got him. Oh, man.
Line it up, clear it out. Next problem.
Juicy. Yeah. There it is. Now we're cooking. All right, board, show me something good. Triple threat. Clean. Very cool. Clean sweep. That's the move. Nice match. Bubbly.
Whoa!
Nice. Woohoo!
Nice.
Okay, let's lock in. Triple threat. Great catch. No way. Juicy. Clean. Yes. Whoa. Yeah.
Great.
Yo, you crushing it. Great.
All right, new level.
Cool, let's not embarrass ourselves immediately. Sick. Woo! Hit it. Keep going. Magic. This feels like a thinking level.
All levels are thinking levels.
Let me ease into that. Bubbly. Wow. Cool. Now we're cooking. Yeah. Wow, look at that.
Double E, let's go.
You're unstoppable. Keep going.
Okay, what's the plan?
We win.
I like how simple you made that.
Triple threat. Nice match. Great catch. Yes.
Great.
Got him. Yeah. There it is. Great. Beautiful.
Cal, focus.
I'm focused on when it's next. Woo! Magic.
Let's
Nice
go.
match.
Great. Bubbly.
Whoa, that was crazy. You're unstoppable. Clean.
Man, this level is easy.
Then why am I sweating? Wow! That's the move. So smooth.
Oh, great match.
Yeah. Keep going. Smashed it. Oh, yeah. There it is. Nice match. Oh, man. Triple threat.
Whoa. Sick.
Can I have a hint?
The hint is look at the board.
No way.
Great.
Clean sweep. Woo. There it is. Nice match. Cool. Ka-ching.
Ooh, fizzy. Don't overthink it.
Too late. I'm already overthinking it. Great. Cool. Cracked it. So smooth. What if we just stare at it until it solves itself?
Man, that is not how puzzles work.
Smashed it. Juicy.
Bubbly.
Yeah. Clean sweep. Oh. Clean. Yes. It's beautiful. Busy.
Remember, strategy is key.
I thought matching was key. No way. Keep going. Clean sweep. Very cool.
Oh, great match.
Woo. Yeah. Nice. Cool. Beautiful. Juicy. I'm gonna crush this level.
Love the energy. Let's go.
Wow. Clean sweep. Very cool.
Ooh, busy.
Oh yeah. Look at that combo. Yeah. Let's go.
Hello guys, so Jerry speaking from Atlanta, Georgia. Welcome to BS 1878. Today back to Jake's Having the Style Show, episode number 13. Stephen, Anthony Lawrence, and Melissa Stinger. From Even Stevens, Bad Therapy, and more. I mean, it's the first time I have guests, like 2-in-1 guests, and Jake's Having the Style Show, so who could blame him? So let's react to begin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Hi, I'm Jake Pickleball, and welcome to Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show, a podcast where me and my friends talk about nostalgic moments and pop culture from our childhoods. We interview people such as actors, producers, composers, puppeteers, and more. We'll be sharing our favorite memories, talk about behind-the-scenes moments, and so much more. I'm your host, Jake Pickleball, and welcome to this Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show episode. Hi everyone, welcome to another episode of Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show. I'm your host, Jake, and my co-host we got for this episode again, like last time. Juan McCullough and Chris Bixby. How are you guys?
I'm great. Doing good.
Very awesome.
Happy to be back. Yeah.
Look at his face. His face looks weird. I don't know. Continue on.
This week episode with Gary Gray.
Yeah, even though I reacted with his Gary Gray, Roy Gray episode in 2 parts. You haven't check it out yet. Go check out that episode. But it'll be at 1877A and 1877B. Yeah, you're missing out. So who could blame me? Because I was at a concert going to see AC/DC, and I had a great time. So it was a great concert, Charlotte, North Carolina. So now I'm taping for you guys at last. So sorry I missed out doing Ultra Reacts for about, let's see, how long do I want to tape this for? Let me see. Channel. Yeah, YouTube Studio. That way people know how long that I've never done Ultra Reacts for. Or I lost 2 more subscribers on my main channel. Let me see. I never done Ultra Reacts in a while. Search it with 2 E's. Since 10 days. Well, because several reasons. One, I've been busy trying to figure out what to do next. I taped an episode. One on July 11th, the other one in that day because I was just trying to get that prepared. So it's been 10 days since I've never done an Ultra Reacts episode. So it can happen. Who could blame me? Anyway, let's continue on.
Yes.
He is.
He's such a nice person, and he was more like nostalgia for me, for him what he's done as for Clipper and other shows that both of you are guys fans too. What?
Yeah, great guy who did for Clifford the Big Red Dog to around, let's say, yeah, everything, the nostalgic feelings. I know, but I grew up with Even Stevens on Disney Channel, but despite having it on Disney Plus nowadays, but you get the message. Continue on.
Yes.
Yep.
That's really great. And I can't read what's going to happen for the future for him. What's best.
Yes.
But anyways, okay. I'm going to get this in a fact here. 2 guests that we have basically for this interview. It was what you gonna plan out for our other interview, but it's gonna be in the later episode, which we're not gonna mention what it is because, you know.
And if you remember, Gary was from Even Stevens, and so is this guest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So we're having not 1 guest for today's episode, but 2 guests.
Which is great, because I never react to a 2 guest performance on the Ultra Reacts episode before, because in my 10-year experience in Ultra Reacts, we never, it was be 10, like, this coming up Sunday, which is, well, I react to, well, my first tape in Ultra Reacts was and during the because July month of Bob show, so this had to be July 22nd, which is yesterday. That was 10 years ago. So I think in my 10-year experience with LGBT ads, we never done this ever. So for all of the LGBT ads, happy 10th anniversary. Anyway, let's continue on.
First time we're having two guests, and it's really exciting.
Oh yeah, really. I'm ready.
And he's going woo woo. Anyway.
You guys is 2 for cherry, so let's do it.
Yes.
Hey, Jakey, you want to introduce them?
Yeah.
Or Chris, hold on. Jakey, you should introduce the other one. Chris does this one more.
Okay. So today's guest, he's from Disney. He's from a Disney Channel show that I grew up with. Even Stevens. He played the character Beans.
And he's in the Cat in the Hat.
The Bean.
Yep, he's in the Cat in the Hat.
Cat in the Hat.
Kicking by the dozen. Kicking and screaming.
Wait. What is that? What is that? Hang on. I can't clean the mouse for some reason. Give him the dozen. Hold on.
Yep, he's in the Cat in the Hat.
Cat in the Hat.
Kicking by the dozen.
Sheba by the dozen. Okay. She's in the Cat in the Hat. Oh, okay. Let me pause real quick. Come right back and see what she's in. Bad folks, sorry about that. I'm looking at some things. Oh my god. Okay. He's in the Cat in the Hat. Yeah, he's gonna mention it too. But he's also in Cheaper by the Dozen, which is great, but he's also in the Bratz movie from 2007. Okay? He's also in That's a Raven episode, only one episode, in Miles Barney, okay? Would that make more sense? Okay. I know even Stevens for one, he's a recurring role, but okay. But he's also in an episode, little kid in the episode, Sabrina the Teenage Witch, which makes sense. And the Amanda Show, as Justin's younger brother. 3 episodes. But as for the rest, I think for Bad Therapist, I don't see that everywhere. Yeah, he was in 2022 movie for 1 episode. Okay, that makes more sense. And for the rest of the time being, I don't know. Something went wrong. I'm looking at Marissa Stanger for this episode. And she was in Stanger. I'm the wrong misspelled the last name wrong. She's not Elizabeth Braid Singer, born in 1982. Wrong one. Move on. Can you just move my mouse already? Thank you. Thank you. Anyway. That's her. So she was in the same book she was in. Actress, camera, and the visual department. Same unit, the director or assistant director. Okay. But she was in Bad Therapist and even Stevens. Okay. Only 1 episode. She was Molly Banks. Okay, that makes more sense. So, okay, I'm sorry to get off topic here, but let me get this. She was move my damn excuse my words, but damn mouse, you know. And she was camera operator. Okay. Stress is a short film she was in. Okay, I don't know what to do. Anyway, let's continue while I'm listening.
Kicking and screaming, yep. And
Are you
here he
reading
is.
off my IMDb right now? I feel like you are. You're just reading off my IMDb, aren't you?
No, I'm on
You
Wikipedia.
didn't do any homework at all. You don't even know who the hell I am, do you?
I know who you are.
Oh my god! Oh man.
Watch the show. Anyway,
here he is. He's Stephen Anthony Lawrence. How are you doing?
Good, good. How's it going today, everybody? Much love, much love.
Yes.
I'm good. Thanks for asking. Oh, and also, Chris, can you mention of another guest we have, not just Steve?
Yes. So today we also have the creator of a new show that Stephen is a part of called Bad Therapist, and here she is.
Hi, my name's Melissa Stanger.
Yeah, that makes more sense. We forgot the just one guest, but that was missing. I know.
Yeah. Hi. I'm also an actor, so slash creator.
Cool.
So.
Are you
Yeah, we're happy to have you guys.
Oh, she was a creator. I thought, because I was reading on IMDb, like, what is going on, you know?
Yeah.
Hard to for yourself, Melissa.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that? What did you say?
I said, how you doing?
Oh, I'm good. I'm fantastic.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So,
Yeah.
The first question we're gonna start off is, how are you guys, both of you, want to do for life? You know, being an actor.
Yeah, how would you get started?
You want to go first, or you want me to go first, Melissa?
I can go first. I don't know.
Yeah, you go first.
I think it's always gonna happen
actually-
to guests, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I started off as a musical theater major, I guess, in high school. So it all started back in high school for me, like my sophomore year. I was working in like backstage area, and then I ended up getting into like musical theater. I had my first like musical called Seven Brides for Seven Brothers, and like I ended up auditioning, and I didn't know that I could sing until like I started opening my mouth and like words started flying out. And then I carried a tone, and I was like, oh, I'm a singer. Oh, cool. I don't sound bad. So then I ended up like getting one of the brides, I guess, in the musical. And then from there, I just kind of fell in love with like stage acting and like musical theater. So I came out to LA for this college called AMDA. It's right by Capitol Records in Hollywood. It's called the American Musical Dramatic Academy. And I just did a 2-year musical theater program. And then one of my improv teachers, her name is Carly Rothenberg. She is a big comedian.
What did she say? What did she say? Carly Rothenberg. Okay. Oh, wait, great comedian. Okay, continue on.
From Second City, and she fell in love with like my laugh. It was like pretty contagious.
Wow.
And so she was telling me like, you need to stay out in LA and do like camera acting. Like I don't know who told you to do musical theater, but don't do it. Like, don't go to New York. Stay out here in LA and do theater acting, or do acting for camera. So that's how I ended up switching over to the camera side. So yeah. And then I guess after like auditioning and getting a ton of callbacks, but not getting like booking anything, I decided to take the route and go back to school a little bit for like film. And so I was like working a lot behind the cameras, and just like networking a lot. And yeah, I ended up creating a TV show along the way. So that's what ended up happening. Yeah.
Awesome.
Dude, you know, I know your guys' show is about nostalgia. I mean, so it's weird. It's like, you know, back in the day, you know, when I started out, it was, you know, can you sing, dance, and act?
Yeah.
And now it's, can you write, act, edit, and do a TikTok video?
Yeah, it's like,
Which I don't do TikTok that much. Sorry, T1.
What is your social media following like? It's like,
it's like the guy who born in.
Yes.
It's
Social
like the guy
media.
who born in. Cares asked him if he basically said yeah, and he did it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. So it was a little different when I got started. Oh god, I always was doing plays like Christopher Robin and and stuff like that in my hometown in Fresno, where I originally grew up. And then my mom was one of those mothers. Yeah, you know the mothers I'm talking about. One of those mothers. Yeah, those ones. So she put my ass in like baby modeling and baby pageants when I was a kid. Most embarrassing freaking thing of my life, dude. Don't ever put your kids in that shit. It's so bad.
Yeah.
So I was doing baby modeling, and I guess one of the judges was Ashley Johnson's mom.
Oh, wow. The voice of Gretchen Grunger. 'Cause, you know, I was going to meet her at MoCon this year, but apparently it would cost me money to make, plus we ran out of time to meet her, unfortunately, because I was going to have her voice Gretchen again, but apparently we ran out of time, so we don't have time for voicing Gretchen for different reasons, so that was just unfortunate for MoCon 2026 standards. Continue on.
It was the little curly-haired girl on Growing Pains, actually, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, she was also on Recess, Super Robot Monkey Team High Force Go. She was a great actress, yeah.
And her mom was like, oh, yeah, your kid would be great for the biz, blah, blah, blah. So they got me in it. And I started doing commercials and, you know, and then that stuff. And then I got an agent and, you know, then I got my SAG card at 6 years old back in 1995 or 6. Yeah, 25 years later, here I am.
There you go.
This is your future. You're looking at it.
Yeah, but worked with some amazing people, like Chrissy Bosch and Romano.
Yeah, Chrissy is a sweetheart, man. You know, I can't.
Yeah, she is. She's in Kim Possible. She's in Even Stevens. She has her own YouTube channel, so who could blame her?
Can't speak highly enough of her. The lady is just incredibly talented. You know, you know, Belle on Beauty and the Beast. Yeah, Kim. Yeah, not even the stuff I've worked with her on, but like her, you know, at the start, you know, she was literally Belle on Beauty and the Beast for how many ever runs, you know. You know, she's always been like such a big role model and a big sister kind of figure to me. Yeah, I can't speak highly enough of Kristen.
We're gonna try to get her on.
Yeah.
I'll put in a good word. She's a
great actress, but you guys gonna go on here. Let me search up Christy. Speaking of Christy, if you guys have her on here already done with, let me see. Speaking of which, she was in the hospital, sadly. Christy. Awesome. She's a great actress, so she's not on here. Why not? She gotta get on here. Anyway, let's continue on.
That's what Gary Gray said. Speaking of him, I know he was on your show, but he said he left.
Yeah, we interviewed Gary Gray, who played Nelson on that show just a few hours ago.
Oh.
Even though that was released and I was already react to it on last episode, which we asked parts 1 and 2 on A, B, and that was a great episode. So, and then sorry for the viewers who saw the echoing in my background. It was probably from my brother's house, so that was the reason why I couldn't be able to make it for the A and B. And B was much better because that's why people can see it. But that's why you saw it in the background. But anyway, let's continue on.
Dylan, I haven't heard about him.
He's good.
Oh yeah, he's doing great. He's doing great.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So how did Even Stevens come about?
Yeah, how'd you get the role of Beans?
Actually, Beans, the role of Beans actually didn't even come up until like the second season.
Mm-hmm.
So, they did the first season and the first half of the second. Mm-hmm. Then I got an audition for it. I had never even seen the show before. I lied. So don't.
Wow. Okay, let's move on.
The producers are watching this. Sorry for lying.
But don't get on him.
Yeah, never seen the show before, but they kind of described it as like this kind of Dennis the Menace character, kind of like an.
Ooh, Dennis the Menace. Tell me. Mm-hmm.
a little bit more lovable Dennis the Menace is kind of the way they described it, right? You know, they were all amazing writers too. You know, they all came from, you know, Full House,
which is
Wonder Years
show.
Yeah, so they've already been working, you know, a lot. So, you know, the writing was great, and it was honestly pretty normal. You know, as far as auditions go, you know, you get a call from your agent. You know, you show up there, 400 other people, 300 other people in the waiting room. You know, it's kind of your cattle call, as they say. So you go, you do your thing, you bounce, kind of just leave it on the table. If you get a call back, you get a call back, right?
Yeah.
I got a call back. Come in. Now it's only about maybe 100 people. Do the thing. And then I get another one. About now 50 people. And this is where I start kind of bringing in the big guns, right?
Yeah.
Because, you know, you gotta, everybody, at that point, man, everybody's qualified. You can do the role. You can do all this shit, right?
Man.
Yeah.
But
Sorry about that, everyone. I was tired, but anyway, let's continue on anyway.
qualified. You can do the role. You can do all this shit, right?
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, biggest question wise, ladies and gentlemen. Continue on anyway.
you know, you got to do something that sets yourself apart. So what I used to do as a kid is I used to go in and do like a joke. Do like a joke either like before or after I do it. Usually I did it before to kind of loosen them up a bit. So I told him about this joke where the pirate was on a ship and the ship was a rocking and a rolling. And then the casting director really liked it, and then I ended up bombing the audition. Just thought I just blew it, right? Just go, oh god, that just stunk, dude. Like, oh, that stunk. I'm gone, right? So I get another call back. Okay, fourth call back. I get the script, and then I see that my joke that I had told had actually been written into the script.
Wow. That's awesome.
Do you know what episode it was? Wow.
Yeah, Secret World of Girls.
Yeah, that's right. Yes.
Secret World of Girls. So it was that one. So I show up for my fourth audition. Keep in mind, my joke, it's already in the script, right? Already.
Yep.
I show up, and there's still like 10 fucking people there. My joke is in the script. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
Again, viewers question advised, ladies and gentlemen. Continue on.
I used my joke and I still gotta try out? This is some bull.
Man.
You don't get any writing credit for that one?
No.
Wow.
Hey, if anybody worked on the show right watching this, give them writing credit, gosh dang it.
Hey, I'm just saying. We could raise some wrongs here. David Grace, Mark Warren, Dennis Rinsler, looking at y'all.
Come on the show.
So I show up to the audition, and I'm going, okay, it was good, blah, blah, blah. So, and then we get the call that says, yeah, you booked it, show up whenever. And I didn't know it was going to be this big thing. And then, I booked it when I was 8 years old. So when I booked it when I was 8, I can guarantee you I had no idea I would be talking about it 22 years later.
Excuse me.
No, did not know about that, man. Wish they would have told me. Maybe warn a guy. Shit, right?
Yeah, it's like getting the cat.
Again, viewers question advised, ladies and gentlemen. Continue on anyway.
Yeah, dude. So,
people hate it.
Yeah, there was
Cat
that.
in the Hat. And you did good in that. How'd that come about?
How did Cat in the Hat?
Cat in the Hat's actually a good movie.
Yeah, it's a good movie. People dislike the movie. I'm like, wow. I saw it in theaters and I was asleep and read the book and the fear, and I was like, and people were like, oh, what the hell did the people would just watch? What the hell just watch? And people review it and thought, like years later, and thought, it's trash. It's stupid. I'm like, really? I love that movie. Why are you trashing on that movie? I mean, I saw it from my good friend Bob's show, and it's a paid exclusive review. I didn't saw the ref at the time, but I was too busy doing my own thing before the 15th anniversary documentary came on the lineup, because that was just me. And at the time I was watching a riff on Halloween is Grinch Night. I was just like, okay, that was just something. And then by that time, I was just thinking, okay, that would be something I really want to watch from Riff Timber and Dr. Seuss that Basha was doing back in 2021. That was just odd. Okay, just thought I'd be doing something. So that was doing something, minus the Cat in the Hat stuff. I watched most of Riff Timber back in 2020. That was my return from Bob's show. And I was like, okay. And then the February came around, and I'm like, okay, I never see, I never know Rob and Raven were going to do the February in so long, and plus the September and so long, because I was too busy doing my own thing, and I never asked him for it to come back to it, nor as getting back to the Swinging Things to do guest show, because and plus, I was doing Boredom Jokester and other things. So that was just the whole thing about what's going on. Anyway, sorry that you hear my family members in the background upstairs, but yeah, please ignore that. It was continue anyway.
Question I have involving the senior room. And that involves a pinata. How was that done? Because I rewatched the other day and it looks like a pinata.
How was what done?
The pinata scene, because it looks like a pinata when you hit it.
Oh!
Hold on, I'll be right back. Stand by. I'm back, folks. Sorry about that. I have to take care of business and personally had to take care of other things and do some other things. Anyway, let's continue where we left off, shall we? So we got for us.
Yeah. It's literally just kind of a harness. It's honestly, to kind of reference Secret World of Girls again, it's pretty much the same rigging that they had for me when I was lowered down from the ceiling.
Right.
Yeah. So it's just like a harness that goes across your, between your crotch, and then
wow.
And then there's like two stoned grips with a rope, kind of holding you up like this.
Yeah. Even though I saw the Grinch movie in theaters back in 2025. The 2000 movie, because it's on the 25th anniversary release, but even though it's a great movie, but I did want to not forget about seeing the movie again, because it's a great movie. It's Jim Carrey. He can do it wherever the hell he wants. T1.
I hope I don't slip, man. This was way back in the day. It probably wouldn't fly on stages nowadays, but yeah, we had some fun back then.
Mm-hmm.
No one got hurt.
Christian, go ahead and tease something.
So yeah, it was literally just this pulley mechanic where, it's two grips just kind of holding your weight like that,
Mm-hmm.
Can I go ahead and tease something, Christian Jakey? Because he's here. I want to kind of tease something. We actually have one of the stars from that movie coming up. Okay, Prince Presley. He's booked.
Ha!
Oh yeah.
That little dickhead. You want to?
Yeah, very special advice, ladies and gentlemen.
He was supposed to come on our show literally an hour and a half ago, and he bailed on me because he had to go help his mom out.
I'll be like, Steven said you have to do the show.
Oh yeah, make sure you call him a little shithead for bailing on me today.
Again, very special advice. Yeah, I won't say it again. Continue on.
But yeah, I know the Cat in the Hat, as you could see. Yeah, it's a really good movie. I love it.
I don't know why the negativity that I have for that movie sometimes. Cause I know that movie has the opposite. Like.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, Jake. I've been watching it, and yeah, I totally get that as well, because I totally don't get that either. Is the point where people thought it's trash. I talk about this and that's what I said earlier. people I thought it was trash, you know? And I thought, wow, it's just, and it was crazy and negativity, and, you know, let's talk about this in a moment, okay? We're going to the new tab. I'm not reacting to episode 14 yet, okay? Let's search episode, not episode, no. Search The Cat in the Hat. And not the new one, it's coming out in theaters this year. We're talking about the 2003 movie. I'm looking at the one that's, so no, we're just looking at the one that's Sally Conrad, featuring Dakota Faye and Spencer Branson. Can we click on this? Thank you. Yeah, featuring the late Kelly Branson. Yeah. That Kelly Branson, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Can we just go back more? Thank you. And then, reception. Yeah, I agree with this. And I talk about this in my in the reaction video series. Yeah, this is what I thought. The Cat in the Hat grossed $101 million in the U.S. and Canada box office, which I was one of those people. Thank you. Now, it's in $33 million in other territories. And the worldwide total of $134 million. And produced in a budget of $109 million. The film was considered a box office disappointment. It opened on November 21st, 2003, alongside Warner Brothers Pictures and Columbia Pictures movie Govita. How to pronounce it? Sorry. Made $11.2 million in the first day. It went on to gross $38.3 million in the first weekend, ranking first in the North American box office ahead of Katia, averaging $1.65 million and 300,464 viewers. Now, man, an additional $13 million throughout the first week, retaining its #1 position. During a 5-day Thanksgiving weekend, it brought the additional $32.9 million, beat out The Haunted Mansion, which I saw in theaters, but eventually was a great movie as well. But anyway, eventually $9,502 per theater. Okay, it grossed $24.4 million in the second week for a decline of negative 36.2%. In other territories, it opened at December 2003 in Mexico, with Georgia and Hong Kong. Wow. How do you pronounce this V country name? Sorry. The film's highest gross in international markets include the United Kingdom, $13.8 million, Mexico, $2.63 million, Germany, $1.62 million, New Zealand, $1.2 billion, and Spain, Spain, $6,665,128. And France, $6,362. And Russia, $498,139. And finally, Brazil, $449,970. Anyways, the critical response, and we'll get to continue on. But anyway, are as follows. Now, The Cat in the Hat was overwhelmingly panned by critics. The available information with the website Rotten Tomatoes reported that over 159 critic reviews. And this is so rotten to the core. 10% of them were positive, with an average rating of 3.4 out of 10. The science recursion stays as follows. Filled with double tortoises, potty humor, this cat falls flat. Metacritic assigned the critics film a weight of average of score of 19 out of 100, based on 37 critics. Equivalently overwhelming dislike. I don't know why, but people, I agree, because this movie is a good movie. You know, I'm sorry, but for those critics who dislike it's my movie as a kid. I don't know why people have to dislike it for the teenage years. The audience poll by Cinema Score gives this film an average grade of B minus, of an average of A plus of F score scale. Peer travelers of Rolling Stone give the film 1 star. Staying Cat, another upper Hollywood rating of Dr. Seuss, have drawn on Mike Myers, who eventually plays a cat by mimicking Bert Lahr in The Wizard of Oz. Seriously? Anyways, Roger Ebert of Chicago Sun-Times gave the film 2 out of 4 stars. While he praised the production design, he considered this film to be all effects and stunts on CGI with no room of lightness and joy. Ebert and co-host Richard Rober gave the film 2 thumbs down on the weekly movie review program. Rober said that Myers' performance, that maybe a part of him was realizing that the movie was being made, that the live-action version of Cat in the Hat wasn't a great idea. Ebert compared the film unfavorably to the Grinch store, how the Grinch stole Christmas, which I liked as a kid. Why would you dislike it? You just give it 2 thumbs down. I love the movie. Harsh, dude. Anyways, if there's one thing I learned from these 2 movies, in fact, we don't see that Jim Carrey as a Grinch. We do see that Mike Myers as a cat. These are talented comedians. I love these 2. Why? Let's see them in stuff. Don't bury them under a ton of technology. Now, Lauren Martin, I like that. It's just harsh, dude. Now, Lauren Martin gave the film 1.5 stars out of 4 in his movie guide. Body color adaptation is the blood-vibing book for young children. It's a portrayal of everything Dr. Seuss has stood for. A gen pie humor, and adult wink-wink jokes into a mixture of heavy-handed slapstick and silliness. Martin also stated that the film's official title, which included Dr. Seuss' Cat in the Hat, was an actual insult. Now, if I go down more, Tom McCarthy of Varieties praised the film as a trashy design, an energetic performance, and above all, blessed with confidence, pronounce it. In the film's DVD commentary, Alec Baldwin addressed complaints about the films received because of especially the source material. He expressed the belief that the film is an idea about something, and that because Dr. Seuss' work is so unique, making a feature-length film out of his stories would entail taking liberties and making broad interpretations. Now that I maybe disagree. Everything would be shaming themselves. Now there was going to be a sequel in the works. Unfortunately, to say this, now I'm going to tell you this right now. On the day of the film's release, Myers stated in an interview he expected a sequel where the children's not meant the Cat and the Gang. A sequel based on this original book sequel. The Cat in the Hat Comes Back was in development just over a month before the film's release, with Myers and Welch to return to their duties as actor and director, respectively. Berg stated that writing a sequel would be difficult as the film has borrowed the elements from the second book. Following the film's poor reception, Seuss will Audrey Geisel, which I talked about this back in 2018, and it just made me feel disappointed. And I don't want to talk about this during my upcoming plans, and I was going to say during my It Was Remixes stream, and back in 2018, I was doing right after I was working at Dave and AAA, and I left Dave and AAA after this is over. That was on December 21st. It was on the live stream, and that's right after Audrey Geisel passed away. And I said, and I quote, "Holiday feature live action adaptations of Seuss's work during a lifetime, including the planned sequel," which just saddens me. When Audrey Geisel died in 2018, it was revealed the live action adaptation banned in their will. unfortunately to say this, that is no exception. I love the sequel. I want to make that work. Why do we have to see this? Now, it apparently said that Seuss and Geisel, well, Seuss and Mrs. Geisel, unfortunately to say this, when they passed away 91, not 2018 respectively, I'm feeling disappointed in Imagine Entertainment. So that's just, I love the Imagine Entertainment's work with Dr. Seuss, because live action needs to work with Dr. Seuss, and I'm sorry, but this is just not working out. Yeah. Now, and one more thing, the animation adoption. In March 2012, the animation Cat in the Hat film adoption was announced by Universal Pictures and Illumination Entertainment, following the success of the adoption of Seuss with Lorax, with Rob Lester set to write the script and Chris Mallory to produce the film. And Geisel was executive producing it, but it never came to fruition. In January 2018, Warner Bros. Pictures Animation picked up the rights to the animation musical Cat in the Hat film as part of a creative partnership with Seuss Enterprises. In October 2020, however, Russia and Arez were announced as directors. In June 2023, however, Arez were replaced as director by Hazel Carvey. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Sorry. That's her name. Anyway, in February 2023, 4 movies concept art photos were leaked into the internet, sadly. Now, in March 2024, Warner Bros. Announced the movie would be released on March 6, 2026, but it was eventually bumped to February 27, 2026 release. Avoiding combination was another animated film, Hoppers, which is a Pixar movie, which I saw in theaters. It features the voice of Bill Hader as a cat, alongside Quinn Byrne, Bram Young, Richard Gomez, how to pronounce her name, sorry. I heard her name, sorry, I haven't pronounced it, so it's her name, sorry, but Matt Berry and Paula Pill, something like that. With Ryan, hard to pronounce her name, sorry, Roger Carly also writing the screenplay. In addition was directing the film. In April 2025, it was revealed that the film will be set in the shared universe under the name of Seussiverse. In August 2025, the film was delayed till November 6, 2026, which is the final day to get released in theaters. That was just, I don't know. Anyway, I'm sorry taking too long. Let's continue on.
I know the movie got negativity. I think it was Dr. Seuss's wife, because I saw it.
Well, I mean, it is like overall, it is like a cheesy. Yeah, it's cheesy, but it's nostalgic at the same time.
It's nostalgic. Yeah, told you. Pan critics. Continue on.
Yeah, and I bet Mike Myers was nice as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. No, the guy's. I'm a huge SNL fan. You know,
Yeah.
through literally.
Yeah, Saturday Night Live. He was like, that's what it stands for, because NBC people and Broadway Video, and of course SNL Studios, who own the rights to Saturday Night Live now, which is great. Continue on.
Pick a cast, and I'm a big fan of them. I love them all. You know, so working with Mike Myers was an absolute dream. You know, back before we were quoting Borat, we were quoting Austin Powers.
Yeah.
Wow, great movie. And Austin Powers like, get it out my belly, and the fat bastard character. So I love fat bastard to death. It was when he said like, get in my belly. Love that joke to death. It was a great song, a great one, along with whatever it was. But besides that, and then Dr. was like, $1 million, and then right. Love that line because it might make more sense, but you know it can happen. Continue on. Anyway,
remember when Borat and everybody's going, yeah, very nice. Well,
Yeah.
listen here, kids. Back before we had Borat, we had Austin Powers, and we used to go, oh, behave. Speaking of
yeah, you also quoted Dr. Evil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but working with Mike was a dream. You know, with him, you just gotta really keep the cameras rolling because he'll just say some stuff that'll just be so spontaneous, and it works because that's what makes, you know, those little moments in film.
Yeah.
He seems extremely nice. He also voiced Shrek. People don't know.
Yeah, Shrek. It's a great movie. Shrek's 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're coming out with 5 next year. People hated the 5th one, and like people like, why bother the 5th one? And then the actor who played Puss in Boots will not be able to make it the 5th one. So why bother? The 5th one, it's just not gonna be happening for people the fans who love Shrek. So the 5th one, I don't see that coming. It's coming on late June of 2027, I believe it's that. But anyway, if I search it right now, search Shrek 5, now, it says here, and I quote, they're picking up the trailer, and I said, on November 2025, it was announced during the Thanksgiving Day parade that the cast would join it, and blah, blah, blah. And they had showed the trailer. So, it's DreamWorks' idea. And just said, I'm like, what's going on? And it's delayed till June 30th, 2027, which is, like, about 2 days after my 32nd birthday. I'm like, what's going on with this movie? And then next year, 2 years from now, they're coming out with Donkey movie, which is, I'm not Donkey. The other guy who played by Eddie Murphy is Donkey. Teddy knows my brother, Morgan, but there was Poo-Poo. But anyway, but no, in all seriousness, well, Donkey was coming out in the movie. So, in the same time that Shrek 5 is revealed in development, April 2023, it was revealed that a spin-off prequel film revolving around Donkey was in development as well. In June 2024, Eddie Murphy announced that the project was greenlit by DreamWorks and stated that it would begin production following the completion of Shrek 5. Unfortunately, that was a flaw to me. In May 2025, it was revealed that Chris Murray will produce the film and that Christopher Knight will be in the film. In July 2025, however, Murphy confirmed that the voice recording will be completed in September, and the story will concern about his character, his dragon wife, and his hybrid kids, and knowing that the film will be expected to be released in 2028. In June 2026, the film was originally titled Donkey, was announced to be released on June 30th, 2028, which is 2 days after I turned 33. Unfortunately, it was also announced to be directed by Charlie Bean, co-directed by Matt Flynn, and produced by Rebecca Huntley. I don't know what happened here, but, you know, it's just too much, you know. And let's continue on.
Shrek is a big stock drop for me.
Yeah, Shrek.
Yes, he was Shrek. Actually, yeah. Yeah.
And Shrek's supposed to be coming back.
Really? They're doing another show?
Yeah, they're doing. Yeah, I saw that what I heard in the trailers. I'm like, and spoofs. I'm like, it was just so wrong. Continue on.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Watch them
so.
work together again.
Yeah. That'd be awesome.
I don't know if y'all know this, but like I remember reading this that Chris Farley was actually the original Shrek.
Yeah, the late Chris Farley, God rest his soul. I saw some bits and I saw the rare content. I'm like, wow, it was just so amazing.
about that, yeah.
That rest in peace. That would have won.
Yeah.
Yeah, God rest his soul, but you know, it could happen.
Too soon, man.
Yeah. So, what were
him up there?
So, yeah. So, back on the subject of Even Stevens, what were some of your favorite episodes like to do as Beans?
I know Chris mentioned the musical episode in the previous interview.
Yeah, I wasn't in the musical episode, which is sad. Because
yeah, it is sad, you know. It's just difficult, you know. And that was unfortunate to say this, but you should have been on, you know. Let me see how long I taped this for. Move my mouse, you know. Thank you. Nearly an hour. Come right back and see how long it is. Bad folks, sorry about that. I just had to check more space and everything. But the good news is I have more space to react to 2 or 3 more episodes about to react after this one. So that's pretty much good news to react to. Jake's having the Star Show episodes, but however, around let's say like 1 or 2 o'clock, I'm not sure what time I'm gonna be happening for my personal life, family. I'm gonna have to go downstairs. I'm not gonna say what it is yet, but it's gonna be exciting. Anyway, let's continue on.
Come up to me after the show and go, listen, I wrote this great song about bacon. It should have been in that episode.
Wow.
I don't know why it wasn't, and I don't know why your director didn't talk to me, but it should have been there. You need to talk to him. I'm like,
yeah, bacon. Wee! I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm gonna get right on that. The show's been over for 10
Yeah,
years,
definitely, yeah.
but I'll get on it. Yeah, it wasn't. Well, see, here's the thing. I'm not a singer like our awesome creator of Bad Therapist here.
Yeah, or Christy. Christy can sing, and she's so knows. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
I've been told I sound like a cat in heat, mixed with on a chalkboard.
A chalk zone. Mm-hmm.
Maybe in a blender.
Oh
So yeah, I'm just gonna let your imagination go.
Careful, don't tell that to the creator because I might write something.
Yeah. Oh, do that.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Which is cool because you were actually on her channel, like Christy Carlson Morano.
Yeah, no, it was great cooking with Christy. You know, and literally anytime I get a chance to see any of the cast and crew, it's always awesome. Just because even though I was on the show, it's like I feel like a nostalgia factor too.
Yeah.
Because it's you literally see these people 5 days a week, sometimes on the weekends. For 5 years of your life, you become very close.
Mm-hmm.
So there is that closeness factor, and we didn't. I don't know. I was so young. I didn't really. A lot of the on-set politics and stuff and drama kind of went over my head, but it was a big support system. It was almost like having because I had both my parents in my life, but then I also had 100 cast and crew members that were always looking out for me and kind of teaching me how to play guitar and just other stuff.
No, I see where that's going.
Yeah, AJ Trot was also on there. We're trying to get him on here as well. AJ Twitty.
Yeah, Age, we gotta get Age on here, man. Age, come on through, dude.
Yeah.
No, Chris mentioned this in the previous. Actually, I was mentioning the I didn't tell you. If there was a Backstage Members reunion, Stevens reunion, we need to host it because there's been a lot of reunions.
Well, there was an Even Stevens reunion last year that I remember.
Yeah,
there is. Yeah, it's like last year. I only remember the being like Even Stevens reunion, fortunately. So let's see. I'm gonna search up right now. Hold on, new tab. Even Stevens reunion. I think Christy is right. I think Chris Blakesby is right about this. There is a Even Stevens 20-year anniversary Zoom reunion. That was during COVID-19 pandemic. Wow. Anyway, let's continue on listening.
Well, we did it over Zoom. I don't know if that counts.
Yeah.
I'm really sick of this Zoom crap. Sorry, Zoom.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you, Steven. For me, it's just I love Discord. I'm a Discord person rather than a Zoom thing. So that's my case. Continue on.
Though we're hosting the show on that service, but
Well,
I'm really.
I might be here whenever that happens. Who knows?
I want to hug all y'all.
One of my favorite movies, even though I haven't seen it fully, I've seen bits and pieces. It's amazing. It's Kicking and Screaming. How'd that come about? What was Will Ferrell like?
Dude, Will is a kick and a half. Honestly,
We need to get him on here.
Honestly, dude, it's you get most of these auditions based on the normal thing. Your agent submits you, or you submit yourself. See, here's the thing. I don't have a rich mommy or daddy, and I don't have a very famous uncle. So you gotta audition and get called back.
Yes.
Do that. And that's I really feel that's most actors. But Will's great, dude. He's honestly the most spontaneous person I have ever worked with in my entire life.
I hear you.
They literally pretty much did what they did to Robin Williams on Mork and Mindy.
I was gonna say this, but unfortunately, 2014. I won't be able to say. I won't talk about what happened in 2014. But God rest his soul. But it can happen. Continue on.
Robin would fly around the room just like that, so they kind of had to have a steady cam on him.
Yeah.
So they literally pretty much did the same thing with Will, because it was a lot of the scenes him and Ditka or him and Robert Duvall, who played his dad, were always fighting.
Yeah.
So a lot of the times, man, they would just go off scripts, and the poor camera person just had to be ready to follow them and go wherever they go. Oh shoot! Yeah.
Yeah, I just remember half the movie on a blank DVD from watching it.
Yeah, there's probably 2 hours of footage not even that, 3 hours of footage on the editing floor of just stuff we didn't use. I'm sure they did, like an R-rated version. They did like
watch every one.
Well, they do, because they test out different cuts to see which audience likes it the most, right? It's about selling tickets. And
there is an R-rated version. We want to see. I want to see it.
I do too. To be real, but
we all need it.
Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, what was I getting at? Oh, I lost my train of thought there. They would just go, and there would be so much stuff on the floor, and even some of the best stuff we shot, man, we couldn't use because we settled on a PG-13 version.
Yeah, PG-13 R. Joking. Continue on. Next.
Yeah.
But that movie is amazing.
We honestly though, I had so many fun times on that set. Like, I remember it was because it
was Jakey. You would like the movie because you played soccer, and that's what it was. It was a soccer movie.
Yeah, it was a soccer movie. I played one of the
Soccer Dog, which I saw in theaters, or not saw in theaters. I got a DVD. This is the first DVDs I got. Yeah, I misput the words wrong. Continue on, anyway.
Mark Ava. Kind of this white kid who thought he was black, if I'm blunt about it. Which, I was kind of like that when I was a kid. I definitely had that kind of phase, I think, ish.
What happened here? Did Melissa just shut off her camera for some reason?
Not as bad as the character, at least, but...
Yeah.
Shit, man. Let me think. what was I saying?
There's a lot of unused stuff that that wasn't in the movie.
Oh yeah, no, but I had so much fun filming that movie. The studio teacher for that movie, Pat Jackson, was actually the studio teacher for Cat in the Hat, right?
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so you know you can clarify this story with Spencer when you get him on here, but yeah, ask Spencer to tell you about the story with me crashing the golf cart.
Wow.
Oh wow.
I want to hear the story now. I'll ask him.
Yeah, me too.
So we were shooting the night shoot, and you know it was totally stupid why they did this, but they gave me, because I was one of the oldest ones, a golf cart, even though I was only like 14 at the time.
Yeah.
They gave me a golf cart to drive around in. So Spencer and I were shooting on the Universal lot, so we go get lunch, and we take our lunch over to the Psycho House. So we're like the Psycho House, right? So we're eating lunch in there, and it's allegedly haunted, and we hear this big boom upstairs. We look at each other, and we grab our trays and just run back out to the golf cart. I punch the thing and get the heck out of there. Well, in the heat of the moment, I get a little lost. So I'm driving down. Melissa knows a lot. So I'm driving down in my golf. We look at each other, and we grab. So we're eating lunch in there, and it's allegedly haunted, and we hear that's right. So we're eating lunch in there. So we're like allegedly haunted, and we hear this big boom upstairs. We look at each other, and we grab our trays and just run back out to the golf cart. I punch the thing and get the heck out of there.
Yeah, I hear ya. Mm-hmm.
Well, in the heat of the moment, I get a little lost.
Wow.
So I'm driving down. Melissa knows a lot. So I'm driving down in my golf cart, and I'm going towards this Jaws, the Jaws thing.
Jaws movie, the shark movie? I don't know.
You drive through, and then Jaws pops out, right?
Yeah.
So, of course, I think it's like, it's midnight. I'm going, the sensor's not going to be on. The sensor was on. So I drive through, and then we start hearing the Jaws music, and the lights kind of start coming up and swelling. Dun, 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 dun. I'm like, oh, shit, it's on. So I record this thing, and then the way the track is, it's maybe about 3 feet or 2 feet below the ground level. So that's when the water starts flowing in, and I'm like, oh shit, we're not gonna make it.
Oh wow.
Jaws starts coming at us, going, ah! I'm holding it. So I go in, and I'm like, oh shit, we're not gonna make it. So the water starts flowing in, Jaws starts coming at us, going, ah! I'm holding it. So I won't get eaten by the shark, Bruce. And then we have to ditch our freaking plates in the water and just kind of halfway swim to shore. So we have to walk back probably the mile back to base camp and soaking wardrobe clothes. They weren't happy with us. Thankfully the wardrobe ladies didn't ask too many questions.
Oh my god.
The next morning they still had a golf cart that was stuck in the Jaws exhibit.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Spencer found it.
I blamed it on Spencer. Blame Spencer.
Hey, blame Spencer.
Just blame Spencer. He did it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So, do you have a favorite scene of Cat in the Hat movie, except with the piano?
He was only in one scene, JP.
You didn't do any research, did you, man? This is the last time.
I did. No,
get the hell out of here.
He comes to the show and he doesn't research our guests. I do the research. Thank you.
Yeah.
No, JT, the better question is to ask him if he has a favorite scene of Kicking and Screaming.
Good question from there, Wyatt.
Yeah.
Do you?
Oh,
yeah. More than one scene in front of
Actually, yeah, the one montage.
Yeah.
We had. Oh yeah, we had this battle at the end of the movie. We had this Battle of Normandy montage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where they, had all these explosives filled with dirt, kind of staged, and then we had to run through it like it was a Battle of Normandy. And then they slowed down the footage, and it's a lot like,
You've probably seen that in the Cat in the Hat since it came out. So you can watch it.
Say that again.
You've probably seen both that and the Cat in the Hat since it came out, since you were in.
I've been forced to, yes.
It's on Netflix. Cat in the Hat was.
I don't see. Here's the thing, dude. I don't like watching myself on TV.
I know a lot of people don't.
I understand.
Like Benedict Cumberbatch doesn't.
I kind of have to. Is like I kind of have to in a way to kind of critique my work and get better. But I really hate it. I don't like it.
I remember. I think you did like another video with Christy, where you were like reacting to like the stuff that you did. Like even Stevens and Cheaper by the Dozen.
Yeah, great movie. Cheaper by the Dozen 1. Yeah, Cheaper by the Dozen 2. I have no idea if he's in there or not, but we'll figure it out. Continue on.
Don't you have a question about Cheaper by the Dozen?
Oh yeah, how did that come about? What was it like playing Dylan?
Dylan was dope as hell. I love. Honestly, I think I had probably my dream parents in that movie. Alan Ruck and Paula frickin' Marshall. Holy cow. That was...
Sorry you didn't see me call, but I'll have to repeat what he said.
Had probably my dream parents in that movie. Alan Ruck and Paula frickin' Marshall. Holy cow. That was cool as hell. And having them as my parents... I'm a big Ferris Bueller's guy, so, I mean, Alan Rush, come on, right? And then Paula Marshall, oh my god, amazing.
Yeah.
Love that lady, incredibly talented. Not even mentioning the rest of the cast. Steve Martin, Bonnie Hunt, Tom Welling, and then we got the Duff,
Harry Duff from Liz McGuire,
It was wild. Oh man, Piper Perabo from Coyote Ugly,
yeah.
Dude, it was sick as
Allison Stoner too. Allison Stoner was there too in that movie.
Stoner. I don't think she likes me. She never responds.
Oh wow. I mean, seriously, we're 40 minutes in for the reaction video, and so far I taped this for ever since 9 in the morning. How long did I tape this for? We're an hour, 7 minutes in. I don't want to do this, but and for the reaction video taping, and like right now, and I just thought, wow, did not realize it until now, because even though I reacted to this for nearly an hour, 10 minutes in, so we didn't wrap, and then we get a chance to wrap things up. So that's what's good. So that was be a chance, a lifetime, I guess. Anyway, let's continue on listening.
On Instagram.
We need to get her on. She later on went on to voice Isabella.
I pissed her off saying something. I don't know what it is.
We gotta get her on here.
I call her Stoner. I don't think she likes it. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't think she does. No, but she later on went on to voice Isabella in one of the most popular kids cartoons.
Oh yeah, Phineas and Ferb, yeah.
Oh really? Oh really? Interesting.
Yeah, it's on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. What did you say? She was in. Oh man. Go ahead.
Most popular kids cartoons.
Oh yeah, Phineas and Ferb, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like Phineas and Ferb. To be honest, I am not a huge fan. They just came out with the 5th season. I do not like it one bit. Sorry, guys fans who like Phineas and Ferb, take notes, but I'm criticizing the 4 seasons and especially the 5th season. I'm a little criticized, but they just came out with it. But they're gonna come out with the 6th season and the 3rd movie. But sorry, guys, I thought that the show was canceled, but they have to do it anyway. Like, screw you. Continue on.
Oh really? Oh really? Interesting.
Yeah, it's on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know of it. Yeah. I've heard of this Disney of the Plus you speak of.
Yeah. Even Stevens is on there too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, even Stevens. Yeah, all episodes. Yeah, exactly.
Saw the episodes recently.
Let's hear what.
Yeah, it was cool, man. You know, and it was really cool to have it on Disney Plus and just kind of have it.
Disney Plus amazing.
You know, yeah, it's cool to have it to the next generation. You know.
Yeah.
Even though I grew up with, I have seen Disney Plus. It's the next generation to Disney and Disney Channel, whatever. It was a great style of that, you know. Anyway.
Yeah. Eventually, I can share it with my kids, or maybe not that show, but like, you know, another show I used to watch. Like,
yeah, that show.
Yeah, you just show them Cat in the Hat.
No, I'm not gonna show them that. I'll watch like So Weird with them because I love.
Yeah, definitely watch So Weird. And it better be on Disney Plus. Hello.
So Weird when I was a kid.
Oh yeah.
So just stuff. Like,
that's a throwback.
That is just cool to be able to, you know, share with my kids and the next generation. You know, when I have kids.
Yeah.
Knock on wood. Oh, possibly. No kids I know of yet.
Yeah, even Stevens is great. One of my favorite episodes is actually later on. It's the Band on the Roof episode. That's a really fun one.
Yeah, and you guys got to do a movie.
Yeah. No, Band on the Roof was great. I, you know, I'm sure you can tell by the show, I don't really know how to play bass.
Right.
Wait, bass guitar or something? I don't know. Let me close captioning. Hang on. Yeah, bass guitar. Okay, let's continue on anyway.
Like, one of our grips / electric guys, I think, really tried his best to teach us. Or teach me, but no. But yeah, we faked it. Everybody else was able to play, you know. But you know, Shia knew drums, obviously. You know, yeah.
Christy probably knew something that she was in that scene.
Yeah, in that episode, that was basically like it was kind of like a documentary kind of thing, like a fake little documentary where Tom Grabowski kind of like, you know, narrates and talks about the band.
Yeah, see, it was. I'm sure. How old are you guys?
I am 24.
I am 21.
I'm 17.
Well, baby.
No, I'm basically furry. As I'm taping this, and there, as I got that late, I was 20. That was least. Yeah, I better be 26 when that got released, and now I'm 31, so there you go, let's continue on.
I'm 17.
There's this thing called VH1 Behind the Music.
Yeah, that was a great thing. I was watching on YouTube many years ago, and I was watching the Paramount Plus edition on Paramount Plus. That was a great one that lined up behind it, so the next generation of Behind the Music. I downloaded 2 seasons on Keep Streams. That was a great show. So believe it or not, as we're gonna put on the LGBT blog from Weekend Celebrations for Rumble, not on YouTube. That's a big no-no, but it's a great thing I did. So there you go. But it was a remastered takes for Behind the Music. So there you go. Continue on.
During me, because I'm 31. During like my years. And it was kind of a play off of that. This VH1.
Wait, how was he? 31. Steven. I gotta search him up again. Go! Oh well. Steven. Anthony. There we go. What's there born? Oh no. I'm looking at my IMDb and see when you were born. No, on Facebook. Anyway. I'm not looking up the video due to copyright reasons. Hang on. Go down. The birth year, not the other way around. Oh well. I have to go back. Come on, go back. I don't know what year he was born, but Stephen Anthony Barnes, if you're watching this, I have no idea what year you were born. So I'm about to have to look you up. So Stephen Anthony Lauren birthdays. Days, perfect. Oh, born July 19th, 1990. So, basically, I have no idea. I have no idea. So, you're probably now 36 as I'm taping this right now. Okay, so you just turned 36. So, okay, that'll be great, because that's perfect. Okay, okay, let's continue on listening.
Yeah. Yeah, that episode was awesome.
Yeah. I do have to ask, because I know, like, no one's really heard from the person who played Tom Grabowski. Like, is he, like, what is he doing now? Because I know he stopped acting, like, a little bit after Even Stevens.
Yeah. Last I heard, I don't know.
Wait, what you said?
Because I know he stopped acting. Like, is he, like, what is he doing? I really heard from the person who played Tom Grabowski. Like, like, what is he doing now? Because I know he stopped acting, like, a little bit after Even Stevens.
Yeah. Last I heard, I don't know. He's kind of the missing link here, to be real. Freddie, if you see this, reach out to one of us. We missed this.
Oh, Freddie. Oh. Hang on. Go up. I'm gonna search up Even Stevens, see. Cast. Freddie, where are you? Nope, it's not there. Oh, Fred Myers. Okay. Oh, he stopped acting after. It's not Even Stevens what I'm looking at. I'm looking at another. Hollow Growl was a movie, so that's what the last movie was in. He's now 42, last time I checked. He was in Seventh Heaven in 99. He was in The Catcher in 98. Was a great, as Young Johnny, was a great movie. But anyway, he's also in Suspended Animation in 2001, and Senator Harrington was also a movie. Hammer was one episode. It's Sean Miller, Raise Your Voice, was a movie as Matthew. Anyway, this is also in 2 movies in 2005. Convention is Matt. Dirty Deeds in 2005 as Lockett. And one episode of Boston Lego as Willis Burger in one episode. And there was a short movie called Olympus as Hayen. And in one episode, Vassar Raven Sleep in one episode. And that's what I was talking about, because Fred, was not in since 2007 of what movie, what else, what day was he doing this movie? It's a Red 2 movie in Sci-Fi Channel. Okay. That's the last time he was in the movies like this. Go down. I said go down. Thank you. October 9th. That's the last movie he was in. Since Fred and Even Stevens was probably not in acting. So let's continue on.
Last I heard was he was doing EMT work actually.
Oh wow!
Wait. What did you say? Doing EMT work? Never heard of it. Let's search up right now. EMT. What does that stand for? Mean? Emergency medical technician work. I'm gonna allow that. Hang on. Oh, that's what it stands for. Okay. Continue on listening.
On
Cool. I've heard of it.
kind of the Midwest, east part of the country. I forget where, but yeah, I heard he was actually saving people, doing important stuff instead of playing dress up for a living like me.
Those are some big shoes to fill. Big shoes to fill.
There you go. You just played dress up for a life.
Yeah.
It's
I know,
actually
big
really
shoes
good being
to
a
fill,
part
yeah.
of Cheaper Brother doesn't too.
Oh, cheaper.
They
Yeah,
called you back for that.
yeah, they didn't. I don't know. Well, they, it didn't really make sense because they went camping for the second one, right? And I gave her at their house. So, I mean, I get it. There's no hard feelings. I'm just saying, hey, Sean Levy, you're the, executive producer of Stranger Things now. I'm just saying, don't forget about your
which I'm not part of a huge fan of Stranger Things, but, continue on.
I'm just saying, don't forget about your boy now, Don.
Jakey's actually a fan of Stranger Things.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Stranger Things. It's amazing.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, I could make a good demon. Just saying.
Yeah.
Well, I say that happens. To be honest, at the same time.
Another thing I wanted to ask about for Even Stevens is the episode where we find out that Beans is an alien.
Yes.
Yeah, what was that like? Like, how did that sort of come about, if that makes sense?
I think that was actually my favorite personal episode that I was in. My favorite personal episode ever. Just because it was so much fun. I'm a huge E.T. guy. I love Steven Spielberg.
I know a lot of people hate
Yeah,
E.T.
E.T. is wonderful.
Who hated E.T.?
There's people out there that hate it.
Oh,
I don't know why.
It's a good movie.
Yeah.
Shoo all of you.
Come on, guys. It's back to
They have an E.T. ride at Universal for a reason.
Wow.
Actually, I think it's Harry Potter now, but...
Yeah, Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, joking.
Harry Potter's interesting.
Is it still E.T.?
No, it's the Mummy. It was replaced by the Mummy here in Hollywood.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's still in Florida.
It's still in Florida. Yeah, I was gonna mention it too because I've been there before when I was in, like Universal Orlando Resort because I was in. While I was last one's been there, I saw Barney the Purple Dinosaur there, and they were replaced with some Nintendo Land place like Super Nintendo World, which is kind of stupid to see because they screw up. They rip off they ruined the entire Woody Woodpecker's Kids Zone thing, which I grew up with as a kid, and that's to hurt my feelings. I'm sorry, but I hated to see Woody Woodpecker's Kids Zone go. I loved that as a kid, and people thought I'd be crazy enough to think that Woody Woodpecker's Kids Zone is dead now. I'm sorry, but it's my childhood, and I wanted to see that happening again. So that's just me. Continue on.
Well, I mean,
Guess you're going to Florida now, right?
Phone home, baby. Anyways, yeah, dude, it was probably my favorite episode just because of the rigging we got to do. The rigging was fun as hell, and then obviously just playing an alien. I mean, it's probably more natural for me than not, but it's just it was a lot of fun because the way we did the bicycle scene, it was like on a little tow hitch, and like there was a truck pulling us, so you just saw like the stationary bike and then the basket, and then I was in front of the bike and caught my head out, and Shia was just kind of acting like he's on the bike. But yeah, that was just so much fun, dude. And then the one thing that I really remember, kind of a little subtle hint from the show, at the end of the episode, you see the two cockroaches that are supposed to be my parents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't show us my parents without costume for a reason, probably, right? So as soon as we got done with the one episode, the alien that was playing my mom in it, she takes off her headset, then everybody goes, because my mom in the thing was like this freaking supermodel. I'm like, oh my god, damn, my alien mom's kind of hot when she takes off her cockroach. And that was kind of the subtle butt of the whole set. I'm going, yeah, your mom's hot, Steve. I don't know. It's just some weird things you remember on set. I don't know.
According to Wikipedia, you were on the Amanda show. How was that?
That was that was cool. I was on there twice. I don't really remember too much because I was so young and you know I wasn't on there for that much. But yeah, Amanda was cool with me. Yeah, this sounds like a bit of a trap here, man. Especially in social media climate nowadays. But yeah, Amanda was chill, dude. I don't have anything but goodwill towards anybody on the show.
Yeah. Is there any other projects that we don't know about that you can tell us about?
Yeah, Bad Therapist.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, great show. Well, part of it. I've never seen Bad Therapist before, but can happen. Anyway, continue on. Oh, hold on. Before I continue on, we'll come right back. Just move to my mouse, please. Thank you. I'm back, folks. Sorry about that. I just have to take some energy to see how long the LGBT ads episode is. But the good news is we're nearly 140 gigabytes out of 250 gigabytes right now. So that's good news for me. So that is 210 or 220 gigabytes. So that's pretty much good news right now. So and currently right now we're an hour and a half in for the episode, so we gotta hurry things up to react to this episode, or there won't be a family time. So we're nearly 40 minutes in, so that's good. Anyway, let's continue on.
And actually, I'm going to pass that question on to my awesome creator because that's why she's on the show. I'm going to be working on this new show called Bad Therapist, where I play this homeless guy, Stanley, who's addicted to coffee creamers.
Stanley as in Stanley the, my man Stanley. Joking. Continue on. Next.
It's kind of like
Sounds like my grandma.
but it's heart healthy. It's heart healthy.
Just kidding, that's not my grandma.
You're gonna find a bacon flavored coffee creamer.
Yes. Oh my gosh, that would be perfect.
Yeah.
We'll believe Disney doesn't come after me.
That would be funny. Yo, we gotta write that.
Coffee mate, don't come after her.
Oh yeah.
It's coffee creamer, not bacon, but it's just bacon flavor.
Coffee mate. If you do want to sponsor a movie, we are looking for product placement.
If anyone wants to sponsor this podcast, we don't have any sponsors. Sponsor us.
Gotta pay the bills, boo boo.
It's like this. We sponsor you. You sponsor us.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
It's true.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's I play this homeless guy Stanley. He's kind of the voice of reason in the show, but he's also homeless and suffers from suicidal thoughts. So it's definitely has a lot of heart to it, and there are some very tough undertones of the show. But at the end of the day, it's a comedy, and we want to remind people that it's comedy. And one of the cool things I love about it is it's all the roles, the main roles are all filled by females, all producers, all writers, all directors. But it's a damn good film. I feel like a lot of these female-forward productions sometimes get a bad rap. Like, this isn't the new Ghostbusters. This shit is actually...
Ghostbusters, an 80s show in the movies, and especially the ones I liked as a kid. But it was a great thing. Continue on.
And I'm going to want to see it even if I wasn't involved.
I want to see the new Ghostbusters as well.
Oh!
Yeah, I don't know how it is.
It looks good. Bill Murray.
No, I mean the all-female Ghostbusters. The new one looks great.
Okay, it was the 2016 one was okay. The new one was awesome.
Yeah. I just feel like when people say that nowadays, it gets misconstrued and but no, this script, I fell in love with the moment I read it. Melissa, why don't you tell us a little bit more about it here and how we can find it?
Yeah.
Can you find it?
So we're on Kickstarter actually first. So if anybody wants to donate and help us, we still have 24K to raise within 24 days.
That's all my fee, by the way, guys.
Yeah.
We'll put the link in the description so people can help out.
Yeah. We'll include the link to that in the description so people can help support it. Yeah.
Yeah. Even though the bad therapist donations are now expired, so that was unfortunate. So there you go. Let's continue on.
$5 coffee goes a long way, so if you wanna
You're a producer.
just hold your coffee,
Yeah.
just get a creamer for the day. That's fine. They have 3 creamers at the liquor store.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So yeah, no, the show's a little bit about the show. So it's about a therapist who's a recovering alcoholic.
Oh wow.
And she's played by one of our mutual friends, me and Steven's mutual friend. Her name's Ashley Buchanan.
Wow.
And I actually met her on a green project. It was a low budget pitch pilot for Netflix called Meal Ticket. I was helping out in the camera department as an AC, and then she was a side character. She came on set, and I loved her personality, and I was like, she's perfect for my TV show. She's my main character, Riley. Because I think at the time we kind of did a soft audition trying to find my Riley with an old producer of mine's, and it was during the pandemic, so we couldn't really do much. Everything was
that was unfortunate.
Right. Yeah.
So and then everything was kind of different, and we were just so we were looking for Riley's via Zoom, and no one really fit the part until I ran into Ashley on set, and I met her, and then I told her, I was like, I have a script for you, by the way. I think you'd be perfect for one of my main characters. And she was like, sure, email it to me. But I actually took the liberty of packing my pitch binder with me in my AC kit. My kit for production. So I was like, nope, I have my binder right here. Why don't you read it on your downtime? Here you go. So
Yep.
the script.
My conversation, PBS station for viewers like you. Thank you. Anyway, next.
Lap, and she ends up reading it. There was a whole thing where the makeup artist showed up late because there was a whole miscommunication on set. That's what happens when you work on a green project. And so she ended up reading my script, and she said the first 2 pages she read, she felt she was drawn to the script and the story, and she kept saying I am Riley, you wrote this show for me, but you didn't. It was crazy. Everything aligned so perfectly after December of last year, and she hopped on board, and we ended up going into production, and now we're ahead in, and we're still auditioning people and we're in the middle of callbacks right now, so we have a lot more casts that is going to be coming on board, but this is blowing up bigger than what it was, and I'm amazed. So,
That's
awesome.
I even had to audition. It's cool, Melissa. Just put your foot in your mouth a little bit more. It's cool.
Wow. Wow, Steven. Wow.
Put your foot in your mouth a little bit more. It's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
I'm letting it go. It's okay.
No. Yeah, but you fit right for my character, so I'm so glad to have Steven on board with this project as well. So
That's awesome. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah. So I think the show talks a lot about mental illness, so it covers a lot of nitty gritty issues a lot, but it's in a lighter way, in a comedic way. You can still laugh. There's a lot of parts where you laugh and cry, and it really has a heart and soul to it. So
Okay.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah. We are on Instagram as well, so if
Awesome. Yeah, we'll include that in the description.
Yeah, unfortunately that Kickstarter campaign was expired right now, so as I'm taping this right now for Riyadh, They got at least, which they said 24 days left. Well, that was expired, sadly. So yeah, let's continue on.
Oh yeah.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah. And how does it feel for both of you to work together for like projects of of your creation of the show, Lisa? And
well, so far what we've been doing a lot of like promo videos together. So it's been actually super fun. So
yeah. For those of you who don't know, for those of you that are new to Bad Therapist, let me look it up right now. I'm not looking up the YouTube videos, that's a no-no, but I'm looking up Bad Therapist and see. Go, you know what, screw this. Bad Therapist is a TV series, and it's only aired for like, his career's name is only it's only aired for one episode, so that's very sad, So it's only one episode, that's it, nothing happened, So career's name is, there's just one episode, nothing happened, so what happened to only just one episode? That's it. Present day Echo Park, I don't see anything else besides the one episode. That's it. Anyway, let's just continue on.
I'm getting like a feel of like how set is actually going to be, and I'm super excited and stoked to like work with Steven on set. Yeah. I was just talking to him actually like a few hours ago about these videos that I was like, I was watching all the old promo videos that we were filming over the summer, and actually our Kickstarter video, which is it was on our Instagram. I think it's still on there, but I'm not quite sure. But I'll have to tell my team to upload it because it was super funny. So right before our Kickstarter launch, we had to do like a launch video, like to introduce the Kickstarter. So we bought these like.
And you're batshit crazy.
Yeah. We bought these like rocket confetti launchers, I guess, and we had like 10 minutes in to like film this promo, so we were kind of rushing it. Yeah. And so they gave it to me to like to launch it or to pull the string on it, and so I never used it before, and no one told me where to aim. We were just doing, okay, Melissa, what are you gonna do? This is what you're gonna do. Okay, cool. Steven's gonna film it with the iPhone. Great, let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's see how long the so that's less than well, let's say less than 19 minutes left. That's good.
Let's go for it. And so we're in the middle of doing it, and then I pull the string thingy, and the confetti comes out, but I'm aiming it towards the camera where Steven is.
I'm sitting there like,
wow.
And then I'm like, oh no, I took out Steven.
I want to see this.
I was like, into the wall, and I hear the force of the wind and all the confetti like popping out.
Oh my god.
That's why we
all of us dying, laughing. Like Ashley's laughing, I'm on the floor rolling in the confetti laughing, and then Steven's like picking up the camera like nonchalant, like it didn't hurt him, and I'm like, oh no, I hurt Steven.
Wow.
I'm gonna get a bill.
And that's
I'm gonna get a hospital bill.
That's the beauty of live television.
What's the Instagram so people can find it?
It's called Bad Therapist _ TV series.
Alright, very good.
Cool.
Yeah, we've even dealt with like so much crap during the start. I mean, our poor creators, Facebook and Instagram even got hacked by these Russians. That's how.
Oh wow! Well, nowadays, like the Russian-Ukraine war, which is, I talked about this during my Friday show back in, like, say, season 8 in 2022. It was during the 50th anniversary show. my Friday show is during the Russian-Ukraine thing. I'm like, wow. Well, season 7, excuse me. It was kind of sad, you know. But Russia-Ukraine is gonna have a war, and I'm like stoked. I'm like stoked. Continue on.
I can imagine.
Yeah, I can imagine. Oh yeah, so I'm on the Instagram page and the video is up on there. You'll be able to see it. It's the 3rd video.
We'll have to find out.
So you'll see us like all normal acting, and then towards the end, the confetti goes into Steven.
That was nice.
So, but yeah, it's been fun. I mean, God bless Steven. You've been through a lot. We had him crawl into a trash can, do some yoga outside just to promote his character. So, yeah, a lot of fun stuff.
It's been a ride so far, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. Well, yeah, like I said, can't wait to see it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Even though I haven't watched Bad Therapist yet, but I'll get a chance to give it a watch. But you know, that's just me.
Me too.
Can't forget Steve on that reply up there.
Yeah. Do you guys have anything to show us?
Oh yeah.
Like anything from Cat in the Hat you can see from me, Steven? Or anything with you mostly?
Not well. In a couple days, I think by tomorrow, sometime tomorrow and Wednesday, we just filmed another promo for our characters. For my character, I'm actually going to be in the show actually. So I play the office receptionist, and she's kind of quirky and out there, you know, and bubbly. So it kind of plays off really nicely to Riley, because Riley's more like a Veronica Mars type of character, or like a Ellen.
Which is nice.
Elstrop. She's very sarcastic and very like hardcore. So together, like we complement each other really well. And I feel like my character is the one that's trying to get Riley to stop drinking, and I try to like keep her out of trouble, but she always ends up getting into trouble. So
That's cool.
yeah, she always ends up drinking, and I have to stop her from drinking. So
Wow.
so that's pretty much like the plot in the show, and like the pilot. She gets a visit from like an antagonist character, which is our best friend Selena, who's like a bad influence, and she's like a supermodel friend. And then she like gets her to start drinking in the pilot. So and then I'm like chasing after them, like no.
No,
it's a great show, man.
It'd be cool.
I'm super excited. I feel like it's honestly going to help a lot of people too, because you laugh because you see yourself so much in the roles and in these circumstances. We're all just really really excited for it.
Yeah, very relatable characters and very relatable topics as well. So
it would have been cool if you kept the bat from Cat in the Hat, just so we could see it again.
Oh, I wish, man.
or anything from Kicking and Screaming whenever you get Stevens.
Yeah, they actually. Do I have any reviews?
Or anything, or she probably doesn't as well.
I do, but it would probably take me a minute because I gotta dig through storage and stuff. Next time, I'm going to be ready for that question when I come on next time.
No, you know what we do? Next time we'll get you and 2 other Steven people together.
Like we mentioned earlier, we contacted, we've reached out to AJ Trouth, and Christy.
Yeah, which I look at Christy's episode, Jake's Having Nostalgia. It was not there. So I had to look up AJ and C, and come on, move my mouse, thank you. AJ and C. Do we have? No, not that type of AJ. Trout. If I spell it right. No, Even Stevens. That's what I was looking for. Even Stevens. I'm looking up the show, and look at the cast carefully. And it's a 12. Okay, that's he said 12, not 12. Okay. I think it's not there. So, what is he doing now? He's been married actor and singer, so he's probably doing Josh Mackey in Kim Possible. So, yeah. And he sang the theme song for the season 1 of American Dragon Jake. Well, that was okay. See, the Jonas Brothers version, I don't care about it. So, season 2, sorry, which is stupid. I'm sorry, I hate that season 2 theme song. Continue on.
So, yeah, hopefully we can get him on.
You know, they're in a lot more demand than the old Beansy. Yeah. But yeah, I'll put in a good word for him, of course.
Yeah.
We'll mention it when we have their mom.
That's awesome. So another thing I wanted to bring up, Stephen, what was it like doing the Disney Channel Wand ID? Because I know you did it.
Yeah, and there were spells at that. The spells are online.
Yeah, like the outtakes.
I didn't know about the outtakes until after, you know?
Right,
yeah, they're on YouTube.
Yeah, and they're you know, the guy directing the spot, the thing, he goes, oh yeah, just make some mouse ears and go, hi, you're watching Disney Channel, in, out, bing, bing, boom, bam. So, you know, what? I did like maybe 2 takes, and they go, okay, yeah, thanks, next. And then, you know, whoever else is there next doing the thing. And then, you know, next.
A lot of people did it.
Years later, I hear all these people talking shit about my mouse ears.
Wow!
I thought my mouse ears were okay compared to some of these other actors. Mine wasn't even that bad compared to, like, you know, Hillary.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
The funniest one, I remember like the video where it's just like a compilation of like everyone's outtakes, but they're like traced.
Yeah.
That is the funniest. That is the funniest.
Mine at least halfway looked like a mouse. I'm gonna give myself a little bit of credit here.
There you go. It does look like a mouse.
I remember there was one with like Annalisa Vanderpool from That's So Raven, and it looked like she even said like it looked like she drew like a 3-eared mouse or something.
Yeah.
God.
And I believe Buzz Brainerd was the voice of Disney back then.
Yeah.
Which we wanted to try to get on here.
Yeah.
You guys want to do something funny?
Sure.
Let's call Spencer. Let's see if he picks up.
Yeah, call Spencer.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. You better be like, sir, I heard you have a podcast coming up. Can you tell me about it?
I had to be careful with this lamp over there and the windows. I don't want to destroy them. So, and because I was going to laugh at this scene, and all of a sudden, this interview, and all of a sudden, we get this, and I'm like, rocking the chair. And I don't want to break Papa's chair. So my Papa, so that was very old. And I don't want to do that. So, no. That's just precautious. And plus, if I do that, then something happens to my old Kevin. And if he's, I'm not going to say his name anymore, but if he's watching this then, but he will freak out, you know. But anyway, continue on.
See if he answers it. Let's see.
Hey, that's what it's like to Santa Claus.
Yo, Spencer.
What up?
Yo, what are you up to right now, dude?
I'm still taking care of some shit.
Oh, yo, don't say shit. You're live on the air. Hey, this is...
Viewers going to advise, one more time. Viewers going to advise, ladies and gentlemen. Continue on, anyway.
Hey, how's it going?
Okay.
How is Jake's having a nostalgia show calling?
Okay, yeah, you're gonna be on the show next week. Okay,
next week?
Spotlight, asshole. I'll talk to you soon.
First time we see a call in the podcast, when all of a sudden I get a reaction video to it. In numbers of years, I have not seen a call ever since my reactions to Penny Game podcast. So that was the first, since the pandemic hit us, so... And I thought, we need to get back to that. Keep on.
Oh my god.
After you tell him not to say shit, you say.
He's like, and then I say.
Yeah, next thing you
And then you
know,
say.
oh my god. Call Christy up and we'll get her on. Oh, next thing you know, you'll call Christy and we'll do the exact same.
Yeah, Christy.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we got.
You could call Christy and be like, it's so hard to come on the podcast.
Yeah, here's the thing. She's got kids though, and she's like 3 hours past me. That's not. I couldn't do that. She's got.
Right. Yeah.
She's like, actually.
You okay with it, Steven? Mm-hmm.
The family, unlike us.
Mom. She's a mom.
Yeah, she's a mother.
So I do want to ask, in this modern age, where would you see Beans now? Like, what do you think Beans would be doing now?
I think Beans would be a vegan now, to be real. He would go totally anti-bacon. He would be one of those people, you've seen, I'm sure you've seen the pig vigils, where like the people try to go and give water to the pigs at the slaughterhouses. I think that would be Beans. Like, I'm so sorry for eating your mama. Here's some water. One of those people, I think.
If the show came back and it was an adult version, would you return to do it?
Yeah, I would, man. Mm-hmm. I have so many good memories of the show. It'd be hard not to. Plus, I
You be a main character now instead of just coming in that one season.
Number one, the money ain't bad, and it was like one of the best experiences of my life. So yeah, of course.
Yeah, Shia later went on to do Transformers and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I think he's doing okay. I think he'll be okay.
We didn't get in contact with him. He'd be awesome.
Mom.
Yeah.
No, you know what you do? You just put out a good word for all of us and just tell all the cast, hey, you should come on this podcast.
Human.
Put the word out,
Don't
man.
tell Gary. We already had him.
Nobody listens to me, so I don't know what you want me to do. They'll probably listen to you before they do me.
No, Gary's going to try to help us get
Man.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, tell him I said what up. I haven't talked to him yet. I haven't.
Chris will tell him now on Twitter after. He's talking to people on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, I'll have to reach out to him because I don't think we never really had that many scenes together, so that'd be kind of cool.
I heard beep in the background. Please ignore that. Anyway.
Yeah.
He's good.
I believe we told him that you were coming on earlier.
Yeah. So. Go ahead.
No. Oh, we'll definitely do. We'll have to do like a little mini reunion. See how
Yeah, we're doing it on this podcast.
There you
Yeah,
go.
we also.
There you go.
So besides Bad Therapist, is there anything else you're doing now?
Oh,
Before you do that, I'll come right back. Stand by. Hey ho. I'm back, folks. Sorry about that. I just have to take care of some business and some other things like that. Anyway, let's get back to the episode right now. Screw it off. It's like I have 8 minutes left. Here we go.
yeah. I'm currently on Cameo. You can actually
Right. Yeah.
Wow.
be doing cameos for all your birthday needs. I actually got my marriage certificate about a couple weeks ago.
Wow.
Yeah. So I can marry
Congratulations.
people off. Yeah. Well, I can marry people off. I'm not married yet. I doubt I'll ever get married.
Wow. As of time this right now, let me see about Stephen. Is Stephen Anthony Lawrence married? And we're looking at updates about him. Is not personally known to have been made married. He had kept his personal life very private over the years and has not announced any marriages. Okay. Okay, that may nice. Okay, on the Instagram page. Okay. Let's continue. Let's conclude off anyway. For real this time.
If y'all want to get married, I'm your man. You can call me Father Beans.
Okay.
You're blessed, my child.
Oh man.
That's awesome.
That's awesome. Is there anything you want to say to your fans, people who
to your
supported
show
you over
that
the years?
same as for about their post that Melissa created too.
Get better taste in actors. That's what I have to say to my fans.
Man.
Okay, this is the question.
What about you on your side, Melissa?
Just donate to Kickstarter.
Okay.
Man.
Do you have any advice for people who want to get into acting?
I guess just keep working at it and don't give up. It is a tough business. I've been out here for 10 years and I'm still in the same boat.
What about you, Steven?
I'd say if you have anything else that you're good at, telemarketing,
we just call it and say yes.
anything, literally anything else. Being an executioner at San Quentin, being, the guy that chops off ghosts' testicles before they go to the slaughter.
Don't waste your money on school. You need school to go.
Yeah, basically.
Just start this.
You just do it on set.
I just do it on set. Yeah.
Yeah, right here on 2 Disney. Next, continue on.
Would you guys come back?
Yeah, I ran into a production manager and he told me that. He's like, if you're a film student, don't waste your money on film school. Like, just do it on set.
What have you and Spencer on?
Hey, I'm down.
No, the Spencer episode, would you come back and be on an episode with Steve if to respond?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you gotta get him to tell the story about crashing the golf cart.
Oh, we will.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, once upon a time there was a blah, 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 blah. The end. Joking.
We're able to, possible to get Dakota on, dude. All three of you.
That'd be interesting. That'd be dope. That'd be dope, guys.
That'd be awesome.
It'd be awesome to have that.
And I remember watching that movie on TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've seen a lot more than me.
Wow.
Yeah, they used to show The Cat in the Hat on like HBO a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen it on HBO Family after I saw it in theaters. And then all of a sudden it has DreamWorks and Universal and all that. My VHS copy has the Universal Pictures and DreamWorks and Imagine Entertainment a while ago. Yeah, it does have a DreamWorks, Universal and all that, blah, blah. So that was that. So, when I saw it in the theater, it's just Universal, DreamWorks, and Imagine Entertainment. That was it. Continue on.
Yeah, Mike Myers wanted to hit you with the bat after you did that.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah.
Would you have let him if that wasn't the script?
I used to get
hit you with the bat.
What'd you say, man?
Would you have let him hit you in the back? Because I know because I know in the script, I know in the movie he wants to do it, but the kids are holding back.
The kids
after you beat him with the bat, he wants to hit you back.
I actually got another behind the scenes story. I just remembered about that.
Yeah.
That brings me back. So originally, the people on set thought it would be a great idea to give a 12-year-old a real bat and not give Mike Myers a cup.
Oh.
Wow.
So,
oh my gosh.
That lasted one rehearsal because we did rehearsal and I kind of gave him a good, nice little sack tap with the bat. I think. I thought the guy was wearing a coat.
Ouch.
Because I did the full and then kind of stopped at the last second but gave him a little. I learned he wasn't wearing a cup that time.
Wow.
Yeah, the song after when you hit him, it's easy.
We stopped shooting for about 15 minutes for him to go get a cup and for me to get a foam bat.
Wow.
It looks wooden.
Ice pack or something like that.
No, we used a wooden one on one take, and I don't think we.
No, I think the wooden one's in the movie.
Oh, really?
Yep.
No, because we used a foam one. It looked really real.
Yeah, it looked wooden.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
It looked real. It was foam, but then it was sprayed wooden. To make it look.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So yeah, I pretty much Sorry, Mike. Sorry about your nuts, bud.
Thank you guys for coming on.
Yeah, and also is there anything that the people want?
Yeah, where can people find you?
You can find me. Oh God, don't find me. I got enough stalkers.
Wow.
It's like finding Michael Richardson. He doesn't have Twitter or anything.
Please alone. No, you can find me on my Instagram /findmychin.
Which I heard about, yeah. Yeah, looking at the last portion of this episode, but anyway.
That would be in the description below.
Yeah.
Find my chin. You can find me on withkoji.com /Stephen Anthony Lawrence. That's actually where I teach my acting classes. So if you want to take an acting lesson from Beans, you can. I charge.
Go ahead.
I think I charge like $50 an hour. They keep it really cheap for people. No one has a ton of money right now. So.
Right.
And what about you, Melissa?
You can find me at my new Instagram because my old one got hacked and it's still up there.
Yeah. It happened in my old Discord earlier this year. I'm like, wow, it was got hacked. I don't know what happened. I talked to Chris about it, and he sent me the Jake's having the Star Show link. I'm like, wow. I felt he felt sorry for me, especially Lucas Bradley if he's watching this. But my the whole my old Discord server the whole Discord thing got hacked. The Crazy Bunch account, which is the Gmail account, which I have bought my different Gmail account, which is my new Discord account. And I thought, what the actual, and one of the pages of Very Odd Gamer, which I was in, told me, hello? He said hello, and I was like, yeah, my old one got hacked. And it was gone now. And he said to me, did you restore your thing? I'm like, yeah, not at the moment, no. It was one of those staff members at Discord who got me hacked, unfortunately. And I was so frustrated about that. And it was one of the worst days of my life. Period. Worst nights, not days, but worst nights. It was Stephanie, the TV show girl, she's watching this, and who told me this and said, if your Discord's gonna get hacked, your account can get like banned immediately. And then one of the pages got me a pat in the head and said, I think your Discord will probably get terminated soon. Well, I don't know what to do, but it's just I want to get removed by a Discord server, and I don't know what to do. But it might be something, but it might be my old one got hacked, something like that. It might be something true, but because I bought my new one in the mix. So there you go. Let's continue on. I'm listening. Let's conclude on anyway.
My old one got hacked by some Bitcoin Russian hacker.
Chris knows what it's like to be hacked.
I'm revamping my new Instagram.
I got hacked before, so it's fine.
It's a good thing my old one, not my old one, but my Instagram, the Crazy Bunch, which I'm on by the way, was not hacked. Thank God, because if it was, then there goes my 3,249 Instagram posts plus my nearly 1,000 followers on Instagram. I'm like, okay, suits me right. Continue on.
My new one is Melissa_Stingray808.
Yeah.
So,
Alright.
One thing I do want to mention before we do, it's crazy that the Cat in the Hat movie got right. You're not in the right. They should have put you in the Cat in the Hat right. Like had you do a voiceover for it.
Yeah. Man.
Oh my god.
That would have been sick. That would have been awesome.
Yeah.
You gotta talk to the people, man. I agree, man.
I know one of our friends would love that because he's actually a fan of that ride. He voted it rode once.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
where is this ride? Is it in the?
It's
not.
in Islands of Adventure, I believe. I know it's in Europe.
Oh,
Well, you
okay,
did a good
yeah.
job. You did a
I
good
work
job
at
on that,
Universal,
what you said.
so but I don't work at the one. I work at here in Hollywood, so
Yeah, it's in
That happens. Mm-hmm.
Florida.
Yeah.
If you watch Billy, because I was going to mention this reaction video, but oh well, I tried. If you watch Billy, Florida for you. for gayers. Continue on. Go off anyway.
Well, guys, thank you guys so much for both of you having on, and can't wait, for the future. Anyways, well, thank you so much for both of you for having on, and we appreciate it. And I can't wait for you got both of you are great people, and I can't wait. Keep up your good work both of you are doing, and can't wait for what's happening for the future projects of what both of you are doing, and especially for this show.
And like I said last time,
and for more for future projects guys gonna do for the future in general, and
check them out whenever it comes out. It's Kickstarter.
Yep, definitely. Thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you so much for the support that we appreciate every single episode.
Everyone's worth it.
Yep. And from all of us, see you on the next video, and hope you enjoy, and catch you up for the next episode. So,
you are worth it.
See you next time. Bye-bye.
See you.
Goodbye.
See you next.
So was Jake's Having Nostalgia Show, episode number 13. Stephen Anthony Lawrence and Melissa Stanger. Yup. How long do we tape this for? Let me see. Oh wow, over 2 hours. So overall, what do I think about this episode? For an hour plus episode, and it's been taping it for 2 hours. Pretty amazing, but so far this episode was a success. And follow episode has 1,878. Hope you enjoy it. So it's gonna be another brand new episode of React 1,879, which will be about Jake's Having the Style Show, so number 14, which will be about Selena Gomez, the actress and blogger of the whole thing. Now, excuse me, I gotta check what's been going on, and I gotta see what's gonna go on next with this whole reaction video. If that doesn't happen, if we'll see what happens. Anyway, until next time, so Jefferson, goodbye, peace out, baby. We can more LJ, peace, react, because we so. Till then, the Jefferson out. See ya.
Given unto me this life I'll never take for granted, and given all the time I fail to really understand it, I never sought to meet the maker of reality, the one who gave the life that which is always happening, but I tried all the time. Why was I the one to see things as I do under the moonlight and the sun? Perception is the question, and the giver holds the key.
Hello guys, so Jerry speaking from Atlanta, Georgia. Welcome to React 1,879. Now before reacting to Jake's Having the Style Show episode 14 on Sean, someone not pronounce her name, sorry, Gorias. It's hard to pronounce her name, but anyway, go out and more. I have some things to say. In less than an hour time, I'm happy to do this reaction video, but after this, I'm happy to do some personal things, for random and then family time downstairs. because after this, I will have to be able to finish off the reaction video upstairs. So lives will be too short after this is over, because that'll be something I can do. So there you go. Let's just react to it anyway. Begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Hi, I'm Jake Dickenball, and welcome to Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show, a podcast where me and my friends talk about nostalgic moments and pop culture from our childhoods. We interview people such as actors, producers, composers, puppeteers, and more. We'll be sharing our favorite memories, talk about behind-the-scenes moments, and so much more. I'm your host, Jake Dickenball, and welcome to this Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show episode.
Hi everyone, welcome to another episode of Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show. I'm your host Jake, and my co-hosts that we got for this, Ryan McCullough and Chris Bixby. How are you two?
Amazing.
That's so good.
Especially after the last episode.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean, I'll talk about this last episode of Loach Reacts. Go check it out on my main channel. As I'm taping this right now, I'm not uploading this right now, but I'm getting ready to as soon as I can. But anyway, I'm taping it, when I'm releasing this, I'm gonna have to upload it eventually. Anyway, let's continue on.
One of the most
This episode is
funniest
the best episode yet.
people
yeah.
that I've had from this show so far, and I feel like in the future it might gonna be a few episodes just like that.
Wow, that was nice. That was nice.
But yeah, he was a funny guy, and special shout out for one of my co-hosts Chris, that he was the one that get here in the show, and
if you want just Chris Bixby, it's for you.
So I like kind of that movie, which is a movie. You know, there's some things that people just don't really like, kind of like opposite of the movie, of my opinion to me, but by which I understand, but I like respect to it, which I kind of.
It's a good movie.
Yeah, it is. It is. But anyways, after we talked about a second about our last episode, let's talk about this episode. Well,
which I helped you get this person in a way.
Well,
I mean, Chris got credit, and where's my credit?
So today's guest that we have today is, well, if you guys grew up with the 90s era of Nick Jr.,
even though I wanted to react to it anyway, even though it's great to see Go-Go Island, but let me scroll down a little bit. How long does this take? This is November 8th, 2021. Anyway, let's continue on.
Where where Blue's Clues became a thing, and
I grew up with Blue's Clues. Okay, technically.
Thing and all. Well, do you guys know a part of the theme song, which is "What's so good to go?"
Yeah, that makes more sense. It was a great show. Technically, like I said before, anyway.
Yeah, it's so good.
I had to bring that out. Well, today we got one of the kids of the show, and I have nothing to say, but except round of applause and please welcome to our guest today, Shanna Freeman. How are you, Shanna?
Oh, Shanna Gales. Yeah, hard to pronounce. Sorry, but anyway.
Hey, I'm doing great. Thanks so much for inviting me.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks for asking. How about you? How about you?
Oh, I'm doing great.
Very awesome. Very awesome. Well, after with this and our last episode and our introduction, let's get right to the first question here.
Exactly.
So the first question for the bestest off: how you became an actor?
Yeah.
So I started off doing modeling, print modeling for like
Wow, that was nice.
blogs and magazines and that kind of thing. And my agency just kind of sent along this opportunity. They were like, it's really easy. You'll just have to go and sing a song. And so this was, if I'm not mistaken, this was the first thing that I auditioned for that was like television. I had maybe been in one or two local commercials.
Okay.
But it was just something my agent sent along, and then I don't remember going to many auditions. I think I maybe went to 3 or 4, and every time I just sang the same song in front of different people. And the next thing I knew, it started, and then it went on for 4 years.
Wow. Okay, for me to figure out what to do next. Continue anyway.
Wow. That's very cool.
That's crazy.
Yeah. How do you got as yourself, you know?
How'd you find out about the show?
I'm sorry, you said how I found out about it?
Yeah, how'd you get the role for Gaga?
Oh,
the show and then got Wolf.
Yeah, my agency at the time knew about the audition and just submitted me for it.
Oh wow! Well, that's easy for you.
Yeah.
There's a little backstory I'm getting to later on.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because of what you've done and
yeah,
the agency just really want you to be on the show, which is really nice and hard work to get on the show, which.
Yeah.
It's really amazing how popular the show was, and we still talk about that now, especially here, honestly.
It's still popular, which is amazing. It's on Paramount Plus.
Yes.
Yeah, it was Paramount Plus. It was great. Speaking of which, when do I go Island's on now? Paramount Plus now. Let me see. Volume here, so I don't want to get copyright. Oh, come on. There we go. Go Island. Television series. There we go. Streaming. They're on DVD right now since 2012, but Title series on Paramount Plus at the time. CBS All Access. Paramount's broadcast was the last episode of the special season 5 of the title, so was supposed to be released back in December 1999, which is great because it's supposed to happen. Anyway, continue on. Anyway.
Yeah, that's something that surprised me. I'm surprised how many times it's been put back on the air. Like, it goes off, and then I'm like, okay, it's off, it's over. Like, nobody will see it again. And
which is great because this might be something because I want to. You know what? I'm gonna have to download Go Island on from Keep Streams. That'll be perfect.
And it came back on Noggin.
Yeah.
Which is fantastic because I grew up with Noggin as a little kid, but thinking about recording on TV and so like, why the hell not? Excuse my language because it may be something. Continue on. Anyway.
Branded to the end, and then it came on. Now it's on Paramount Plus, and for a while it was on Amazon Prime, and so it's interesting to see how many times it comes back.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah. Paramount Plus is amazing. If you're having that show on there, Blue's Clues and Blue's Clues and You, so much.
Yeah. Though Blue's Clues and You is just removed on Paramount Plus now, I thought. Why? And then now Paramount Plus, well, currently they have 5 seasons of Blue's Clues and You, and they're just now canceled in 2024, as I'm telling you this right now, because it just shocked me when I first heard about it. So, yeah, well, actually 2025 and 2024, I can't remember their exact year. But anyway, it was something, but YouTube aired just 4 episodes in the 5th season, and suddenly it went canceled from out of nowhere. I'll purchase more Blue's Clues and You from Amazon Prime because most Blue's Clues and You episodes cost money, unfortunately. But I will say I'll do more of these Blue's Clues jokes soon. Be patient. But you know, that's just me. Continue on. Anyway.
Noggin is very nostalgic channel.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Because I grew up with Noggin when I was around 2004 when Moose and Z when it's on. I was like probably around 8.5 to 9 years old. I recorded it on tape. Go check out Noggin Blast Pass, my second channel, which is Appedition 94 when you get a chance. Continue on.
Remember
Moosey Moose and
that's how I discovered it.
Amazing era.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say, Jake.
I discovered the show through Noggin, which is amazing.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. Well, okay. Let's talk about with regards of the show. So, well, one of my Wyatt here that wants to have a question that I can say about that he wants to say.
So, what is your favorite moment in episode or song that you've done that you enjoyed the most doing? Because we know the songs were pre-recorded.
Yeah. Because there's a lot of them.
And I know in an interview you mentioned Itsy Bitsy Spider.
Yeah, that one's really cute. That's like the cutest moment, like when I look the youngest, I look the sweetest. My mom and my grandma like were crying when we were filming it. Like, it was just super cute. So that's like my favorite one to rewatch, but it's not necessarily my favorite song. I guess I like the extra. There's this song called Exercise.
Yes, I know that song.
Energy.
Great song. Great song. Mm-hmm.
Like the extra. There's this song called Exercise.
Yes, I know that song.
Energy, and like I really liked that one.
Yeah, that was in the episode Taking Care of Business, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I
Another one of
remember
the
that.
best songs,
Yeah.
you weren't in it, sadly, was Late for All.
Yeah, I had to learn them all for whatever reason. Like they sent us every week. They sent us a tape of like all the songs in the episode, and we still had to learn them. So I don't know if I was even in that part of the episode. But I really
There was a song, and I know this for a fact, there was a song they brought back in season 4 when you were not on it, that was in season 1, which was the song called Venue Venue. And they brought it back with the other tune. They should have brought it back with you. AKA Song about Venue Venue Apollo. One of my favorite songs.
I really liked the potluck dinner episode. That one's pretty nostalgic.
Yeah, that too. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I love the one that I know Sean is not in this one. Let me see. I figure our number 1 episode has to do with where Binya said, well, it's a season 1 episode. I don't know if she's in that one, but it has to do with not Binya one. The one episode is on Bonds, but I kept. No, it's not that one. Timeout 1. The one has James timeout thing. I do remember it very well. And then James like, you need a timeout too. Far, far away. I don't remember this. I don't remember what the episode is called. Look up Kids for Character and see. Go out an episode. It's from season 1. And I don't remember this episode very well. So let's see what the title is called. It's from April 1996. I don't think it's necessary, so I'm thinking of the Kids for Character episode. Yeah, I gotta think here. I don't remember this one. We're gonna think about here, folks. What has? No. Says come back, Binya, come back. Where is it at, man? Green show, nope. The school show, nope. Say what episode, nope. James. Learning lesson episode. When the games begin. Nope, I can't find it. Nope. This is on Polywork show. It's on Polywork show. Oh, that one. Okay, Polywork show. I don't remember it very well. Binya. Is that it? Is this it? Let me see. Is that the episode title of that one is? Saying, come back, Binya, come back. Oh, that's the episode name. I wonder if what is on that one? Oh, Shia was in that one. Oh. Yeah, I think Shia's in that one as well. I see where that's going. Oh. Okay. I'm sorry, folks. I'm looking everywhere for that episode. Is she in that one? Let me see. Man, Polywalk Show. She's now known as Shia Freeman. I see where that's going. So she's married now, but where's the? She's credited as was Goaz, but she's good. Man, I don't know. I just don't know. But you know, it might be something somehow. Where's the? She's best known as. I think it was. What happened now? Or now? I'm sorry, folks, it take me too long, but give me a moment. Show. That's the episode I'm looking for. Okay. That's not her name. That's not her last name. Okay. Wiki, blah, blah. No, I'm looking at Barney Wiki. Hang on. Stand by. Because that's the best option to think of. Because I think that should be it. Kids for Carrot. Sorry, folks. Give me a moment. Not the song, but the video itself. You know what? Screw this. I'm looking for the song and thinking that'll be the home video at least. Video the same name. Thank you. Cass. Go Island. I don't think she was in that video. I think I look everywhere for her. And the one says, come back, Binya, come back. You know what? I'm at the pause it. Come right back. Stand by. Bad folks, sorry about that. I look everywhere for this, and I'm like, I search high, search low, as you saw in this episode. I'm like, dude, I found this. It's her real name, Shia Gomez, is Shia M. Freeman. I'm like, this is on Jake's Having the Style Show. I'm like, is that a real name? Or something? Let me look it up. And she's a blogger. Her 14... Oh, man. She's on the first 3 seasons. Yeah. Okay, let's just continue on. Shall we? So we got for us. I know I wasted too much time, but anyway, let's move on.
My husband sings the most.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Chansum in that episode too.
So that puppeteer was really nice.
Do you still know him? Or do you still have contact with him?
I don't. I don't. Do you guys remember Eureka's Castle?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, that show. I've seen bits of Eureka's Castle. That was it. Mm-hmm.
I know Noah McNeil, who played Bear in Big Red House, was a dragon. Played a dragon character on that show.
It was a great show. I grew up a bear in the Big Blue House. You missed out on it, Shia. Mm-hmm.
Awesome. So the Batley character in Eureka's Castle is a man who did Chansum.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he used to do that voice for me, like between.
Thank you, Chris. That's awesome. And Chansum is one of those characters that one of our friends could do the voice of, but he can do the.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, how funny.
I was hard for doing the Halloween episode with.
Yes.
Oh yeah, since Halloween's coming up, yeah.
My favorite song from that Halloween episode is Zap It, with Brian and the others playing monsters in that.
Yeah, with the remote,
Yes. And it's crazy to think, because I didn't know this, and I don't think Chris knew drinking this, but Vanessa Baden, that wasn't her singing voice for Dog Island. It was actually someone else.
So it depends, because there are some episodes in the very beginning when they used other voices for the kids, but then as the show went on, it was our voice. So it kind of just depends on the episode.
Okay.
Right.
Do you still keep in contact with people from the show?
Yeah, most everyone, all the kids, a good handful of the adults, like Ron and Natalie, of course.
Yeah, which I react to on Purple Roads. Go check out my reaction to it. So, there you go. Let's continue on.
First on Purple Roads, which Purple Roads is a music podcast.
Yes.
Which I done react. Yeah, I was gonna mention that, Jake, and I done reaction to it anyway.
Yep, some of the script writers, some of the producers, like 2 or 3 of the producers, and then I didn't keep in contact with her, the lady who did our wardrobe. But incidentally, a girlfriend of mine was doing a commercial down in Florida, and she was the wardrobe lady for that commercial. And so I got to actually talk to her for a short second. Like, she hadn't seen me since I was, 8.
Right.
Wow. Wow.
Dang.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. It'd be awesome to get some of the kids besides you and Brian on like a mom.
Yeah. So Vanessa and I both live in LA, so we don't get together, but we have gotten together a good couple times because our kids.
Yeah, even though Vanessa won, she was in Kenan and Kel, as Kyra, because I saw bits of Kyra, well, all things Kyra when I was a kid, and bits of Kyra when I was an adult, thinking, wow, that was nice, and it was like, wow, it was nice to see Vanessa's Kenan and Kel, but I've seen bits of it while I was doing a Born Jokes episode of Kids for Character. Go check it out on my main channel. Well, not my main channel, because I don't want to get copyright suing me. But my Robo account when you get a chance. But, so it makes more sense anyway. Anyway, let's continue on.
Similar ages.
We didn't get her on here. I know she was also on Kenan and Kel.
Yeah.
I was going to say that. Wyatt, or... Yeah, hang on, what do you say?
Similar ages.
We didn't get her on here. I know she was also on Kenan and Kel.
That's what I say, Wyatt. That's what I say.
Yeah. Yes, which is another great show.
Yeah, that great show. And I said, too, because I was like, wow, this is nice. Move on.
Yeah. So, since we're talking about those episodes, what's your doing the birthday episode and Halloween episode anyway?
Interruption time.
With Chansum.
What's your favorite episode with Chance and Pelican?
I don't remember. I just remember. I don't remember a specific episode. I just remember there was one where I was in the bedroom and he was coming in through the window, and that was a really unique way of filming that we hadn't done before.
I remember
feeling like it was so much fun.
Yeah. I remember the one, and I think Chris might remember this, but it was Chance's birthday in the episode.
Yeah.
Surprises. That was an amazing episode.
Yeah.
Same with the Knock Knock song. Going back to songs.
But do you know about like that, or what's your thoughts for you being in a Halloween episode for the show?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat?
What's your thoughts about being in the Gaga Land, which is one of my favorite episodes?
I think it's always fun when TV shows have like holiday episodes. Like even now,
especially Band of House the Christmas special, which I know Chris will agree with me on that.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys had a spring one as well.
Yep, spring is here. Yeah, that one had a lot of good songs in that episode.
I love that. The spring is here song. Another one episode I want to talk about, and I know you remember it. It's one of my favorites, and I know Brian was in it. He played, I think it was the Ringmaster or something like that. The Three Bill Goats Breath episode. How did that episode come about, and did you like that?
I not like that one because I just thought the costume was really silly.
Yeah.
Well, that was nice.
It is, and they're making songs in there as well. I like that.
And then I had to do, kind of that silly voice when I was like the troll or whatever,
Yeah.
I didn't love doing that. I got teased a little bit about that episode, but I will say the episodes were fun to film because all of the kids. There weren't many episodes where all of the kids, you know, Brian, Armando, Greg, Jessica, you know, there weren't that many episodes where we were all together. So those were always extra fun to film.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you also had Irish somebody. It was Rondo and Marisol's mother.
So apparently, I didn't know this as a child, but apparently she's like crazy famous.
Yeah.
Where she's from. So I don't remember if it was Puerto Rico or where she was from, but she's like
she's still around.
Famous.
Mm-hmm.
She's still around. Same with Marisol and Abuelo.
Now he was really sweet. I don't know if you guys ever watched Taina on Nickelodeon, but
I think I've heard of it.
Wait. What's that show again? Closed caption. Move. Anyway.
I don't know if you guys ever watched Taina.
Taina? Never heard of it. Sorry.
On Nickelodeon, but
I think I've heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah, he was the grandfather on that show too.
Oh wow.
Wow.
That's awesome. Yeah, I know Chris Knowings was on that show, who was he later went on to do Sesame Street.
Yep.
Years later.
Yeah, great show. Great show. Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Who cared from that show?
Yeah. The videos are awesome as well. There's
one.
a video that I know fans are probably going to be dying for me to ask this. What was the video Benya surprised about? Because we know in the trailer, it's you guys outdoors celebrating Sagan's birthday. What was that video about? And if you can't find that video anywhere.
I haven't. If you do you want to wait a second? I can go grab it.
Yeah, I want to know what this video is about.
Yeah.
I remember seeing the trailer.
Okay, hang on, one quick second.
1 moment later. Joking. Anyway.
That video is extremely rare on eBay.
Wow.
I bet if it ever does go on eBay, it's probably going to be really expensive.
Yeah, like millions of dollars. Joking. Yeah.
It was sold on eBay before.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Some years ago when I was trying to find Gullah Gullah Island videos, like, they didn't really have a whole lot, but then I went on Amazon and bought all the seasons on DVD.
Wow, that was nice. That was nice. Even though I had purchased them, I was only 17, and well, never close to be 17, because I had brain malfunction at the time. Let's say October of that year. Thinking about what's going on and like what happened to me. Continue on.
Ken has DVDs just really most of the season.
Well, I bought season 1 first, but years later I got
know
the
that.
ones.
There it is.
Oh,
Wow. Okay.
Nice.
So it looks like he has a present for Simeon, and so me and James are supposed to follow a cookie crumb trail to the other side of the island. I do not remember what the prize, like what the thing was. I just remember singing like "Who Stole the Cookie from the Cookie Jar."
Yeah, that was a Barney song thing as well. But anyway.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking of Please Don't Eat Dolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then also, if I'm not mistaken, most of these tapes, like the ones that they sold, like at Toys R Us, were compilations. So they took pieces from like various episodes. To my knowledge, we never filmed anything that went like straight to video. They just took what was already out there and like fixed it up.
Yeah. That was nice.
Oh. They also need to have it. Well, this of course makes sense. You know, you're the show. I know you're going to get so much of that show. How you just like for you being the show.
Yeah, I didn't keep much myself, but my grandma did.
Wow. Your grandma is a collector of tapes ready to go on. This is much more fun. Sean, this for you. Continue on. Anyway.
So recently, my mom like went through the garage at my grandma's house and like brought a bunch of stuff back home that she had saved. Because the ones that we got a video of every episode that we did, but it's just a plain black case and it has like the episode number on it. And it's just a raw cut, so like it doesn't start with face or like anything. It's just like the raw footage. And then my grandma just bought these just because she thought it was cute.
Yeah, that was nice of your grandma. Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
I know Jiggy and Chris want to know, and I know the reason, but why weren't you in season 4?
Okay, so there's a short answer and a long answer. The short answer is that I moved away.
Yeah.
Almost all those kids are from Central Florida, or
Yeah.
Orlando specifically.
Yeah.
And my dad and mom just both got new jobs out in California. We moved to California, so that's, short answer. Long answer is just that when I moved away, I joined a lot of activities. I met a lot of new friends. I was starting a new school. And when it came time to come back and, we started filming around the same time every year. And my mom was like, okay, well, let's get your clothes together. And I was like, I don't want to go back. And she was like, okay, well, you don't have to. And it was just kind of like case closed, and she just handled it from there. So, like, I don't really know the ins and outs of, who she spoke to about it or, like, how it ended. But, I just basically said that I was having more fun, just being a kid and going to school and, doing all that kind of stuff. And when it was time to go back, she didn't make me go.
We talked about Chanson, but I know they brought it back in the season 4 episode.
Yeah.
Which is awesome.
Yeah.
What was it like doing the birthday episode and riding on that horse?
Oh, yeah.
My birthday?
Yeah, it was Shayna's birthday.
My mom
Season 1.
posts that every single, year on my real birthday.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because that's
awesome.
Yeah. One thing that's really funny about that, though, is my brother's in that, my real brother in real life is in that episode.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow. That was nice of your brother Shayna. And let's continue on.
And that, my real brother in real life is in that episode.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So whenever they did episodes where they needed, extra kids, my grandma would, send my brother out there. So that's really fun. And so sometimes I send that to him. Because you remember at the end, we were were we on a pony at the end of that episode?
Yeah, it was you.
Okay.
It was you and the other people,
Yeah, at the very end during the credits, you can see my brother on the pony with, this frog hat on, and it's just hilarious.
Wow.
I have to go back and watch it now.
Yeah, yeah.
So let's go back to it where we were answering this, trying to answer things earlier. Do you have a favorite episode and favorite song for the show? Because I know for it's Beats by right there. It's
Another one of my
a cute
favorites is
moment for
Jump In,
you.
Jump Out.
Which I'm bad.
So Jump In, Jump Out is one that kind of haunts me, I would say, because that's one that across the board, even if you didn't watch the show much, that song in particular. Yeah. So that's the one that people would always sing at school.
Yep, exactly. It makes sense.
I'm surprised Fun Out Lafayette isn't either, because that's a popular song as well.
See, I wish that it would be, because that's actually West African, and it has, do you know what I mean? That has a little bit of the culture to it. So that's one song that I personally really like. And then I also like, there's one where it's it's me, I see you standing in the
Wow.
That was from the Rain episode.
Yeah, I really like that one.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
Jakey, I think
awesome.
I know her favorite episode is School Show, because I know you talked about it in an interview.
Yeah, so school, that one was fun because I actually got to go to a school with other kids my age and
Shayna.
essentially spend the day with them.
I mean, not like Sarah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so anything that we were filming that was off stage, out into the community, those were always extra fun for me to film.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And what about, for your favorite episode wise?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I have a specifically favorite episode.
They're all good.
Well, yeah.
They're all good.
Yeah, so it makes sense of your answer, really.
They're all good.
Especially episode Carnival.
Yep, that one was
And the
fun.
talent show episode, too.
Yeah, that was
Yes.
the first episode he's seen of the show. Pick a talent show.
Yeah, because I actually never grew up with Go-Go Island, because where I was born, and there's nothing really that grew up with. That's air Go-Go Island, but of course I know the show, for how big the show was, and
Hmm.
I don't remember the song name, but Jump to the Shore, My Darling was also an amazing song.
I believe how I even first heard about Gulligo Island was on Kids for Character, I think it's called.
Yeah, that was I grew up with this one. If you had to talk, because I was going to mention it early in the episode too, and plus, if you go back to more of my boring jokes from episode Kids for Character, I was going to say that too in my or in this reaction video, I said that it was a fun thing to do, because I said earlier in the episode that I think I said that I was talking about this in my Born Jokes episode on a whole piece of it, and I skipped Mad School Bus for a reason, saying I think Miss Cookie did a better job than you did, Miss Bristol, and I point middle fingers, and I like, yeah, it was just whole better, because Alicia Beasley did a great job as Miss Cookie, but Lily Thompson and Miss Bristol, give me a break, you know. Because Lily Thompson did a great job doing some Sesame Street characters, like the telephone operator, for example, then the Ada one, and she did sign and sing from Sesame Street, which is sing, and she did a great job. But, and other things too, is okay, but Miss Frizzle, give me a break. I hate her so much. But anyway, let's continue on.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they had like a clip of a Gullah Gullah Island episode.
Yeah, and it was the episode Binya Binya follow-up show.
Yes, and then the very first like full episode.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was looking everywhere for it. I'm like, there it is. I found it. I'm like, what's going on? You know? Continue on anyway.
That I saw was the potluck dinner one that I mentioned. That was probably my first, I think.
How you started watching Google on Wyatt?
Nick Jr.
What?
Me, I just first watched Go on. Well, as a 1 and 2 year old, just watching prom news. Then I record on TV on Noggin. Then, two afterwards, it was Nick Jr. by 2009, 2012 on Nick Jr. Because Nick Jr. does not come on TV. Like, well, not Nick Jr. Not whole channel, but Go Island didn't come on TV anymore. But but until it came released on DVD, which is a good thing. But otherwise, no. Until 2021 came. It came on Paramount Plus, but I didn't get a chance to watch it until recently, which I'm going to react to. So don't worry. And then a couple months before, I was going to tell Jason, my good friend Jason Pleasant, my Jesse back, that he said, quote, and I quote, he's going to do a tribute to James, who sadly passed away in 2021. And to my knowledge, too, he's going to do a play-along series based off of Gullah Gullah Island. And then first he's going to ask Ron and Nellie Days' permission. And I said to Jason, I'll react to it on LG Reacts on my main channel. I'm like, okay, sure, why not? We'll ask Ron and Nellie Days' permission for that as well. I'm like, okay, that's be fine by me. But that'll be off to Nickelodeon's side, on my side. This is up to Jason at that point. But otherwise, I'll put a disclaimer in future episodes about your reacts. Anyway, let's continue on.
Yeah, because Wyatt, I think Wyatt was born around the time that it was still airing.
Wait, what year? Wyatt? Say?
Yeah, because Wyatt, I think Wyatt was born around the time that it was still airing.
Yeah, I was born in the mid-90s, so don't ask me why, Chris. Anyway.
Yeah.
Because it aired early in Nick was Young Dog.
I remember it used to be. I remember Nick Jr. used to like to air like old shows or something like that, like for the weirdest beats and early in the morning. Which I kind of understand why, because then they used to have like other times for other shows to be on.
Yeah.
No, so all right. So since we're talking about pre-record.
Oh, and by the way, speaking of which, I wonder what I gotta think of James. Go Island. Speaking of, before we continue on, James from Go Island, since if he passed away or not. Oh yeah, I was right. James passed away in 2021 in March in Florida. He was 36. It was 36. Wow. Okay, I was right all along, cause yeah, I'm thinking. The show he did, it was ER, and it was that in the career. He remained dedicated to music and multi-instrumentalist, spent most of his time teaching his son how to play. Cause if you're watching this, Jason, my Jesse Mac, I'm gonna give you a shout out for this one. I talk about this in my reaction video, in his upcoming play-alongs, on Go Go Out, which I'll talk about in my reaction video series about, which, by the way, this upcoming Sunday will be my 10th anniversary of Ultra Beats, which I said earlier. It's gonna happen. My reaction videos on Go Go Out with Natalie Day's permission on Jason Pleasant. My reactions with Jason's, and of course, Natalie Day's, especially Nickelodeon's side of things, which will happen, you know. And I'm looking forward to reacting to Go Go Out and play along from Jason. So don't ask me why. Continue on.
Okay. I know.
Yeah, this is a question I
know about.
You want me to ask it?
So
this is a question I want to know.
Yeah.
So we know the songs were pre-recorded. Do you know if Vinya's lines and stuff was pre-recorded, or did that was built in the studio?
I think that they were.
Yeah.
So what we did was everything was done in the studio first. Then when we were on stage, they would blast it out, but we would still have to sing out loud so the cameras could get it. And so what you're hearing at the end is ultimately like a mashup of the two.
Yeah, I get it now.
So they're filming it in real time, but it was always recorded first. Because like he was on stage saying the words or singing the songs in the voice, but it was always still on the track.
Hold on, let me see how long I taped this for. We taped it for nearly like 45 minutes, so that'll be, well, okay, hold on, stop. No, 45 minutes, and then, yeah, because it's probably an hour of taping, so, yeah. Continue what you're saying, Shania?
Yeah. Or singing the songs in the voice, but it was always still on the track.
Yeah, rest in peace, Philip. Justin did it.
Yeah. Oh, rest in peace. Who? Oh, Jane. Oh.
Yes. Do you have a
Yeah,
big
he did a great job.
Yeah. Do you have a big episode with him? And okay, I know why I said this before about that there are some bloopers or something like that. Where he
What's
was
your
like,
favorite blooper?
Oh my gosh. There was an episode where I can't remember which episode it was, but I had painted a picture, or like made a picture for someone's birthday or something like that. And I took it down the stairs. And one time, the prop master swapped it with like a different poster. And it was really funny. So they were like, no, bring this one downstairs instead. And then I brought that one downstairs, and all the camera people were like dying laughing. All the people on set were like dying laughing.
Wow, gosh.
Yeah, it's more prank than bloopers, but like they would absolutely do pranks like that on stage, and I just thought
It's like, surprise! No.
so funny.
We know it's the rap party for that show is actually on YouTube. They had a video going on rap.
Yeah,
Very cool.
those parties were awesome, and every year at the end of the season, we would get a video that had like bloopers or like pranks or just behind the scenes, like whatever, where we're like waving, and then sometimes they'd come into the green room and be like,
Or goodbye. I don't know what I'm doing anyway.
Or just behind the scenes, like whatever, where we're like waving, and then sometimes they'd come into the green room and be like, sing this song or do this, and so those were really fun. I still have those somewhere.
Yeah, some rainbow. Next.
Very nice. Speaking of bloopers, do you have a favorite blooper that James
Yeah,
did?
what was?
Yeah, God rest James' soul. As I'm taping this episode right now of Ultra Beats.
James that performed passed away this year. What was
Rest in peace. I know we will be like forever to the Go Go Out fans.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though I talk about this earlier in the Ultra Beats, and then if James is watching this right now in Ultra Beats, I had to mention this too. That and I gotta say this one more time, okay? That Jason is planning to do a play along on Go Go Island, but with Natalie's permission, but Nickelodeon side things. But I gotta react to it on LGBT with the permissions of these fine folks out there. But anyway, let's continue.
Like working with him.
Yeah.
So he was just funny like that, but like all the time.
Yeah.
So even at early.
Probably that's true. That's pretty why he was so hilarious in every single time he's on the set.
Trust me.
But he's like that in real life, and that's what's fun because it's not like he turned it on to like be an actor, like literally them in the makeup chair. He's like that when we're studying because you have to when you're a kid you have to do a certain number of hours of like school.
Yeah, that's going.
Filming. So we had a teacher and we were in like a number of hours of like school.
Yeah.
When we were filming. So we had a teacher and we were in like a school trailer and he was funny in there too. He was funny even after the end of a long day. Like he was just always like that. And so most of my memories of him are just jokes and singing, behind just no matter what we were doing, he was always funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's amazing. Rest in peace, like Jakey said.
Yeah.
Yeah, God rest James Soul. It's up 10 minutes episode. What would you react right now?
Just pray. It'd be great for you guys if you guys put like comment down below just like and just have that pray emoji or something like that for.
Yeah, I'll just say in this LGBT episode saying God rest James Soul. But anyway,
for James, because I know Go Go Island fans are definitely one.
Yeah, I know one of my favorite episodes. It actually
I know
has
it was
is Whose Friend Are You Anyways? Because I remember seeing that on YouTube as Lost to Go Go Island.
Is that the one when
the one with Greg?
Okay.
Greg gets introduced.
And me and Sarah were like, "Don't you want to be friends with Greg anymore?"
There's a song in there that when we have Brian on, I want to ask him about AK the Diner song.
Yeah.
Favorite Dinosaur song in that.
Yeah.
So I know what Wyatt wanted to talk about something related to like the pilot.
Yeah. So according to Brian, and there's this clip on YouTube, Brandon Kingle and Gaga Island. Do you know about the unaired pilot? Because we know there was a different mascot.
Yes.
Do you know about it?
Have you seen it? Do you know what it looks like?
Yes, Brian put it on his Instagram. Man.
It's super ugly.
Yeah, it is.
Fun fact, though, it showed up on an episode of Taina, which is that show I was
Wow, okay. Again, never heard that show.
That show was on when I was like in 6th or 7th grade, and
Oh, he upgraded it.
Yeah, that's
okay,
okay.
sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, it was.
Difficulties. See how all night the chorus for. Can you move my mouse? Thank you. Okay. 50 minutes of recording time, so it's 48 minutes of recording time. But anyway, let's continue on.
Yeah, and I saw that thing, and I was like, that looks so familiar, but I just couldn't put my finger on where I had seen it. And my mom was like, girl, that thing was in the pilot, but like they changed it. So at first it was supposed to be this concept of an imaginary creature that kind of like Barney. And
yeah, for dinosaur, which I grew up with.
It's cool that they grew up with Barney.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well,
It was a great show. That's what I was gonna say, Jakey.
It's amazing.
I can't even begin to tell you how obsessed my brother and I were with Barney.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, we've actually had people from Barney on.
Yeah, we've had quite a few Barney people on the podcast.
Barney actor VJ.
Oh, I'm gonna have to check some of those out then, because like.
Yeah, go check out Jake's Having the Style Show. I did react to the first 13. I never get a chance to react to the 14 as I'm taping this right now. I didn't check all of them, like say 15 to 336. They got the 336 release right now, but I never get a chance to react to all 336 yet. But believe me, I'll do it as soon as I can. Anyway, let's continue on.
We had the video before it aired on PBS. We had the videos, which at the time I think you could only get in Dallas.
Yeah, timeline.
Our Barney's like our gang.
Like, we were hardcore, and then at the Universal Studios where they filmed Gullah Gullah Island, there was actually a Barney live show.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, Barney concert, or is it Barney Live New York City? I don't know.
It's closed now.
Any free time that I had, I went straight to Barney Live.
Yeah, sadly
Wow.
closed.
Yeah,
Do you know
the Barney attraction closed, I think, kind of
This year.
recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw that, and I was like, wow. And I saw the Barney attraction 2019. Good thing I was there, and I was lucky because I was the last one, the last people to see it. Especially my good friend Matt Goldstein. He's watching this, and my good friend, I won't say his name, but because if he'll give me in trouble when I say it. But anyway, let's continue on.
when the unaired pilot was filmed?
Do I know where what was filmed?
If the pilot is filmed, the unaired pilot.
So I don't know, because I'm sure it still would have been Orlando, because to my knowledge, we didn't go anywhere else.
Yeah, because if it's filmed, we've only seen a clip of it. It'd be nice to see the full thing.
Yeah.
You know, before Jake continues on, I have to say this before. There's a CGI show called Barney's World, which is aired for just 1 year, from October 1990. Well, no, shut up. October 2024 to around November last year, which is pretty amazing. I grew up with the show, and I grew up with it now, because especially the Barney friends and backyard gang, you know, it was a great Barney experience. You love Barney's World. Continue on.
I can look and see if I have it. I don't think that I do, because I wasn't the daughter in the pilot either. I was just a neighborhood friend.
Oh, wow.
I'll ask Brian about it, because I know Brian was in the pilot.
Yeah, and the house, and the look of the house for that clip was completely different, too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the part that's what the original was, and you know,
And then I know Marisol had like a bigger role as like the main. She was kind of like more the main kid of the kids. I was just a neighborhood friend, and then whenever they picked up the show or whatever, I guess I got upgraded to daughter, and then they kind of moved a couple other moving pieces around. But the biggest difference is obviously that the mascot went from like an imaginary monster to you know, a frog.
Yeah, Kermit the Frog here, ladies and gentlemen. Joking. Continue.
Yes.
And Justin Campbell did amazing in season 4.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, thank you so much, Y, with the with the question, you know, especially for the Go Island fans out there.
Yeah, that too.
I'm sure a lot of fans are wondering about the pilot too. So
Brian, we'll get more info when we have Brian on.
Yes. You know, he was a part
Yeah,
of it.
who? Let's see, closed captioning.
Brian, we'll get more info when we have Brian on.
Yeah, Brian Worsbury. Yeah, I was gonna say happy birthday to this one. He said happy birthday to me many times. I grew up with him, and he's a great musician, composer, everything. Now he said thank you to me, and I said you're welcome, and great part of my childhood. And he's like, oh, but it was early this year. Well, back in June that year, he said. And it was a great thing that he said happy birthday to me. And I'm like, oh, thank you, Luke. You know, that was just nice for Brian to say things like that to me. It was nice. But anyway, I talked to Tara, but I don't know what happened to Tara Strong, but you know, she's part of my childhood. I grew up with Tara Strong. I don't know what happened to her, but she's a great actress. Voice actress, by the way. But, yeah. But anyway, let's continue. We're nearly close to an hour mark, but anyway, continue on.
Yes. You know, he was a part of it for that, so yeah. Very cool.
Yeah, and their memories, I feel like, are probably a little bit more clearer than mine because they were so much older. Like, all those other kids, if I'm not mistaken, they started when they were 7 or 8. And I was only 4, so, like, a lot of my memories are, like, I feel like I remember a weird-looking monster, or I feel like I remember this or that.
Yeah, so, whenever you're thinking you're older, when you think when you're young, you just don't really remember things when you're young.
Yeah,
right.
And I actually have an example of people growing up with. Brian's little sister was on the show, and she's a teenager now.
Wow. Oh my god, yeah. We're gonna continue one more time, and we'll start a commercial break. But anyway.
Tears the first time I saw her, like, all
Lisa Marie.
she was such a like everyone says this about babies, but she was
Babies?
such a precious.
Babies? Oh, hold on, one more second.
Such a like everyone says this about babies, but she was such a precious baby, such a sweet baby. And Brian's dad, because everybody has to have like their grown up on set with them, right?
Yeah.
So for Brian, it was his dad, and his dad was always there every day with his baby sister, and she was just adorable. And
wow.
Then, social media, because like you lose track of people, and back then, all we really had was the telephone. We didn't really.
Yeah, telephone, like, do, we're sorry. Well, you reached the tower. Please try again another time. Just like, if you want to make a call, please hang up and try again. If you have help, hang up. Yeah, I'm making that joke up for my mom. But anyway, it's over an hour mark right now as I'm taping this right now. But we're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we will finish off the LGBT episode with a bang. We'll be right back after these commercial breaks. Stay tuned. Welcome back to LJP CBM Reacts, episode number 1839. I just came back from some family time and things like that. Anyway, let's get and some personal things. And let's get back to the episode right now, so shall we? So we got for us. Continue in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. It's not gonna let me play. Here we go.
Internet wasn't as widely used as it is now, and so once social media came and there was Facebook and MySpace, and like I started adding people, and once I reconnected with Brian, the first time I saw his sister, I was like, oh my god.
Wow. You tell you what.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So beautiful, but she was such a sweet baby.
Wow, sweet baby. Like, well, goodbye, baby, on the trade. Anyway, continue on.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So beautiful, but she was such a sweet baby.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah. So we talk about so much about the show, and of course for having much with the we were saying to you about the show, what and it's so crazy that you're one of the most youngest kids for that show.
Yeah. It sucks that they didn't have kids on the spin-off.
Oh yeah.
Oh, did they? I didn't know that they did a spin-off.
Yeah, it's called Binya Binya, which I heard about, and unfortunately, I didn't see it everywhere. In fact, let me go search it up right now. Binya. I'm not gonna play the whole thing due to copyright reasons. Spin-off. Let's see. There's only one section of the lost media, and I have to look it up on videos. I'm not gonna look it up on. Just to prom you, and that's it. I'm not gonna play all that due to copyright reasons. Okay. But no, I'm not gonna play all that. But anyway, there's 5 episodes, and that's it. And just lost me a wiki. Anyway, let's continue on.
Yeah, I heard about
Craig
that.
Lyon.
I had no
Craig
idea.
Lyon, who's a puppeteer, currently worked on it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
later on, do stuff.
I keep telling my husband that it would be so cute if they did a spin-off, like maybe an animated one.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a cartoon, like, if you will.
Half like Blue's Clues, were like maybe an animated one.
Yeah.
And half like Blue's Clues, where it's like animated in the background, but like a live person in the front.
Yeah, that would have been awesome. Yeah.
That'd be cool.
If the show was to come back, would you return for a reboot? Like all Sin Kids as adults now.
Only if it was like a special, right? So I don't know that I could be on every single episode, but if they were like, oh, Christmas is here and Shayna's flying from California.
Yeah, Christmas is here, like, ho, ho, ho. Speaking of, I wonder what season of Go Go Island episode of Christmas is on. Let me see. I'm gonna search that up right now. Christmas episode. Not Paramount Plus. I'm not clicking on it right. Oh, it's season 4. Okay. Makes sense. Continue on. Okay.
Then I'd be like,
they should. They should.
That would be awesome.
There
should
should
do it when the Google Island would somehow be happen. It's a possibility, but who knows?
Exactly, Jake. Mm-hmm.
That'd be cool for you being down for that episode. So
there was actually a Christmas episode in season 4, and that was actually an amazing episode.
I was gonna say that, Wyatt. I'm gonna say that. Mm-hmm.
Well,
yeah.
Yes.
And the
I
live
really
shows
enjoy
as well.
so much holiday episodes of the show.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, the live shows as well.
yeah. Mm-hmm. So since we're talking about so much about the show itself, what was your thoughts about where the popularity of the show was? Like, the show was like air back in the 90s and probably early 2000s, or just the 90s in general.
yeah, probably. I mean, I'm not positive, but I would say at least through 99 or 2000, if I had to guess.
Let me see here. Yeah. The show, Go Island. Let me see. This mouse is not gonna let me move. Here, let me see. The first 3 seasons, so on since until 96, but 2000 was the last show. The Unknown episode was in 2000 because I don't know, but they have Oh You Want Salsa episode. But it was lost for some reason. And for my sakes, it was on Paramount Plus. For some reason, it had aired only Shake, Rattle, and Roll for some reason. I don't know, but season 5 had the last one I checked was Shake, Rattle, Roll. I don't see You Want Salsa for some reason. I don't know. It maybe not aired on Disney Plus, on Paramount Plus at the time. I'm sorry, but what happened here? Did it not air on Paramount Plus? I don't know, but it just aired. It just somehow lost, and it was a lost episode for some reason. I don't see episode 71. I see episode 72, but not 71. They have just, it's almost in general, unfortunately. That was rare. So there you go. Just 2 episodes in 1 season. That was it. No, nothing happened. So 97 was very rare. Anyway, let's continue on.
Well, what was your thoughts about the popularity of the show that fans of the show will still talk about, and even from you done for the show and everything, and especially for the cast, what they're done to you for the show and everything that's made the show a success.
So I can't speak to everyone else because, like I said, I was younger. So at the time, I knew that I was filming something. I didn't understand that it was nationwide. I didn't understand that it would re-air once it had aired once. And so at that age, I was very confused and upset when I would go places and people would follow me or run after me or yell at me or I didn't understand. And I remember one time my dad told me this story where he took me to the mall and a bunch of kids were literally chasing after me, and I started crying and we had to leave the mall, and I was like, how do they know my name? Why do they want to talk to me? I don't understand. So it took me, the popularity of it in the beginning was just scary for me because I was like, wait a minute, what is this? And I just didn't connect the two, that Shayna, that's 5 days out of the week, that's what they're seeing what you're doing. I didn't make the connection. For me, It just felt almost like a play. I learned this, I learned my lines, and I'm here, and I'm going to perform it. But it never crossed my mind that other people were seeing it all over the place. And I just got so scared and confused when people would approach me. So, and then also, you know, once I left the show, I thought like, okay, that's over. Like, I'm done with that. But I was like, you idiot, there's still reruns.
Yeah, shut up. Continue on, anyway.
Right, yeah.
Regardless, people can still see you regardless. And that, you know, the way that people approach you or, you know, whatever you experience isn't going to stop just because you quit. So that was another thing that I kind of didn't quite. So, and then also, you know, once I left the show, I thought like, okay, that's over. Like, I'm done with that. But I was like, you idiot, there's still reruns.
Right, yeah.
Regardless, people can still see you regardless. And that, you know, the way that people approach you or, you know, whatever you experience isn't going to stop just because you quit. So that was another thing that I kind of didn't quite understand at the time, because I just thought like, oh, okay, I'm done with that. And then it's like, okay, well, they're not done with you.
Yeah.
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 I also remember the hair show episode. That was a good episode as well.
We're saying so much how long of episodes of the show was amazing.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, there was 5 seasons.
I'm glad we're talking about so much about the show. You know.
There was 5 seasons because Paramount Plus is there's 5.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wonder how they
That's
broke them all up.
I don't know.
I don't know why, but there's 2 things I'm going to say. That's like, one is that I don't know why, but do you like we met? So Shanna, you remember what we just said about where people just go, you know, just chase you, whatever, you know? How much people know you from the show. I remember. It reminds me of like where before Barney was like can't like meet people or something like that anymore. Or something. Well, except meet greets or something sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Harry Stinson. The guy who plays Barney,
which I talked about in my react videos many times.
For over 2 decades.
Oh man.
Yeah, so back in '91, I think, or around that point,
91.
Barney Brand King was still a thing, or Barney Friends wasn't even a thing at that point. There's like a little Barney event or something at JCPenney store, and so much people come that literally destroy.
Wait. I had the same shirt. Jake. Mm-hmm.
And they all ran a Barney.
Yeah.
And based off of
I have to listen to that because what I'm imagining is just so funny to me. Like, people were like, oh my god, there was a riot down at Penny's.
See, that's
I
going.
believe Baby Bop was there too. This was when she was big, when she first debuted.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so when she used to be like big, but then later on the show she was small.
It's just crazy how big of a following some of these shows have, to the point where fans will literally just destroy a whole mall.
You know, when I saw this video on Instagram, and I'm like, and the people like, and putting the Barney's costume, and they had to put in the tube in the mouth, in the costume actor's mouth, and then all of a sudden, they had to put this thing here, this fabric, and they put the animation doll thing in the mouth, and I'm like, okay, that was confusing. I did not know at the time. I was just confused. Did not know what happened. And then it just exploded from there. I'm like, okay. Didn't know what happened. T-River Tributes, Barrow is Kaylin. If you're watching this, I saw it. I'm like, wow. I'm speechless. Continue on.
I had no idea.
That's
but then, you know, once you get older, then there's shows that you like, then you understand. So, like,
you understand what the show was. You know, of course, when you're young, you're not even. Because whenever you're like young, you just don't even understand whatsoever.
I didn't get it. Like, not right away.
Yeah.
As I got older, I started to understand. Right. And then when I was much older, there were my own shows that, like, fandoms that I was a part of. So, like, I was a Degrassi fan, and they used to do these Degrassi on tour where literally you would go to the hall, you didn't know until you got there who was going to be there, and then you got to meet 2 or 3 people from Degrassi, and I went to probably 3 of those events. And so now I totally get how exciting it is to see somebody from a show that you love.
Yeah.
Person, but at the time I was like, what the hell is going on?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. Mm-hmm.
I see a Barney in person because I saw Barney birthday bash and that was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's the same as one of our co-hosts too. that's not here too, but Rich is also a big Boeing fan. That he actually went to tour, which is Boeing's Colorful World, I think.
So do you have anything from Gulliver Island that you want to show that you have?
I know you have a plush in the books, I think.
Oh yeah.
It's all put away right now because we're actually about to have a garage sale.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Wow. Wow.
I don't have anything with me today to show you, but I have.
But I currently taped a reaction video. That was all gone now. It's from Shayna. I'm taping this right now.
You know what our fans do? They go to Jason Pleasant's interview. You show it in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had this is the time of year we almost always do a yard sale in November. So like this is the time of year where I'm like, okay, we got to get rid of this stuff and make room in the garage. But I have a bunch of clothes that my brother and I wore. So like Nickelodeon T-shirts, and it's so funny because they're so small. Like if you see like how little we were. I have that. I have a sweater. I have a mug that says Universal Studios or Nickelodeon Studios. And then I have like a clapper, you know, like those.
Yeah.
I have one of those. All the videos. So I have the ones that you can buy, and then I also have the real ones that they give you, like from production. I have. So these I haven't seen. My mom says they're in the garage. I haven't seen them, but she says she has a bunch of my scripts.
Oh wow.
So, yeah, so those are cool. They're probably all highlighted, but yeah, and that's what I have. But I'll be honest, for a long time, you know, once it was over, my brain was just on to the next thing. So I was like, I'm starting third grade and on, and like so then my life just kind of went on this completely different trajectory than, you know, how it started. And so I really didn't think about it much, and I kind of just wanted everybody to forget about it because I was like, okay. Like, I don't want to talk about when I was in kindergarten. Let's talk about now. You know what I mean? People were like, what about Gulliver Island? And I was like, that was 5 years ago. Let's talk about, you know what I mean? I didn't get it. And now that I have my own kids and they watch their shows, I completely understand why it's so exciting for people. But at the time, I was like, y'all, it's over. Like, do we have to talk about this?
Yeah.
It's like us somewhere. We won't throw stuff away.
Especially here, you know, to be honest, because if you talk about the show, really. So.
Well, no, I mean, now it's nostalgia, right? So, like,
that's
why I'm podcast.
Yeah. So, just like what happened with Steve from Blue's Clues.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, I remember it very well because earlier this year when he went to, Jake went to Nostalgia Con, well, not Nostalgia Con, but what's it called? Galaxy Con, that's it. Because I remember I went to Galaxy Con in Savannah back in 2025. Because, well, this year he went to the Galaxy Con and in Richmond. He met Steve. He went to ask a question to Steve Burns. Well, one time he met Steve Burns in person. I'm like, congratulations. So yeah, I watched it. I'm like, wow. I was speechless. You know. I do not know, but I'm kind of jealous, to be honest. If you watch this, Jake, I'm proud of you. Continue on.
A lot of people cried.
Yeah, I was literally crying.
Yeah.
It was like, what is wrong with you?
I'll be honest, Brian.
You don't understand. You don't understand.
Yes.
Hopefully, in the future, you can keep in contact with us, helping get people who made the show possible and get Gulliver Island on the show.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, especially Ron and Allie.
Yeah, or because I know, and Chris knows this. I know podcasts happen, but Justin Campbell would be cool as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yes, having him on would be cool.
Of course.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, it's crazy that the Paramount Plus is kind of like a little bit of Disney Plus. You know,
it's huge, big time.
Or like, cause I feel like more than now, it has like where there's such later down the line, there's gonna be like more channels like that's gonna be beyond shows like for the future. Like example, you know, Disney Plus, Paramount Plus, so many of those shows. But so if you're talking about buying, it'd be cool if like somehow we're gonna have more seasons of the show on streaming shows because we actually got it from 7 through 14. So, but not the first 6 seasons. But I can understand why for the first
because of
3.
the pricing.
So
Yeah, but the 4 through 6. That'd be
And it's crazy to think that Barney got canceled in season 1 and then got renewed and kept going.
Oh yes, that's what's gonna happen after all the funding.
I can't believe that it would ever get canceled, even just for the merchandising alone. Like, just, I mean, I can't even tell. We had Barney bed sheets, PJs, house shoes, dolls, talking dolls, like anything Barney that money could buy. And so, to me, it's
that too.
even just on the merchandising alone. Like, I'm surprised that Barney's not like Arthur, you know, where it's just
Arthur, yes. Grew up with Arthur. Grew up with everything. It's like nostalgia for me, big time.
Arthur's sadly ending next year.
Yeah. As I'm telling this right now, it was already been canceled. So why bother?
Oh yeah, that's sad.
Barney's not around no more. He's not at Universal. I don't know where you can find him now.
Well, accordingly, as I'm telling this right now, there's a thing called how do you describe it? Okay, that's it. Barney's World. It came out like 2024 until 2025. So who could blame them? Excuse me. Continue on.
I haven't seen Universal in Florida in so long, but I bet like it's probably nothing like what I remember. I mean,
Yeah, they completely got rid of it. They replaced it.
They replaced it with something DreamWorks related.
Yeah.
What, like Shrek?
Something like that.
Yeah, it was so disgusting. According to what Matt Goldstein said, it was like he reacted to things like Tina said, "Barney, I just feel like crying." Yeah, I agree with Matt Goldstein. I agree with that big time, especially which one person was going to say in this reaction video. But anyway, another thing too I want to mention too, but people already know it, but it's about because they replaced it with some more Nintendo World, like I said earlier in the reaction video, 2 times earlier in this reaction video. But anyway, and I'm like, what's going on? And I said in this reaction video too, but it is not there in the Woody Woodpecker's Kid Zone. And I said this earlier in this reaction video. I'm like, and it's not there. Like, what's going on? It's just not my thing. I love it. It's a Woody Woodpecker's Kid Zone, but it's Nintendo World? Really? Are you kidding me? Hell no. Excuse my language here in this ultra react, but I like it. Continue on.
Madagascar, like one of those things.
But they should bring it back. Though.
Yeah, but the Barney reboot is
or revive it, make like a new
it's
version.
gonna happen next year.
They have it revive quarterly in 2022 or 2023. I saw it in the news in 2023 standards, and they said they brought back in March. I'm like, say that they have CGI Barney, and I'll tell you what it was. In this reaction you'll see here, I'm like, if I click on all, not every time, but oh come on, you know what? Screw this. CGI. This image. There you go. There you go. CGI image, Barney, see here, gets makeover and Mattel reboots franchise. That's what it looks like. In Valley News. Anyway, let's continue on.
Or change it up like a
wasn't
natural
like
stage.
Demi Lovato and like
Selena Gomez,
I remember
both of them are on Barney. Yeah.
I remember Demi Lovato.
Yeah, that was all there. They both married like last year, and it's one of the disappointments. Continue on.
In the episode where Barney, Carrie Stinson, jumped in the pool. And that was in the script.
Yeah.
Man.
Good episode.
Yeah, I remember at one time they tripped in the pool, and I thought in the bloopers thing, it's just not funny. One of my friends, thought it was funny and thought, yeah, he's stupid. I'm like, he's not stupid, you know? He's a good purple dinosaur. I grew up with him. Stop making fun of Barney, you know? He's a good kid. He's a good Dino is a great kid. This is taking far another level. The people laughing at Barney, and I'm like, seriously? Dude, you can't make fun of Barney. Deal one.
I watched, like, most of the ones that I watched were really, really early, and a lot of them were direct video.
Yeah, are you talking about the first few seasons?
Yeah, like, they're old. And if you look at the VHS, like, they're so janky. Like, it's so funny because at that time, in terms of technology, like, that's great. But now with everything in HD, like, if you watch that, I'm like, I can't even see this. Like, what am I looking at?
Yeah.
You know, with the HD version of Barney, it can happen, but the first few seasons, yeah. I talked about this in the past videos, like Barney Friends Vlogs back in 2017, and some of them are no exist anymore. Some of them are good quality. I'm like, wow. And then it's on VidMe back in 2017, but until it got shut down immediately. Like, oh wow. That's no longer exists. But then, I talked about this in the past when I did talk about this in some joke series. I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to do it anyway. But, and then for the Wii Sing stuff, no. I had to get a hard pass. But for the Barney thing that inspired Wii Sing, yeah, that would work out. But somebody should have said be inspired by Barney. Hell yeah, but they could talk about that. But anyone who inspired Barney, should talk about that. But Salty lives in Texas, have a man taping in the same area in Texas. Why not? Continue on.
I can't show it, but it's up in my room. But I have the very first Barney videos ever done, AK's Backyard Show, and that thing's rare.
Oh wow!
Yeah, Barney and the Backyard Gang.
Yeah,
Barney and the Gang is a really cool series before Barney Friends.
Yeah, I know, right, Jake? Mm-hmm.
Miss one.
Yes, that is a good one.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. How long did I take this for? Let me see. Nearly 30 minutes. Good. Can you stop doing this? Just move on. Anyway, let's continue on. Next.
Yeah, that was a good one.
One thing I know we didn't mention, but you guys had guest stars. Dennis Scott was on there.
Who?
Dennis Scott.
Okay.
Okay, closed caption, please. I can't hear what she said. Dennis Scott. Oh. I'm gonna look it up and see Dennis Scott and see who is Dennis Scott. Oh. Not a basketball player, but in Barney or in someone else. I'm talking about the one Go Island. Oh, I'm talking about Goa. Oh, the actor, not the other way around. Oh, that Dennis Scott. Okay, born in '68, but he's a retired professional basketball player? Huh. So that's something. Okay, let's continue on listening.
He was on the Gala Gala Games episode.
Who was he?
Yeah, apparently.
Basketball.
I don't remember.
Was that Gala Games? Was that the one with the jump roping, the double dutch?
No.
No! No, please, shut up. Mm-hmm.
It was the one where with Corey and the egg toss game.
Yeah, remember, because Dennis Scott, because I talked about this and I thought, who is Dennis Scott? Let me check it out with Dennis Scott and see. Search. Basketball. I mean, if you watch Billy, basketball for you, especially football and everything. I mean, he's a former professional basketball player, 6 foot 8 inches, 2.303 meters small forward. Really? My home state of Georgia? Oh, wow. Georgia Tech. Wow. And the 1989 ACC Men's Basketball Player of the Year. Scott was selected by the Orlando, if you watch Billy's for you, by Orlando Magic, the 4th pick It'll be 1990 NBA draft. At the beginning of the leading score, it'll be your Yellow Jackets team that made it in the Final Four. And the complete one in the Georgia Tech Level 11-3 attack featuring Scott, Kenny Anderson, and Brian Albert. I wonder what he's doing these days. Oh, I can't move. Oh well, my mouse. Anyway, let's see here. He's been on Go Island for one episode. I don't know what happened to him. Let me go back. Dennis Scott, Go Island episode. He was in... I know he's in Go Island. Where is... Oh, man. Okay, I don't know. Where is that episode at? He's guest starring the episode Go Games. Okay. Makes sense. So that episode had to be in season 3, episode 4. Okay, let's continue on.
So you want to know something about Corey?
The Goon Toss thing.
Me and Corey had done a brochure. It was either a commercial or a brochure for the Disney resorts, the Walt Disney World resorts.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So I had done that with Corey.
Wow, that was interesting.
Before he even came on Gullible Island, and then when he finally was cast, I was like, "Hey, I know you."
Oh, that was
That's
season
awesome.
4. Never mind. That was season 4. They had Dennis Scott on when you weren't on there.
I might have seen it though. I saw a couple of the new episodes after.
That was Brian too.
Interesting. Cool though. Yeah, it's very awesome that Go Island did a live show, which is so awesome. You know how big the show was, and it'd be kind of cool if you would have been part. But I think he wasn't even part of the show anymore, or just the full on new kids for the tour, just for the tour. I think.
One thing that's really interesting about that is before Gullible Island happened, Ron and Natalie were touring as a couple and singing all these songs and kind of teaching a bunch of things with this Gullah culture. That's something that I think I would love to see more of, because they're still doing it. Like, they're still doing storytelling, and they're still doing songs, and they still travel around performing. That's one piece of a live show that I would love to see, because although the Binya Binya character is really awesome, and the kid songs and all that stuff was really awesome.
Kid songs, anyway, sorry about that. Anyway, continue on.
The songs and the storytelling, to me, are what I think made the show so unique.
Yeah.
And Ron still got it. I remember he did. It wasn't the Gaga Island theme, but it was like a version of it on his birthday, and he can still sing it.
Oh yeah,
It was on Instagram.
He had great voice. I actually have a cassette of some of their songs together.
Wow.
And some of the songs were from Barney as well.
Yeah.
Like Barney did some of them.
Well, that was nice.
To Green Grass Go Around. It was all around. Barney did it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's very awesome that the show did, because I feel like they deserved doing a live show and how big the show was and everything, which I'm super happy about. Which, okay, I don't know how big the lot, especially how much audience was for Barney Live in New York City.
Grew up with the New York City show, Barney Live, because I had the tape in '95 at Christmas, and then one of the Bay movie and Rudolph the Reagan Bass special, which is exciting, but rest in peace to the two legends, Arthur Reagan Jr. and Jules Bass, but they're no longer with us. But they're excellent, let's say, if you call it, let's say, how to describe it, excellent teamwork, partnership when it comes with the Reagan Bass special events, because I love their specials, because I grew up with their specials. And Babe, on the other hand, it was George Miller who directed The Pig in the Sea, but Chris Newman who directed the movie itself. He did not come invited to come back to The Pig in the Sea. It's a premiere party, unfortunately. But Chris Newman did all the best, unfortunately. But George Miller did a great job as producer in the movie and screenwriter in the movie, because this is his movie, not the whole thing, especially Chris Newick, and Bill Miller, because Kenny Miller Mitchell, in this whole thing. But as Live New York City, it was Cheryl Leach and Dennis Zager and Kathy Parker. They did a great job doing the New York City attraction Live New York City, because it's my childhood. The Winkster is David Voss and Ashley Wood. Great performance, and there you go. But take notes, Dad. You're not gonna have the time to steal it from me anymore. Continue on.
For the tour was like full, like packed. You know, that's how big a show was. And I think it was kind of like for Go On too, which is so amazing. And
it makes you wonder if the lines for the tour are pre-recorded with just like Barney.
Yeah, that would be interesting to know.
I think it was, or probably they alive mostly, like Wiggles mostly.
It depends because I took my kids to Nick Jr. Live, and it was Shimmer and Shine. So the Shimmer and Shine girls were singing live, but then when it was the
Wow. Okay.
I've heard that show.
I think some of it was recorded, so it seems like it's kind of a hybrid of the two in those live shows. And we went and saw Daniel Tiger live.
Yeah, I have not a huge. I see bits of Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood. I haven't seen the live show yet, but because several reasons. One, I did a bedtime stories episode about it, but when it comes to the premiere of his show, I've seen the whole, just bits of it. That was it until October 2012 hit me, because I had brain malfunction at the time. I was very, very sick. Don't get me wrong, but I was sick when Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood just came out, but I did not watch it at the time. I was sick. I did not know what to do. I was never watching the show again until 2018 or 2026 at the time, because it was like 14 years after the show came out, because I read the book during bedtime stories, because I branched out the show because I want to get back to swing things for Brett Tiger. But it was Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood when they first came, because I love Mr. Rogers to death. Don't get me wrong, but Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood on the other hand, I don't know. We'll see. Continue on.
I believe the creator of that did Blue's Clues. Or the creator of that.
Yeah, one of the creators of Blue's Clues did that. It was much legacy behind Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, but anyway, continue on.
I feel like if you were a part of Go On Live, I feel like you would have already understand how big of the show, to be honest.
Wow.
Well, you probably can, because you can, when you're young, you don't really can't think of stuff, but one of those two. But
I like live performances personally. They're always just slightly different. And you can kind of
to say and fall on stage.
Yeah, like the movies.
And you can also kind of feed off of the energy of your audience. Sometimes it's a little cold, like when you're just acting to a camera, and our cameras in particular were pretty far away from us, because there were I think 4 of them. And so they're kind of far away, and then sometimes they'd be up on a crane and zoom in on you.
Yeah, that'll work out.
So sometimes it's fun acting, performing to an audience versus just the camera.
Yeah, I hear ya.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Heck, live shows are so good. The Wiggles got 2 in the next year, which is their reunion show in Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah, now they have 8 Wiggles. According to what I just said.
Yeah. So I'm very excited for that. Do you even know?
Does live too.
Oh yeah. But do you even know the Wiggles?
No, so I don't know when they became popular. I think it might have been once I was...
1991, I believe.
Yeah,
I know they started in
1991. That's the year they started.
Yeah.
I watched a lot of PBS, a lot of Sesame Street.
Sesame Street's amazing.
The Sesame Street, yeah, exactly.
Oh, they keep going.
Rogers.
Yeah, Boomer Foo's
Mr. Rogers, yeah. What do you say about the show?
Sesame Street's amazing. I'm glad they keep going.
Rogers.
Yeah, Boomer Foo's amazing.
Yes.
Yes.
I liked anything the Kratt brothers do, so my kids...
The Kratt brothers, yeah, he said Kratt brothers. Okay, never mind. Or she said Kratt brothers. Never mind. Okay, continue on.
Nice. Yeah. And I know for a fact...
Wild
I know
Kratts
for a fact.
is a good show too.
I think it was.
Yeah, Wild Kratts, exactly. Because I have never seen Wild Kratts in years. I'll get back to it, but anyway, continue on.
Of
course,
trying to get him off this podcast. There needs to be a Dog Island movie as well.
That would be cool.
Yeah, so that would
Hopefully go on the movie. Yeah, that's say that. Wait, that's good.
that really would have been fun if there were because you know when you write a script you're assuming that the episode's going to be like 22 or 24 minutes and occasionally there are things that get cut out, but for the most part everything that was scripted we filmed. But I think it would have been fun to do like a specifically like a Christmas episode that was maybe not feature length but like 45 minutes, you know what I mean, like something that could have gone to videotape.
Or something like how the kids discovered Ellen, because there was an episode called Follow Day in season 4, which explains how Binya Binyas came to the island.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that was a good episode as well.
Yeah, I heard about that. That there were, I guess, I feel like I remember Natalie saying like, "Oh, we had a Binya Binya, whatever. I was a kid, and I was with your aunt, like Vanessa's mom."
Yes.
I was with your mom, so the aunt.
Pretty awesome.
It's crazy to think they never revealed her mother in the show or father, even though they were in Africa.
It felt. That's something that I've talked about before, and it's a little confusing that they were just like, oh, she's in Africa, and I'm like, so there's like more than 50 countries. Like, could we say she's in Tanzania or like she's in Morocco? Like, where is she? Like,
no, there's an episode, I don't remember what it's called, but she calls her, the mother calls Vanessa in an episode and talks. Same with the dad.
Wow.
Yeah, I thought that was a little strange, but
Understandable.
Yeah. I mean, you would have to explain why there's another child in the house, so I get that too.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
and then Sarah, which is kind of funny about Sarah, because Sarah was their daughter, and she was the neighbor kid.
Yeah, well, Sarah, see, and I don't know how much she liked or didn't like acting. I never really asked her, but she's kind of shy, or at least she was. You know what I mean?
Right.
Whereas I was like, where's my audience? Like, who is paying attention to me? That's who I'm performing for. You know, that was kind of my attitude. I just think she maybe wasn't into it. Like, she came into a couple episodes, which again is what I feel like is better for children. Like, come in every couple of episodes and do, you know, spend a couple of days on set. I don't necessarily think it has to be like you're committing 4 to 5 years of your life to this network, and you know, you may not have normal childhood.
Wow, I just remember the one with you and her playing marching band. That was awesome. That's actually in the intro of the show with all the marching band people.
Oh yeah.
Well,
very cool theme song of the show
like
too.
Because that was a real college, like a local college. That was their marching band, or maybe it was a high school. Maybe just a really good high school. But yeah, that episode was really fun to do. And then my brother's in that one too. Pretty much anything that we did out in the community when we were down in South Carolina was really, really, really cool. There was so much community.
Like the Charleston Market episode.
Yeah. It's so crazy that Peter Lurie was the one who composed the theme song for the show, which he did so much for the show. He did theme song composer for. He was a backing vocalist for Jungle Junction from.
Yeah, don't get me started on Jungle Junction. Continue on.
He writes so much songs for Brandon House.
Magic School Bus theme.
Yeah, stop it. Anyway.
No idea about any of this, and I think I might have pictures with him. Him and Billy. So there were 2 people that worked together on the music. They were just so cool, so nice, so funny, and I didn't hang out with them all the time. Only when I had to go up to record. But whatever I did, they were just so fun to be around, and they just made the recording part so fun, because it could be very tedious, like having to do the same thing over and over and over and over and make sure you get it right. And they made it really fun, and the songs, you know, everybody loves the songs, like that's part of what makes the show great, but I had no idea that he had done so much for other shows. That's so interesting.
Right, yeah.
He also did as well for the show called Animal Jam.
Yes.
Animal Jam, yes.
Amazing show.
I haven't heard of that. Is that on PBS?
It was on Ready Set Learn. There's actually episodes of it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Can't remember what channel it was on. I know he also did like Bear in the Big Blue House too.
Yeah, great show.
It was also
Yeah, we're trying to mention that too. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna mention this in a reaction video earlier.
Yeah, it's very cool. You know, he did so much, and for because I know he's gonna be making recording so much fun. Because it can be fun, but at the same time, it can be tedious sometimes. But yeah,
I'm sure you guys know that if you're editing podcasts. Like, I'm sure you know how tedious all of this can be.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Chris does. Chris is the one who owns them.
Yeah.
Sometimes I wish you do that. So fun.
Yeah.
The set was awesome.
Oh yeah.
That was
The sets were awesome.
the
Yes.
same set as Clarissa Explains It All.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Mitchell Quickman, who's the one who created that show.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mitchell Kramer. Yeah, that was good.
I loved that show, but you can mostly only tell from like where the entrances and exits are. So like the doors this way, the stairs up there, the doors through the kitchen. The kitchen has like a kitchen door kind of thing. And so they were just filmed at different times, and they would just completely strip it and then reset it with our stuff. And our stuff was just super colorful and pretty. I really liked our set design.
You really like
each
your
episode's
experience of the set for the show, definitely,
Truly.
right?
Any of the episodes where you guys were on the beach is awesome as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially the beach episode.
We're all in South Carolina. I love the episode when, again, I wasn't there for this, but when James went crabbing, that was amazing.
That was with Vanessa.
Yeah, I didn't.
That was the one where we made Corey, I believe.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah, it's funny because like everyone did different stuff, but like I was always wanting to do what the older kids were doing. So when Vanessa was doing Double Dutch, I was like, oh, I want to do that too. And then when they went crabbing, when they went to release the turtles being hatched, I was like, oh, I want to do that too. But then me and Sarah got our own thing. Like we went and we dug up that clay and like made clay pots.
Yeah.
And another time we went and like made indigo dye. So like everybody got their own special thing to do. But when you're that age, you have terrible FOMO and you.
I believe that was episode 1 you guys did that, which is wrong birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I know your experience for being on set for the show was really awesome, didn't you?
Oh yeah. The on set was fun, but I'll say it was the most fun when we were out in South Carolina. Like I got to meet that potbelly pig.
Yeah, adorable.
Yes, I remember that.
That market was incredible. That Charleston market, because once we were done filming, me and my grandma just like spent the day there, like shopping.
Yeah, Waldo was the pig's name. Juliet.
Yeah, the food is crazy good down there in South Carolina.
Nice.
It's very beautiful. Like all of that area in Charleston's very, it's very beautiful, very historical.
I've been to Charleston, South Carolina before, and it was just fantastic. So, I don't know how many times I've been to Charleston, South Carolina, but don't ask me why. Continue on. Anyway.
Gullah Island Day was awesome because, like, that was the day where they actually were having a festival. So, like, there really was food.
Yeah, the whole was greasy.
We're going to be tight for food, but it was so much fun, like, just eating all that amazing food after we sang. And if I'm not mistaken, all I had to do that day was sing the Gullah Island Day. Yeah, I don't think I did much else that day. And we just
I know there was a greasy pole in that episode as well.
Yeah, that was weird. I remember watching that, and I just couldn't believe that they could do that. Like, I just remember looking and staring, like, how do they do that?
Yeah. It's very crazy.
The nighttime episode's amazing as well.
Those are more fun. Whenever anything was different, like, it was more fun for me. So, like, anything that was at night. And, of course, it was still being filmed during the day. They just put gel filters, like, on the lights.
Yeah.
To make it, like, nighttime and, like, maybe fog or whatever. And then when it was raining, that was fun. So, like, whenever they would do that kind of movie magic kind of stuff, that was always fun to see, like, how they do that. How do you make it nighttime when it's, like, noon?
Yeah.
Right.
It's crazy that Mitchell Quickman, who's also a creator of who explains a lot, he also created Bear in the Blue House, Food World, and Book of Pooh.
Which is amazing. Another great show. Thank you, Jake.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's very cool shows. And the people who making the sets for the show did a really amazing job. You know how they compare what you all said was originally for the pilot, like what I mentioned, and what finalized was for the actual show. Big difference there, to be honest. But the painters or props who made this, the sets, for the show in general did such an amazing job.
The props people were really cool, and one thing that was fun is that they would like help with homework too. The prop people were really.
The sets, for the show in general did such an amazing job.
The prop people were really cool, and one thing that was fun is that they would like help with homework too.
Yeah.
So like I remember, because I was just in kindergarten, so most of my homework was like worksheets. But Vanessa had some homework once where she had to make like a treasure map, and she made the map, and then they took it and like burned the edges for her to like make it like curl up like a real map. It was so cool. I was like,
oh my god!
Wow.
That's awesome.
Wow. That's actually cool. Wow.
Yeah.
So, for anyone who wants to get into like acting, do you have any advice?
My advice is to wait until you're an adult, and if you have to do it as a child, do short-term projects. So, like if you're going to do a commercial, for example, that's a 2-day shoot. If you're going to do print work, that could just be a couple hours. I wouldn't necessarily recommend that small children commit to every single day, like series consistently year after year after year.
Yeah, I hear ya. Mm-hmm.
That's just my personal experience, or my personal opinion based on my experience, is just that being a kid is so much more valuable, and like that time is so short. It just feels like an awful waste. To spend it inside filming. Like if you want to do it, start when you're maybe 15, 16, you're in high school or you're almost an adult, and then you can work the rest of your adult life, and that's great. But when you're a small child like that, my girls are now the age that I was when I was on Gulliver Island, and I can't imagine them going to a studio every single day, spending hours there, doing their, missing.
As I'm telling this right now, they're in. I don't know how they were now. If you watch this on Shwanya, continue on anyway.
Missing their to a studio every single day, spending hours there, doing their, missing school, missing their play.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, like just be a kid.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't understand that it feels that way, but and if you want to do it, like I said, there are so many short-term projects. You could do a direct, like a direct to DVD, like special, short little Netflix thing. You could do,
or just like commercials or something like that. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Anything to say to your fans that are out there supporting you still, or from Gaga?
I don't have any fans.
There you go. Well, maybe we can get you and Brian on together.
Hey, if y'all are out there, hello. Thank you for your support.
You're welcome, Shina. Pronounce her name. Sorry, anyway.
I'll just say this. I'll be sure to ask Brian about you when we have with him. I'll be like, what was that?
He'll be cool for being because I knew you said how good guy he is. So
yeah, it'd be a great
time. His dad was so sweet. His sister was so sweet. Like genuinely sweet, kind-hearted people.
It'd be great to have both of you back on the show together.
That would be awesome.
I only just talked to him on
the show is probably together.
Yeah, I only talked to him. I messaged him on Instagram. I told him you were coming on, which is amazing.
He's a sweetheart.
Yeah, so he said you're a great person to work with.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Yeah, but I think
it was probably a little annoying, but I mean, I think kids are at that age, like 5-year-olds, like,
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the words that you said about what three of us, and not one that just grew up and show. So thank you so much for the words.
So if anyone wants to find you on social media, where can people find you?
I am at Twinthusiastic on Facebook, Instagram, Pinterest, Twitter, pretty much everywhere.
Wow.
I do have a blog that's also twinthusiastic.com, and it's mostly my adventures, with my twins. Yeah. And then I'm
wow.
Here.
Yeah, everything is gonna be in the description, so they can just click into it. So yeah. So everyone, Sheena's social media is gonna be in the description below, so you can follow her. And you say you have a twin?
I do. I have twin daughters and one little boy.
Wow. Wow.
Oh.
Now, that's awesome. Well, that's funny because I have a twin brother too.
Woo! Back then, I talked to my twin sister Mandy, and she said to me, when you were born, Mandy, it's like June 27th of 95. I'm like, wow. I was born 28th of 95. Since then, Mandy and I were twins. I'm like, wow. Mandy and I were, and we're gonna have a birthday together. Mandy and I, and myself, getting prepared for 2-1 birthday together. So wow. So Mandy and I were a twin brother and sister thing together. So it was wow, didn't know what to do. But it could happen. Anyway, let's continue on.
Fraternal or identical?
Identical.
Okay.
He's loud. Just so you know, he's
Yes.
How funny! Oh, I love that. Yeah, mine are fraternal. And so I mostly just blog about the stuff that we're doing, like if we go somewhere, if we try a new recipe, if we build something or make something, if we travel somewhere, that
Some rainbow, next.
thing.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
People have to scream and go. Jakey has to scream and grunter.
Yeah.
So Chris, if it's possible, that's going to be the little, or because I forgot to ask, which was fine. What's your experience for being with Jason for Nick Pex?
Yeah.
Oh, so we got connected on TikTok just because I'm a huge NSYNC fan.
Even though I'm not a TikTok person, sorry. But anyway.
Yeah.
Huge.
All right.
And he did a couple of routines. If I'm not mistaken, Lance reposted one of his dances on TikTok, and I just started following him. So I was just like these are some amazing dances. I followed him on Instagram, and then he followed me back, and then he just emailed me, to ask about his show, and was just saying that he was talking to people, and people had questions, and I was like, people have questions, I'll answer questions. I can do that all day.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's
cool. Yeah, it's fake. Yeah, Jason's a very cool guy. I know you have fun with him, and some hit with his friends that was a part of with you too. So.
Yes. Yeah, that was just so funny because he said to me, he was like, "Okay, so we're gonna have some super fans," and I was like, "It's funny just because it's so old. I'm like, there's still super fans out there."
Yeah.
Wow.
There is.
Oh, it's gonna be like this forever. That's gonna
see, I think that's something that's really special. It's just something that I never expected.
Wow.
To me, I was literally a 5-year-old, and so to me, it just feels like years away. A lifetime away. But for some people, it's like it was just yesterday, and I feel the same way about Blue's Clues.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because if I saw Steve, I would lose my mind.
Me and Chris actually share something kind of crazy with you. In the Jason's interview, you mentioned you didn't know the live shows. Me and Chris did not know that either until someone showed me photos, and there it is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It'd be cool though if Gogo Island would do live shows. That would be awesome.
It did.
Yeah, they did.
Because I don't remember doing
There's photos of it.
I don't remember doing any.
One of my friends, Brian probably went to all of them. Was enough.
It was, I remember the Gulligo Island day, but I know we were also filming, so it was live.
Yes.
It didn't feel
that episode's an amazing episode.
And we did it 3 times.
And you guys also had somebody who later went on to do 2 episodes of Blue's Clues, Mike Walker, who was Ranger Mike on the show.
Oh my god. He was a really cool guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And if I'm not mistaken, he either just retired or hasn't retired.
I heard family in the background. But anyway, we still have 10 more minutes left for reaction time, but we're gonna have to finish off after we get done with this. But still got the 10 more minutes left, and we'll get it done. Let's cool it off.
There for a long time.
We'll find him.
Wow.
Yeah, he was super cool. My parents are not outdoorsy people, so that was my very first experience visiting a state park. You know what I mean? I got to hold a snake in one of the episodes.
Wow.
James went to go do the thing with the turtles, which I was insanely jealous about. It's funny because my husband and I, we went to Mexico, and at our hotel was like they had like this little wildlife preserve, and they were like releasing turtles, and I was like, I finally got to do it.
Wow.
They did a turtle episode in season 4, which was the finale, I believe.
Yeah.
And then
It'd be interesting, which I don't think Go On was originally going to have a 5th season, but show
And Jake, you technically did it because of Paramount Plus. There was an episode out there.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I was originally going to have like more episodes of that season, but something happened or something that just the show just wanted to stop. And just
yeah, and see, unfortunately, that's one of the ways that I like disconnected, because once I was done, I was like, well, bye y'all. So like,
yeah, see you later.
Idea, when they decided to stop, like why they decided to stop. Whether
they continue, they went on and got Tristan.
Yeah.
Like
it's crazy, to be honest.
Yeah.
Imagine doing the reunion and having both in the same room, like, hey, you and Tristan.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never had a chance to meet her.
I will say this: if you guys want to host a reunion, we'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
it was like a Gulliver Island Zoom reunion. That would be
that'd be cool.
Yeah, at least, but either Zoom or Discord. Yeah, because I use Discord a whole lot.
Yeah, like, for speaking of Nick Pick's interview that Jason posted today with you, that's a very cool interview, and which is awesome, and I can't wait for what's for him for his episodes and
yeah, he also had show from the Fresh Beat on there.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, 2 out of 4 fresh beats of the show, which is very awesome. And lastly, I'm gonna say this is that it's so crazy that there's actually 2 Binya performers.
Yes.
Which
yeah, the late Philip Garcia and this one other actor who played Binya. I forget his name. Let me see here. Go Island. Search. And I misspelled Goa wrong, so I have to look it up and see the cast and see. Cast, come on. Oh, there we go. Go up. Binya is Philip D. Garcia, who died with a plane crash. In a car crash, excuse me. And then Justin Campbell, who's I wonder if he's still there now. Let me see. Who played Binya from 97 to 2000. I wonder if he's still alive now. No. Not a baseball player. Binya. Looking up right now. Do I seriously need to click on him? No. Come on. Yeah, Binya Polywog. No, come on. Seriously? The actor who played Binya. He is still alive. Good. Anyway, let's continue on. Go off. Anyway.
Actually passed away, and other one was did it for the rest of the show.
Yeah.
That's what I just said, Jake.
Like, what? Do you have any memories of Philip Garcia?
Yeah, but they were all backstage memories, so they weren't. I don't remember distinctly like filming anything in particular with him, but just hanging out with him backstage, and then also.
Of course, of course, you're fine.
I
with
wonder if the suit is still around.
Yeah.
Because we know stuff from the show is, I think.
I remember dancing a lot. Like whenever we had a routine, like a dance routine, we would have to go to this dance studio. We had a choreographer. I'm his friend on Facebook too. And we would get together and like learn the dance with Philip because he was Binya. And so that was always really fun. It's almost like an hour or two just hanging out with somebody. He was always telling jokes. If I'm not mistaken, his son is about my age. So like,
oh wow,
his son was there. He was always just really funny and just really sweet. I was heartbroken when he passed away.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, God rest Philip D. Garcia's soul. Anyway.
Because they still got the same aspect that Philip did. That's what Justin did.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Justin did a great job.
Isn't that way done for?
And I believe Justin. Christian Humble correct us on this. Didn't Justin do the spinoff?
I think he might have. I don't know. I don't even think I've seen any episodes of the spinoff. I just know that there was one.
Yeah, there is found. Yeah, I saw it on social media. I was thinking, unfortunately, Paramount Global banned it for some reason. I'll look it up sometime soon, but I haven't seen the whole 5 episodes at all.
No, that spinoff is
probably from just Plus review.
Yeah.
No, I'm kind of wondering what the performer for being had to put on the character for the costume for that. Yeah, I know it was hot.
Because it was made out of, like, even just me looking at it, it was made out of, like, felt. So it was already like a heavy type of fabric. I know that whenever they would take the head off, they would, like, spray him with water sometimes, like a little mist or, like just a fan. And they would bring a chair and, like, let him cool down and stuff. And I was just like, wow, that looks really hot. But it was really funny because, again, as a small child, I knew that this was, a character, Binya Binya. It's a costume. It has the head that come off. But when I would leave and go to Universal Studios and I would see those characters, I completely thought they were real. And so that's kind of what I mean about, like, that disconnect between real life and, like, TV, because they had a Barney, like a life-size Barney, and I
Yeah, exactly.
Hi, y'all, I'm going to see Barney, like, thinking...
They got E.T. over there, too.
And I'm like, how could you not know that Barney's not real when you know Binya Binya's not real?
No, exactly.
Have you reunited with any of the cast these days or in the past after you left the show?
Most recently with Mia. Do you know Mia?
Yes, Mia's amazing.
So I live super near the airport, and she was flying into LA. She was in town with her mom. I think they had something to do. They were here for some reason, but I got together with her and her mom, and we got dinner. And so she's the person that I hung out with the most recently. And then before that, it was Vanessa because, we both have kids the same age. So her little boy had a birthday party.
Wow.
And so we drove up to go and hang out with her. So, and then of course, because of COVID, we haven't been able to really see anyone in person.
Yeah. Right.
Wow.
I think if anyone, Brian would be the one to help us get Justin, because he worked on season 4 with Justin and him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very crazy that Binya and Brian kind of have that same match.
Yeah.
You know, how tough it is to be in the costume and how hard it was.
Yeah, exactly.
And performance both the performers for the show, for the characters and stuff. But yeah,
Wesley did hospital visits. We don't know if you guys did hospital visits or not.
Yeah, I just remember always looking at it like, oh, dang, that looks hot. Like, glad I don't have to do that.
Yeah, Brian definitely, especially with the jumps and everything.
Exactly.
Especially David Joyner in case.
Wow.
Yeah.
Both of them are amazing. Awesome.
And then something else, we had to be really conscientious of taking off the head or any of the pieces.
Yeah, it's like off the heads, okay. Go off anyway.
As we were filming live in that once an hour, all the people would come, like, see us in the studio. So, like, you could do
a live audience.
Yeah, you could do a studio tour. So they weren't watching us the whole time, but at least once an hour, they brought a group through.
Okay.
And so you have to be conscientious of that. You can't have the head off and him, like, sitting in a chair.
Right.
Yeah.
When they come through from the
I wonder if this is my question. I wonder if I'm gonna ask Brian when we have him on. Yeah. If the Binya noises were recycled from Justin, so Justin didn't have to do the voice.
I think maybe he did the voice. I don't know.
Yeah,
Brian would know that.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you for coming on.
Yes, thank you so much. This has been really fun.
Thank you so much for inviting me. It's been so nice to meet all of you.
Yeah.
Thanks. Maybe we can get you and Vanessa or you and Armando on.
You and Brian.
And Armando's the only person that I haven't seen.
We'll get all three of you on.
Well, boom, we got for the future. That'll be gonna happen. We're just figure
out. Yeah, let's make it happen.
Yeah, just keep me updated, and then if you wind up doing a Zoom with Brian, I'll just pop in and say hi. Pop off.
Wow.
We'll interview you again. We did 2 guest interviews last episode, and that was awesome.
Yeah.
It's
You
always
can just
fun.
you just they're muted if you want.
Yeah, it's always fun to see kind of what these memories are from other people's perspectives. Because when I was talking with Mia, the way that she remembered things was so different than how I remembered them. And then maybe some things like I remember that she didn't remember. And so that's always fun. That's the fun thing about reminiscing with people is that, you know, when there's two that, you know, are better than one in that sense.
Well, Shanna, thank you so much for having us on our show, and you know, you're a great person that we have, and you know, I can't wait, you know, for more Blue Island people for having a show, you know, and plus, you know, next episode might be for a reunion, who knows, but thank you so much for having, and you're a great person, and keep up, you did a great job what you've done for the show, keep up your great work, what you're doing at this moment, and can't wait what's going to happen for yourself into the future, you know, for more, you know, more appearances of the show, who knows, so which I know you will come back from the show, definitely, right?
Yeah. Dude, thank you guys.
When there's going to be with you.
Yeah, it was lots of
You're
fun.
welcome.
It's going to happen. You're very welcome. Very welcome, you know.
Well, thank you guys for watching. Check out our website, our Instagram, Twitter.
Get the words of
And
what
on
I
social
said.
media.
And yeah, thank you so much for watching this episode and seeing us for our other episodes. But really, guys, appreciate support of more with subscribe and, you know, follow on social media, website, and everything, which I really appreciate so much. But I have nothing else to say this, but except this. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoy, and check out for more episodes coming up, and see you on more of the next episode. From all four of us, all of you, have a great day, y'all, and see y'all next episode. Bye.
So that was Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show, episode 14. Shani Gomez, actress and blogger. It's an amazing episode to react. And I thought she was, it was a different last name, but I thought, I forget what it was. But so far this episode was a success. And that was those reacts 1,879. I hope you enjoyed this episode. Stay that's going to be Reacts 1,808, which will be about Jake's Happy Nostalgia Show, episode number 15, Pure Lore. Now, excuse me, I gotta go downstairs because I have family and some things coming over in my house. No, not house, but one of my family members' house, and I gotta get ready because right after this is over, I gotta get prepared for things upstairs, and once this is over, and I gotta get prepared for this episode for to react to you guys. Because I wasn't mentioning my house, but I'm not in my house. I'm in Atlanta right now, so I'm in a different location right now for LG React. But anyway, you know what the idea was. But anyway, until next time, so Jarvis say goodbye, peace out, baby. We can work LJ, peace, React, because pretty soon. Excuse me. Till then, the Jarvis say out. See ya.
Giving on to me this life I'll never take for granted, and given all the time I failed to really understand it, I never sought to meet the maker of reality, the one who gave the life that which is always happening, but I tried all the time. I ask, why me? Why was I the one to see things as I do under the moonlight and the sun? Perception is the question, and the giver holds the key. But the
Hello guys, so Jerry speaking from Atlanta, Georgia. Welcome to Bedtime Stories, episode number 98, Terry Joe Monster Truck. So let's read Little Creatures edition. So let's read out, shall we? So we got for us, written by Martha Mayer. Here we go. My first share read. See, here's the little creature trying to get the monster truck event. It's published by Harper and Harper Colon Publishers. Get a little sleepy now as I'm taping this right now, but anyway, it's copyright let's see, copyright 2023, all reserved to Evan Gallane, my new granddaughter, who always steals my crackers. Okay, see, here's Monster Truck Rally poster that's going to be going to the Monster Truck Rally. Anyway, it says today on the poster. But here we go. Tiger came out over to play with his new monster truck. Okay, now it was called the Squisher. It was so cool. Wow, did not know what to do next. Anyway, next page. Anyways, I ran inside and asked my dad, can I get the new Squisher as well? What's wrong with the old truck? Oh boy, here we go. Asked Dad. I got it when I was baby, I said. Did not know what to do next with the Squisher, so it maybe make more sense anyway. Next page, anyways. Okay, said Dad. But you have to extra chores for 2 weeks to help pay for it. What happened? I work hard, I let the dog out. Woof, woof, woof. Next page. Anyways, I took out the trash. I cleaned up my room very well. I set up the table. I took a bath without a fuss. This is so not a bath. Unfortunate to say this. Next page. Anyways, I finally had the money. Dad drove me to the toy store. Okay. When we got there, the Squisher was sold out. No fair, I said. I don't know. Next page, anyways. It's just too much information about the Squisher. Anyway, Wade said, Dad, your Uncle Zeb is in the Monster Truck Rally. He drives a real monster truck. Let's go. Well, that was cool. Next page, anyways. We have a second row seats, but I couldn't see very well. I got popcorn. Dad got a corn dog. Okay. Next page. Anyways, Uncle Zeb did the best tricks. He drove on 2 wheels. It kind of makes sense anyway. So, I love monster trucks. I've been in one once when I was doing a vlog episode one stage. Before we continue on the next page, I've done it before. If you go back to it, go check out my Rumble account when we get a chance. Next page. Anyways, everybody scream. I got so excited. Wow. You can't do that, man. Before I knew it, the rally was over. Let's go see Uncle Zeb, said Dad. Kinda makes sense anyways. There you go. Next page. Anyways, and then I got on the ride. We zoom. But that wasn't all. Uncle Zeb said, I have a surprise for you. He gave me a big box. Wow, that was so exciting. Next page. Anyways, I opened the box. It was a red monster truck. Just like Uncle Zeb's. That was nice. I gave you a last one for the toy store, said Uncle Zeb. That was even more nice. Next page. Anyways, when we got home, I ran inside, called Tiger. Can you come over to play? I asked. It kind of makes sense anyway, so there you go. Monster trucks for you, Pantera style. What do you know? Next page, always. Tiger and I played with our monster trucks. Kind of remind me of what you said in Pantera and all these heavy metal bands. The last page of the book says this. That night, I dreamed about being a monster truck driver when I grew up. And that's the way it should be. So, kind of different, but anyway. So it's, monster truck, little clear book. When I found this book, it was amazing. So far, it's Heavy Metal Wolves, and what a successful book to read. And that was Bedtime Stories, episode number 800 and... Oh, no, it's not 800 yet. We're in the past 800. That was Bedtime Stories, episode 908. Hope you enjoyed. This is going to be another Bedtime Stories, episode 909, which will be about Skay and Meatball. Number 1, beginning of the year. And I was going to do LGBS 1880 for you guys, but I am so super sleepy tonight for the night and hanging out with family. So, I'm sorry for the disappointment, but I got very tired. No, man, excuse me, I gotta edit more besides this Bedtime Stories episode. And then after this, I really get some sleep. Because after this is over, I've really need to get prepared for some more stuff for you guys. And after this is over, I've really need to get like content for you guys, like LGBTs. If I do like 3 more, I have to do SpongeBob SquarePants jokes episodes for you guys, because it may happen. So let's see what happens. Till next time, so Joe say goodbye, peace out, baby. We get more stuff for you guys very soon. Till then, the Joe say out. See ya.
This is Jeopardy World Tour.
We made a game. I'm going to close my eyes and pick.
Please don't do that.
Bubbly.
Whoa!
No way! Whoa!
Nice!
Great match.
Perfect! Great!
How many moves do we get?
Enough if you don't waste them.
Very cool. Hit it.
Look at that combo. Okay.
Smashed it. That's the move. There it is.
Oh, great match. Whoa!
Great match. Yes. Easy money. Woo.
Watch the whole board.
Both eyes. No blinking.
You can blink.
Look at that combo.
Let's go!
So smooth. Clean. Juicy. Beautiful.
Nice.
Let me handle this one.
We're a team, Kev.
A team where I handle it. So smooth. Nice match. No way! see a match already.
Where?
Somewhere. I'll find it again.
Wow, look at that.
Keep going. Clean. Fizzy. Yes. Cracked it. What happens if we lose?
We try again.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Oh, great match.
Nice.
Bubbly.
Oh, man. Bubbly.
Let's go.
No way. Yeah. That's the move. Sick. Clean sweep. Yes. I knew you could do it.
Nice. No random moves.
What about slightly random moves? Magic. Sick. Great match.
Ooh, fizzy.
Clean sweep. That's the move. Triple threat.
Bubbly.
Wow.
Great. Nervous or excited?
Yeah. Big combo. Keep going. Oh.
Oh, great match.
Cool. Sick.
Nice.
Wow, look at that. Come on. Very cool.
Let's
So
go.
smooth.
Sweet.
Clean sweep.
Hey, save those power-ups.
But they're so shiny. There it is. Keep going. Wow. Fizzy. Clean. That's the move.
Easy level, in and out.
Famous last words.
Ooh, fizzy.
Yeah. So smooth. Oh. Bubbly. Let's go. Very cool.
Great.
I knew you could do it. My brain is warmed up.
Already?
I did stretches. Woo. Cool.
Ooh, fizzy.
Oh. Fizzy. Wow. There it is. So smooth. That's the move.
Nice.
Juicy. Woohoo.
Don't panic.
Why would you say that? Now I'm panicking. Keep going. Very cool. Look at that combo. Bubbly. Kaboom! Clean sweep. Cool. Fizzy.
Oh,
juicy. Great.
Great.
Nice match.
Sweet.
There it is. We got this.
That's the spirit.
I also got snacks. Nice. Got him. Oh, man. Play that. Boom! Wow, look at that. Whoa! Whoa, that was crazy. Yo, you crushing it. That's the move.
New board, new chance to look brilliant. Great!
Yeah! There it is. We're on fire! Very cool.
Ooh! Fizzy.
Wow! Cool! That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Juicy! This one looks interesting. Great. There it is. Oh, man. So smooth. Insane. Nice. Whoa, that was crazy.
Let's go!
Clean.
Hey, eyes on the grid, not the snack table.
Juicy.
Great.
Very cool. Whoa, that was crazy. Keep going. Wow.
Ooh, busy. Nice.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Woo. about to make some tiles disappear.
Double E. Great.
There it is. Wow.
Perfect.
Great.
Match smart. Don't just match fast.
Now we're cooking. So smooth.
Whoa.
Clean sweep.
Double E.
That's what I'm talking about.
Great. Clean swaps, big results.
There it is. Let's go. Keep going. Woo. Oh yeah. Triple threat. Now we're cooking. Got him. We're on fire. Magic. Big combo.
Great. Let's go.
Very cool. Okay, puzzle, be cool. Keep going.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Ooh, fizzy.
Oh, yeah. Yes. We're on fire. clean sweep. Cool. Woohoo! Let's go.
Hello guys, so Jerry speaking for Atlanta, Georgia. Welcome to React 1808. Today back to Jake's having the style show up number 15, Pure Royal. Now, I was gonna react to 16 to 20 next episodes, but apparently those have to wait till let's say another time, you know, just because I have some updated episodes to think about it for right now, and plus, I don't know what to do, because it may be happening, it may not happen, and this Sunday will be the 10th anniversary show of LGBTs, because who could blame me? Anyway, let's react to episode 15, beginning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, I can't mute it.
Welcome to Jake's. Hi, I'm Jake Devenball, and welcome to Jake's Hype Nostalgia Show. A podcast where me and my friends talk about nostalgic moments and pop culture from our childhood. We interview people such as actors, producers, composers, puppeteers, and more. We'll be sharing our favorite memories, talk about behind-the-scenes moments, and so much more. I'm your host, Jake Devenball, and welcome to this Jake's Hype Nostalgia Show episode.
Okay.
Hi everyone, welcome to the 15th episode of Jake's Hype.
Oh, this is the audio format this time when I did react to it. Like, the last time I done it was years ago when I reacted to the, let's say, if you go back to my reaction to, Jake's Having the Style Show, A on, Phil Rocher, Phil Rocher. Now, this time was the audio form. Okay, let's move on. Next.
Show. I'm your host, Jake, and our co-hosts I have for today, Juan McCullough, Chris Bixby, and Matthew Johnson. How are you three?
Oh, this time was a 4. Okay, makes sense.
Good.
Very awesome.
Really good.
Today, we have another composer that we have for the show for today. He did so much that we're going to talk about. I'm going to get let's straight to this. He's a composer that he's done for so many shows we will talk about. And
we all grew up.
And
Yeah.
that's probably why. And please give a big hand for 15th guest of the show, Pierre Lurie. Pierre, how are you?
I'm good, thank you so much for inviting me onto your show.
You're
Yeah, of
welcome.
course.
You're welcome.
Right.
The first question we're going to start off is how you became being a composer and lyricist.
Well, the first thing, so I was, I started taking piano lessons when I was 5, and you know, it's something that came very naturally to me. So
Go on. Okay, continue on, folks.
Has always been a very big part of my life. I originally wanted to be an orchestra conductor.
Oh,
I
wow.
actually pursued that in college, and then I worked at an opera house in Germany for 3 years. And I did end up doing some conducting, and I ended up deciding that I preferred to be the guy in the back of the orchestra cracking jokes than the person in front making everyone behave.
Okay.
It just wasn't a great fit for my personality. So I left Germany. I came back to New York City, did various sort of musical odd jobs. Some of them were pretty cool for quite a few years. Then in 1989, I got a call from Kathy Minton, whom I had met at a party.
Kathy Minton. Okay.
Kathy was one of the producers for Eureka's Castle.
Okay.
I got a message on my machine saying they were looking for a songwriter, music director for the show. And I had never written a song before, but something in me said, that's what I've been looking for. So I met with them, and they said, don't do anything special for an audition. Just bring us stuff you've done. Well, I hadn't really ever written a song, so I decided to go away and try writing some songs. I wrote 7 or 8 songs and partial songs for the characters for Eureka's Castle.
Okay.
I came back, and to my surprise, I wasn't completely surprised because I was so determined to get this that I was going to stop at nothing. They ended up choosing me, and what happened is, as I started to write lyrics, I'd done music my entire life, and music was therefore filled with all kinds of complexity and conflict for me. But lyric writing was, I always say I've been a wise ass my whole life, cracking jokes. And I started to write lyrics and was like, why haven't I done this before? This is fun. This is something. It wasn't weighed down with the entire baggage of my life the way music was. Lyric writing just was something fun to do. And so from having written no songs in those 2 years in which Eureka's Castle was produced, I wrote 90. And that was really sort of my boot camp for becoming a songwriter. I learned a tremendous amount in those 2 years. It was wonderful cast, including, of course, as I'm sure you know, Noel McNeil was Magellan.
Noel McNeil, Bear the People House. Okay.
Terrific guy, very funny, very talented, and he was Magellan in that show. And of course, he went on to become the Bear.
Which you already know. Which I'm just gonna say that.
So then, what happened from Eureka's Castle? Let me see if I can trace this. So, the director of Eureka's Castle was Hugh Martin. Hugh Martin.
Wow. Okay.
Was married to Kristen Martin, still is.
Oh wow. Okay.
Kristen Martin was one of the producers for the Magic School Bus.
Oh, stop it! Stop it!
Ended up.
Yes. I was about to say, I was going to bring that up because I was a huge fan of the Magic School Bus. I know you can post.
Yeah, that was stupid. I used to love it, but I hate it now.
Because I was a huge fan of the Magic School Bus. I know you can post that theme song. So. Same.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
It's a very catchy theme song too.
Oh yes.
Well, thanks. We got as you probably know that I recorded the original with Little Richard in.
Yeah, regardless of so, I'm never going to talk about death topics on him in the time because it's a stupid 1, 2. If I talk about this death topic on him again, don't get me started on this stupid Magic School Bus. It's bad and boring. If I talk about the Friday show again, I talk about these death topics before on some both death topics, and David got the nerve to say 3 per day. I'm like, seriously, David? It's boring. I have to talk about this, and it's just bland and boring to say 3. I said a bundle of death topics is enough for a day, and I want it canceled after 12 seasons. So I thought it'd be best to do it anyway. So let's continue on.
I think then 23 years later, I recorded an updated version with Lin-Manuel Miranda, which was
awesome.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's how I got to Eureka's Castle. I'm sorry. That's how I got to Magic School Bus simultaneously.
Oh, stupid idea, Magic School Bus. Why?
Hinton, who had mentioned my name originally for Eureka's Castle, co-created Gullah Gullah Island with Maria.
Yeah, best show, Go On. I talked about this before in LGBI's last episode.
Maria Perez and Kit Laybourne. I don't know if Kit was a creator, but Maria Perez and Kit Laybourne
Oh yeah, Mayor Perez. Yeah, that makes more sense. Continue.
Rudy was a producer, and so that's how I got that. And then Mitchell Kriegman, who created Bear.
Yeah, it was a great career. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Let's continue.
It was all a Nickelodeon. It was all a Nickelodeon family thing. He knew my work from all my Nick shows, so.
Yeah, Nickelodeon shows. That would be great. Continue.
The sound designer for Magic School Bus, Dow McKeever.
Yeah, which is stupid. I know. Magic School Bus.
That I have quoted endlessly since that time, which is, "Beware of your first success because you'll be doing it for the rest of your life," and that's what, true. My the bulk of my career, I've done many things. Bulk of my career did end up being in kids TV, and it's been a nice career. So.
Oh.
Yeah. Long answer to your question, but there you have it.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. And except the Magic School Bus thing, that needs to be stopped. That needs to be stopped. I want it to be gone. Thank God, there's 2 authors who did Magic School Bus went to have God thing put these 2 authors in hell, in Satan's world. Continue on.
That's okay.
How does it feel that like you compose so much for Band Your House that the way you've been like for the show really that you compose so much from that show anyway?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? I didn't quite get that.
He means like what was your experience like composing like all the songs for Bear, or a bunch of songs for Bear?
Well, it was a fascinating experience. I had done so much kids TV that by then I swore off. I said,
no more kids TV.
Not going to do it. And Mitchell Kriegman is very persuasive. He said, just do the pilot. And then I did the pilot. And I was fascinated by his mind. The first song I ever wrote for Bear was the Water, Water, Water song.
Okay.
Yes.
Which is on the pilot.
There was an early version I'm now realizing. And I played it for Mitchell, and he said, "This is a kid's song. I hate it." He was not.
Wow. Okay.
His big thing was he wanted these songs to be real, authentic styles and real songs and nothing cutesy. I mean, I recorded Noel doing sort of, as I recall, originally doing a character voice, and Mitchell was like, "Take all of that out. I'm looking for something much more rootsy and much more authentic
and genuine."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Genuine, not sort of, the interesting thing, Bear people have, even Mitchell has compared Bear to Barney, but it was only very superficially in what's called breaking the fourth wall.
Well, they are. I can see the
similarity. They kind of are, because they did
They're very similar figures.
Well, they speak direct. They both speak directly to the viewership, and but the difference is there is no. I'm not trying to diss Barney, but there was much less of the forced cheeriness. I mean, there was zero forced cheeriness from Bear. Bear was Noel being Noel. The sort of the unsarcastic version of Noel McNeil is Bear in Big Blue House.
Yeah, Noel McNeil. Yeah.
So I have no idea why I started talking about this. That happens a lot at my age.
That's fine.
What was I saying? What was the question? Oh, how did it feel? So what was fascinating about Bear was there was this relentless pressure to write very authentic songs. I worked with incredible songwriters. David Yazbek has gone on to, of course, to huge Broadway career. Brian Woodbury, just
who we've had on.
Brilliant. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Brilliant songwriter. And I learned so much from the two of them, just from working with them, because they've been songwriters their whole lives and write their own album material, something I've never done. And it was just, it was an incredible education working with them. Steve Charney was a whole nother, was also wonderful in his way. So it was...
I see. Can't hear them more than you say. Anyway.
And write their own album material, something I've never done. And it was just, it was an incredible education working with them. Steve Charney was a whole nother, was also wonderful in his way. So it was, even after I had done the pilot, when it came time to do the series, I tried to say, no, I'm like done with Kids TV. And Mitchell wrote me this 3-page letter by snail mail. There was no email at that time. By snail mail, saying, explaining all the reasons why
you should be a composer for Bear.
And Rick Fernandez, who was his number 2 on Bear, told me later, he said that Mitchell turned to him and said, you watch, this letter's going to get Peter to do it. And he was right. So I'm very, very grateful because,
it was a hit. So that's a positive.
Yeah. And more than a hit, I consider, I love all the shows I've done, but I always say about Bear that it's the work of mine that is most personal to me.
Okay.
Because Bear was about emotion. Bear was about emotion in a very direct, about emotion and vulnerability in a very direct, unfake way, and that's.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, come right back. Stand by. I'm back, folks. I'm so sorry, huge delay. I just came back from doing some personal things, random, and I have so much pain in my stomach and whatnot have you. Well, then I got some Toms really, and then I did watch some things on my iPad Pro, and nothing personal really, but yeah. And then so after this is over, I was done completely. So let's just get back to it. Resuming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're gonna let me move. Anyway, go.
Other shows have touched on it, but there was no other show.
Wait, Touchstone?
That's other shows have touched on it, but there was.
Oh, Touchstone Pictures. Okay, continue on. Anyway,
no other show I worked on was really dedicated to just kind of the pure expression of feeling and also humor and all that. So
yeah.
Do you have a favorite song that you did?
You wrote for Bear?
For Bear, the songs. Do you want to know my favorite?
Besides the theme, because we know you wrote the theme.
Well, I actually only co-wrote the theme song.
Wow.
The song, the big songs I wrote for Bear were the Goodbye song, the Child Clean Up the House.
I love those songs.
Yeah, go check out my board jokes song, Clean Up the House song, but if you want to get a chance, I'll do more about Bear in my upcoming jokes episode on Bear the People House where we get a chance. Continue on.
Amazing song.
Shadows Lullaby, and my favorite piece of work that I've ever been involved in is the hour-long Christmas special. I think that
that is one of my favorites.
I love that. To me, that stands up to anything that's ever been done for kids TV. It was just it was really quite wonderful. So I'd say, because of the emotional aspect, I would say Shadows Lullaby and Tutter's song from the Christmas special, What If There Was No Big Blue House. Those
are really good
wow.
ones.
Mm-hmm. Those are two of the songs that feel, songwriters tend to favorite the songs that they feel stretch to them a little bit. And I feel like those were songs where I went to places as a songwriter that I hadn't gone before. Curiously though, very idiosyncratically, there's so much from Bear that is very close to my heart. I have an odd fondness for your grandma and grandpa. It's
wow.
That's a good one.
I like
good songs.
I like songs that mix warmth and emotion and playfulness and humor, and I feel like that one has that. Making Sense of the World is another one. But if I had to pick one, my favorite song ever written for Bear, it's not by me, it's by Brian.
Brian Wolfsbury. Go check out my reaction video to it. And by the way, he did wish me happy birthday so many times. And I did thank him many times. And this year I told him, thank you for sticking with me in childhood. I was like, thank you, Luke. He said, thank you, Luke. He said, you're welcome. I told him, you're welcome, Brian. Hey, let's continue on.
Yes, that is a good one.
I think that's one of my favorite songs of any kind of all
What's that?
time. I just
It is a good one.
I think that You Will Find Your Way. Ever written for Bear, it's not by me, it's by Brian. You Will Find Your Way.
Wow.
Yes, that is a good one.
I think that's one of my favorite songs of any kind of all time. I just
It is amazing.
So, if you are a songwriter, you learn that the hardest thing to do is simplicity. It's just the utter simplicity of simple words. And the ironic thing about that is Brian is known for complexity. He writes these insanely complicated, harmonically very intricate and deep songs. But this was just pure, simple wonderfulness. So
yeah.
And one of my great pleasures in Bear was helping to shape, the songs by these amazing songwriters. So it's not like, I don't think I did very much to You Will Find Your Way, but there were plenty of songs, Brian would bring me and I'd say, this is great. How about we try changing this or this or this? And we ended up with something that was very satisfying. So it was not just the writing, it was also the song doctoring. Anyway,
that's awesome.
So that's my answer to that.
Any Bear song is amazing.
Yeah. So the question that I'll go over is that what's your experience for being like one of those people that does like sing songs for Magic for Jungle Junction that you did the backing for that?
Wait. What's that? What's the question again? Did for backing for that Junction. Animal Junction or something?
Magic for Jungle Junction that
except for Junction. Yeah, stupid magic school bus. I know. Continue on.
You did the backing for that theme song. How was that?
Well, here's what one thing you should know about me is that with one or two exceptions in my whole career, I always sing my own demo vocals. It's essential to the way I write. I try stuff out. I create all the tracks. I simulate all the tracks at home. In the old days, in the Bear days, you could simulate everything except guitar. The guitar simulation at that time stank. I always thought, wow, if they ever master guitar simulation, I'm never going to see anyone. And lo and behold, guitar simulation has gotten so good that I even simulate that. So really, when it came time to do the vocals for Jungle Junction,
which is boring. Jungle Junction, I know.
Got this guy Steve O'Reilly who would help produce the track. I think he did. Maybe not. No. I think it was just me on the track. And then we needed some extra. It's really much more him than me. Let's put it that way. You won't hear a lot of me I mean, you can hear
Jungle Junction or something like those parts like that.
Well, there's doubling. So after the first verse, you'll hear two people singing at once, and that's where I come in.
Yeah.
I don't think you'll hear me soloing that song. I did sing on it, but
I can pop. Me and Chris heard of you singing it.
Okay.
Wow.
Jungle Junction. Jungle Junction.
Yeah, like those parts like at the end. Are those you?
I mean, I'm singing on everything, but I'm definitely in the mix there. But
wow. Okay. Sorry about that, everyone. I was looking at news reports. Okay, continue on anyway.
Steve is much more of a real singer than I am. So
that's awesome, and that's like one of the catchiest like Playhouse Disney theme songs.
And the one for 20. I prefer the 2002. Well, 2001 till 2007ish. Thank you very much. Rather than the 2007 to 2011, because I hated that Playhouse Disney ones. But I prefer the 2001 version to rather the 2007 one, because the later 2001 version is boring. Because you see, from 2005 to 2007 is going off. I love Clay saying, "Hey, I'm Clay inside Playhouse Disney." It was good, but you see, the one has until late 2005 when Clay was not on anymore. It's boring. Who I knew was off. I'm sorry, but it's not my thing. Continue on.
By the way, you done for that theme song.
I have a distinct memory of hearing that a bunch because I still do, but I always kept my TV on like Disney channels, and so that would probably be on in the morning. So I remember that theme song a lot. So
yeah,
cool. Yeah, you did a good job in that, Pierre.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, and also about what you said about where, like, one of those things where you said about being what you did as a hit. Like, really, Magic School Bus theme song really was a hit. And
I know it's not. It's not. It's boring and bland.
Yeah. I feel like it's one of those songs, one of those theme songs that most known that what you did throughout, really, except Bear, to be honest.
Bear's good. Bear's good. The theme song, everything. Yeah, it's good. Mm-hmm.
I would say for sure. I mean, first of all, the answer is yes, absolutely. It is by far the most commercially successful song I did. You know, when we were working on it, I thought this is a good show. It was a very good show. I had no idea just how much of a classic it would become, and of course, you know, the theme song along with it, which was really fun. But since you mentioned hit, here's an interesting story you may like about the Stanley theme song. Which is
Stanley, yes. Mm-hmm.
Well, thanks.
Another question in the show.
I got a call from Gary Marsh from Disney. He's now, I think, the president in charge of all. He was at Disney when it was Playhouse Disney. I mean, he was in charge of Disney Channel, I think, at the time. Yeah. He's been kicked upstairs. I think he may be in charge of Disney Plus. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
And said, you know, the Bob the Builder theme song.
Oh, don't get me started on Bob the Builder. I used to love it back then, but I hate it now. Continue on.
Catchy theme song too.
He said that became a big radio hit in England. I want a song that becomes a big radio hit. And wow. I said, but the thing is, I think Bob the Builder probably became a radio hit because everyone thought it was funny, not because they thought it was cool. And he said, I don't care, you know, whatever. So I wrote the Stanley theme song, demoing it in my own voice, and we were at a meeting. Someone said, okay, who should we get to sing it? And I said, and someone floated the name, floated the idea of Baha Men, who were huge at that point because they
who let the dogs out. But anyway,
yes, who let the dogs out.
That's what I said earlier, Pierre. Mm-hmm. Anyway, let's continue on.
Yes.
Amazing. Happens. I knew Steve Greenberg, who was their producer, who was the guy behind the success of that song. So I figured, I said, I'll give him a call, see what happens. And he said, so I called him. He said, he happened to be a fan of Bear and all that. So
wow.
He said, you want him? You can have him tomorrow morning for 2 hours. I was like, what? I have to get it. I have to get it approved. You want him or not? I'm like, yeah, we'll take them. So,
wow.
That's funny. So two or three of them, I don't remember who showed up at the studio, and we just had a blast. And it ended up on one of their albums. So I won't say that it became a huge radio hit, but it did get onto a Baha Men album. So I thought that was getting pretty.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. And then the music video for that's awesome.
Hang on, I got Discord notifications. I'll come right back. I'm back, folks. Sorry about that. This is checking my notifications. And of course, we had a difficult problem with the weather source right now. It's raining outside. As I'm taking this right now at Stone Mountain, Georgia. Well, technically we're at Atlanta, Georgia, so because we're taping this. So, and while I'm at home at at Savannah, it's mostly cloudy, so we're gonna have to do is what we normally do. So let's get back to the show, shall we? So we got for us. Continue in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah.
Yes, right. Awesome, yeah.
But it did get onto a Baha Man album, so I thought that was getting
That's
pretty
awesome, yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. And then the music video for that's awesome as well.
Yeah.
Yes, right.
I have to look at that again. I forgot about that. Yeah.
It's on YouTube.
Yeah,
cool.
Yes.
Wow, okay.
We talked about the Stanley show. The show did have a pilot for that show too.
Yeah, there was wasn't a movie Stanley's Doctor Roundup?
Yes, and there were two. There was a dinosaur one, and then the Great Big Book Adventure, or something like that.
Great big book of everything. Hello.
Purple confession to make, which is I don't think I ever watched any of the show.
Well, it's fine, so that's fine.
That's fine. Yeah.
I wish I had done the Great Book, Big Book of Everything song, but I didn't. So
who did it then?
Good question.
Another person.
Yeah, another person.
Yeah, that's the answer for sure.
Person who was not me. Was it?
Yeah, there you go. That's the best answer. No, it's fine if you haven't watched your stuff. We had Stephen Anthony Lawrence on. He confessed he hasn't watched his stuff, so yeah.
Who did you have on? I'm sorry?
Stephen Anthony Lawrence, who played Beans on Even Stevens.
Which I taped during 2 episodes ago. T1.
I think it might have been Steve Gorlick. No. The Silvershires, maybe Michael and Patty Silvershire. I'm not sure.
That's I don't remember.
Easy to look up though.
Yeah.
Anyway,
it's crazy that we mentioned about we did like demos for kids shows and everything, like Jungle Junction, for example. And I feel like lots of people are really liking what you've done for your vocals for yourself. And you just wanted to put in the theme song. Well, there you go.
There you go, folks.
For in that demo, so.
And I know you did like a bunch of other theme songs too, like Out of the Box and
Out of the Box. Oh, wait, what are we saying?
Theme songs too, like Out of the Box and
Great show.
Island.
Yeah.
Great show.
Jam.
Yeah.
Animal Jam is the best. What's
Island, Animal Jam.
Great show.
Animal Jam is the best. What songs did you write on Animal Jam?
Thank you for saying that. Animal Jam, I only wrote the theme song. And
it's the same as Out of the Box.
Okay. I actually loved the demo of that. That was one I actually didn't demo myself. I got a wonderful singer. I'll have to dig that up. That was a fun show. You mentioned Out of the Box.
Yes.
The challenge of writing that song is, of course, what do they do in that show? They go into a box. They don't go. They don't come out of a box. So the challenge was, how do you write a song for people going into a box that's called Out of the Box?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. And what I did is, this is the first time I used a technique I called logoizing the hook, which is that, yes, the song is what I call a premise song. It talks about what actually happens in the show, at least to some extent. But Out of the Box is just kind of like, it's just kind of a random phrase that is a hopefully catchy random phrase that, reappears through the song.
Great show. It's my childhood.
Doesn't have to. So I just got around that by ignoring it.
There you go.
And Gullah Gullah Island too, which I know you did the theme song for that. That is another really catchy theme song.
We actually had Shayna on last week, which was awesome.
Really? How is
Wow. Yeah, I did react to it last episode. Go check out my main channel.
What, 7 or 8? How's Shayna?
She's doing great.
And then the feature.
She says hello, by the way.
Oh, please say hello back if you ever speak to her again.
Of course.
She was so much fun and funny, as I recall. She was really, she was a real character. So.
Yeah, Brian's coming out in the future.
Yeah, even though I did react to Brian Wolfsbury last few years ago when LGBTs happened on Jake's Having the Style Show. But then we get a chance to react to 16 through 337, which you got released already. So I'll do it when we get a chance. Continue on.
Who's coming out?
The kid who played Brian Newton.
Sorry.
Brian from
yeah, sure, Brian. Cool. Yeah, that's great. Well, that's really fun.
Yeah.
Anyway,
so since we talk about so much shows and everything, like I know it's kind of like a long answer in a way for you, but every show that we mentioned in here, like what was your thinking for that you just love for doing those shows, for doing music for those shows anyway?
I'm sorry. Can you clarify the question a little bit?
Chris, translate. Yeah. So, kind of like out of all the shows that you've composed songs for, like, do you have like a favorite show that you composed songs for?
You know, I would never say that. The only thing I would say is Bear was the show that is most personal to me. It was also just incredibly difficult because of how demanding, what Mitchell wanted and just the sheer volume of it was. And I was also, there was a time when Bear and Magic School Bus
even though it was born Magic School Bus,
there was a time when Bear and Magic School Bus and I think Gullah overlapped maybe a little, and that was just insanity. So that was the 90s were a very, 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 that was obviously my big time. But every show has offered something different. Eureka was where I first learned to write songs. Magic School Bus,
and to now,
and Magic
School Bus was stupid. I know.
Became this big hit. Gullah Gullah Island, working with Billy Coben, who was so talented and really was the first time I had an intensive education in pop songs. My background is classical, and Eureka was largely Broadway-ish. And then Bear opened me up to so many different things. And even, I've done lots and lots of songs for Dora the Explorer.
This is what I hate about Dora. Sorry.
And you also did write a song for the pilot of Cyber Chase?
I didn't write so.
Cyber Chase is boring. Don't get me started on that one. Sorry, Josh Burgers, who's a fan of LGB, and is part of Springcast. But anyway, continue on.
I scored the pilot of Cyber Chase, so I did the back.
Yeah, not a huge fan. Sorry.
Cyber Chase is a good show too.
What song did you do for Dora?
Oh, I wrote about 50, but
dang,
wow.
No.
None of the theme songs, I'm afraid, which I wish I had.
So you didn't write the theme song?
No, but I guess the best known would be Fairy Tale Land.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Interesting. Actually, no. What am I saying? I actually was nominated for an Emmy for Noche Buena, so that's one of.
Oh, that's awesome!
Wow, that's awesome.
That one got sung by India Arya in Thanksgiving Day Parade, which was pretty cool. Cool. And I wrote songs for a ton of celebrities for Dora, which was tremendous.
Which is boring, I know.
Work with Jason Alexander, Mel Brooks.
He's 100 now. Mel Brooks, and I'm taping this right now. The 200,000-year-old man. Yeah, he shares the same birthday as me. But like 69 years apart. Born in 1926. I was born in 95. Oh my God, Mel Brooks. You're like 69 years older than me. If you watch this, Mel, continue on.
The pop star Jewel.
Just always amazing people.
Yeah, and just coming, many more that slipping my mind. It's really loved working for those people. It was wonderful experience. So.
Right.
What about Fergala? What songs did you write on that?
Fergala? Well, the theme song, of course. Boy, there were so many. You know, Billy and I would go in and just churn them out. I Love a Haircut comes to mind.
Yes, I know that song.
Wow.
There was a little telling of the grumpy old troll myth.
Yes, that is one of my favorite episodes.
A Happy Billy Goat. That one.
Yes, that one.
Yeah. Ooh, that was really fun. I think Perfect Size, is that what it's called? Perfect Size After All? I don't remember.
Yeah, I know that one.
And Two Different Words was mine.
Yes,
that's a good one.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't remember offhand. This was a long time ago, gentlemen.
We know.
Long time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Continue on. Anyway.
It's okay.
Hundreds of songs ago, so that's the story. Anyway.
Story named Bray. Continue on. Anyway.
So, what's like? Do you have any advice for people who want to be a composer or songwriter?
Yeah,
I don't. You know, someone like Brian is probably better suited because this was. But if what you mean is someone who wants a career in this,
yes, that's what he means.
What I would say is. There are many people who say they write songs, but the hardest thing is to find someone to work with who will really get deep inside an assignment. What will happen is you'll give someone an assignment and they'll write a song that's sort of like the assignment. You kind of see how they got there, but it doesn't really do the assignment.
Okay.
You know? So what I would say is, you know, really, this is not a. Yeah, I feel like I'm not answering this question well. Let me think of how to say this.
Yeah, fake. Joking. Continue on. Anyway.
You know, I guess what I would say is you will be most successful if you develop your production skills so that when they come to you and they want a song, you give them back something that sounds basically like it's ready to go on the radio. Because people...
It's like heavy metal dudes, like me.
Turnaround times, especially these days in the age of streaming, they're so insanely fast. There's no time to like, oh, I'm just going to sketch it out and someone else will finish it. You know? You want to be someone who really knows how to not just start a song, but to finish it, you know. And you gotta, if you think you're too good for kids' music, you're not going to be any good at it. You know, you have to
work hard.
In my whole career, I've only handed in a few songs where I thought, this isn't so good. I'm going to hand it in, and it's really depressing. You have to count. Every song you write has to be the most important song in the world as you're writing it. Because who you are as a songwriter, your integrity as a writer, you know, as someone who is keeping an eye on the quality of his or her work, is on the line every single time you hand in a song, you know. And also, if you want to write for producers, you cannot get too in love with your own ideas because you may love a song and they may say, try something else. This doesn't work. And you have a little quiet little nervous breakdown for 30 seconds, and then you say, okay, let's see.
I do joking. T1.
What is that? What can I do? Oh, I have an idea. And I'm actually, my big project right now, I'm going to have to unfortunately go very soon, but my big project right now is actually in a musical in theaters for of MacGyver. And,
nice.
Oh wow!
And we're opening in, if COVID allows, we're going to open at a theater in Houston in February.
It'll be a month, which is back then was the 15th anniversary of LGBM. Anyway, continue on.
There have been a whole bunch of times where I've had to throw out a song and start out from scratch, and people are like, wow, how do you do that? And my answer is kids TV. I've had to do that for my whole career. You know.
Okay.
You can't get that. It can be heartbreaking. You know, you love something, and it's like, no, that's not what we had in mind. But you have to come up with something else that you love. Maybe even if you don't love it quite as much as the first thing, you know, you still got to hand in something you're proud of. So
yeah.
So, what do you want to say to your fans out there?
To Bamboo House. To people that know fans of Bamboo House, that what you want to say?
Or any
show.
What I say to the fans out there, write to Disney and tell them to put it on Disney Plus.
There's a petition.
I know, yeah.
Wow.
I saw
There's a
it
petition.
Oh, I've signed it. Trust me.
Yeah, and I've seen on like Mitchell's Instagram, like he made a post like saying that Bear needs to go on Disney Plus, which it does.
Yeah,
I feel like if
which
there's
already has on Disney Plus. Bear, Pepper Ann, which he already composed. Teacher's Pet was another one. What else he did? He did a show called, I don't remember the name, but he did, it was on Disney Plus, which I can't remember the show. Oh, Stan was not on Disney Plus, but I'm looking for another show. Oh yeah, PB&JR is another one of them. And that's it. So, I can't think of anything else, but yeah, and he's referring to the other shows that are on Disney Plus. And he's referring to, and some of them are on Paramount Plus, some are not, and especially Out of the Box. Yeah, that's not one show I was referring to. But anyway, there's more shows I can think about that are composed by Peter Lorre, but you know, that's just me. Good off.
enough demand, which there kind of already is. I feel like eventually it'll go on.
It's one of the most highly requested shows to go on there.
Yeah, I feel like
eventually
for the next 25th anniversary of the show, which is next year, I feel like that's a good time for getting the show on Disney Plus for my.
Yeah, good timing, because I saw 4 episodes, except for the one band episode. I'm like, really? Some band episodes? I'm like, really? Seriously? I don't know what to do. Anyway, continue on.
I think it's impossible to know. I certainly have no inside information. Wish I did, but
But if there ever came back, would you return to write songs for it?
Yeah. The answer to that is it depends. I just don't know. It would depend what else was going on in my life. It would depend on. I'm having a blast working on MacGyver the musical.
Yeah.
You know, I've done a lot of kids TV, and I love doing it. I'm grateful to it, but I'm happy to try something.
Okay.
Yeah. Also,
That's what I said 25 years ago, and Mitchell talked me into Bear. So who the hell knows?
So since we're just about to wrap up, last question is: if anyone wants to find you on social media, where can people find you?
You know, I'm not on. I mean, I have a private Facebook account, but I'm not on social media in that way. I don't really. You know.
That's understandable, because I follow you on Facebook, which I added you, but I talked to you on Facebook, and I haven't talked to you ever since. But ever since, I still miss you, Peter. Where are you? Continue on.
I'm pretty open about friending people who want to friend me, but I'm not like advertising what's up with me or anything like that. It's just not
Understandable, Peter.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming on. It's been a blast.
Well, it's been a pleasure to talk to you guys, and thank you for having me.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you, Peter, for coming on our show.
All right. Well,
and I'm gonna say this, Peter. You've done that's so amazing of what you've done what you've done for your career. Keep up your great work, what you're doing. Good job of what you've been doing, especially Bear stuff, especially. And I can't wait what's gonna happen for next for you in the future. If you're gonna write more songs, who knows? And also, just in case, do you want to be back on our show?
Sure. But I'm happy to come back. So
maybe we'll get you. We'll bring back Brian. We'll get you both on.
That would be fun.
That'd be perfect.
That would be fun.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching this episode. Hope you all enjoyed, and please remember say subscribe, like, and for more episodes down the line. Thank you so much for the support. Anywho,
and be sure to listen to us
on Spotify.
Yes, you watch our interviews on YouTube, and if you just want to listen, you can listen on Spotify You can listen on Mixcloud, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, all those wonderful places.
Yeah, I react to them on YouTube. Go check them out. So I react to the first Big T. I did, so now I'll do the next, let's say, 5, like 16 to 20 ASAP. And for 20 through 1 through $377 are going to be in the far future. Continue on. Cool off. Anyways, continue on.
Wherever you find your podcast, you can find it. Check out our website.
Yes. A lot of the more well-known podcast platforms we're are
probably
there.
on it. If you know it, we're probably on it.
And check out follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Check out our website, all that.
Which, yeah, I follow them on Discord, which is a great idea. I was banned once on the Jake's Having the Style Show Discord server back in 2022, and now I came back in 2023 with one of my mistakes that I made from this former co-host of Jake's Having the Style Show. But I did it anyway, so I learned from my mistakes, and this puppeteer named Matt Bingo told me, "You've been doing this YouTube channel, well, you've been doing a YouTube career since 2011. I'm like, I didn't do YouTube since 2011. Well, you were close, Matt, if you're watching this. Well, you may, I've been doing YouTube since 2007 of July 8th. You were close, Matt Bingo. I've been doing this YouTube channel. I've been starting YouTube, well, under the YouTube madness name, Luke J0628. So, that's my original YouTube channel. The other YouTube channels were gone. Completely. So, before I had my current YouTube channel name, Luke J0628 was originally Van called. Van was LHBM at the time. So that was my main channel. My second channel was original by my good friend Marshall Brown. Then it's all by me. So you're close, Matt. So there you go. Let's continue. Let's go off.
Stuff. We could go on and on, but anyway.
Yep.
That'll be a future episode. We're going.
We're at that too, Chris.
Yes.
Anyways, guys.
Goodbye.
Yep. And thank you so much for watching. And see y'all for the next episode. And thank you so much for watching. Appreciate your support. But anyway, see you on for the next episode. Bye-bye.
Bye.
So that was Jake's Having the Style Show, episode number 15 on Pure Raw. Pretty amazing, catchy episode to react to and things like that. I mean, so far this episode was a success. And that was our react to episode number 1808. Hope you enjoy it. There's going to be another brand new episode of Ultra React for 1881, which will be about, there's going to be 3 brand new Ultra React on the Body Death reaction videos. One of which we're going to do next is going to be some Israel Barney Lost TV series. And then number 2, I don't know yet. We'll figure it out from the Body Death one, the next reaction videos we're going to do next. Because after this, I have 2 reaction videos we're going to do Sunday in honor of the 10th anniversary of those reacts. To both of them, we're going to be from my friend, my Jesse Mack, Jason Pleasant. There are 2 of them. One is going to be brand new. The other one is going to be Barney in concert in honor of the 35th anniversary of the concert itself. Because it might be something that I want to react to in honor of the 10th anniversary of the reaction video series. Because it's coming this Sunday here on my main channel. Now, excuse me, I gotta edit this reaction video and then we'll do like react to 3 more, and then I'll probably have to go downstairs because I may have to be taping those 3 episodes about react after this one. Because after this, I'll do SpongeBob SquarePants jokes, and that'll be it for the day. Till next time, so Jared, say goodbye, peace out, baby. We can more videos, guys, pursue. Till then, just say out. See ya.
Giving on to me this life I'll never take for granted, and given all the time I fail to really understand it. I never sought to meet the maker of reality, the one who gave the life that which is always happening. But I try all the time. Why was I the one to see things as I do under the moonlight and the sun? Perception is the question and the giver holds the key. But the
Hello guys, so Jerry speaking from Atlanta, Georgia. Welcome to React 1000 AR81. Today back to Israel's Lost Barney TV show. But let's begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Hang on. Oh wow, okay.
1997, an Israeli television producer convinced the owners of Barney the Dinosaur to let him remake the entire show from scratch in Hebrew. And not just
Wow, okay.
of the English show, an entirely new rewritten production set in Tel Aviv for Israeli television. It became one of the country's biggest children's shows. It sold more than 100,000 videos, and it established Barney as an Israeli culture icon. And
Okay. Can happen. Even though I watched on YouTube in late 2000, early 2010s, like, I don't speak Hebrew, sorry, but anyway.
And it just disappeared. This
Wow.
is one of the deepest rabbit holes in Barney history. It was the first time the show had been completely handled outside the United States. And the
Which is, like, scary, I know.
result is unlike any version of Barney you've ever seen. It was culturally specific, intensely supervised, strangely liminal, enormously successful, and is now somehow largely lost.
Yeah, I know.
This is the complete story of the lost Israel Barney television show and why we might finally be on the verge of finding it all. Welcome to the Barney Desk.
Yeah.
By the mid-1990s, Barney had become one of the most tightly controlled children's media properties on Earth. The Texas-based Lyric Studios had exported Barney to roughly 80 countries, fulfilling creator Cheryl Leach's goal of spreading his message of love worldwide. But wherever Barney went, Lyric made sure he remained Barney. If you're somehow unfamiliar with television dubbing, the process was basically this. Lyric would send the original American episodes to a company specializing in the local language. That company would translate the scripts, hire local voice actors.
It's like SpongeBob. Okay, that makes more sense, okay.
Place the audio, and then send the finished dub back through Lyric's approval process.
Okay.
And these dubs were often done pretty well, but that was only possible because Lyric was fiercely protective of its golden goose. Or I guess it's Purple Pal. Oh. Barney was supposed to look...
No, that can't hurt. Mm-hmm.
Or I guess it's Purple Pal. Oh. Barney was supposed to look, move, and behave in one very specific way, and Lyric was not in the business of letting an outside company start tinkering with him. So imagine their surprise when an outside company wanted to tinker with him.
It's mad, I know.
Was a veteran of the Israeli media industry who'd worked in live broadcasting,
call, which I never heard of.
news, and public affairs television. While living in Los Angeles, his 18-month-old daughter discovered Barney and Friends on PBS. I saw it did something to this girl, he later recalled.
Wow, okay.
In love with the character. She ate with it. She went to sleep with it. What?
Huh?
his daughter become completely magnetized by Barney gave Cole an idea. So in March 1996, he arranged a meeting with Cheryl Leach and her father-in-law, Richard Leach, and shared his plans for bringing Barney to Israel. But he didn't want to dub the American show like they were expecting. Cole argued that Israeli children could hear Hebrew coming out of the television, but they would still be watching American children inside American schools, singing about American places and interacting with a world they didn't recognize as their own. He wanted Israeli children in Israeli settings with Israeli cultural references. The Leaches listened to this, and took a deep breath, and they said no. And
oh my god.
Understandably so. Barney was their most valuable character, and Cole was asking them to hand him over to an outside production company working in a language that they did not speak. But Cole kept pushing for approximately 2 years, and what reportedly helped change their minds was not some elaborate marketing study or ratings projection, it was the way he framed the idea. According to accounts of the negotiation, Cole knew that Cheryl and Richard Leach were devout Christians, so he framed the idea in terms he believed would connect with them. Why not let Barney, in his words, speak the language of the Bible?
Ooh.
This is what helped finally close the deal. Lyric agreed, but they were going to keep an extremely close eye on what was done with their dinosaur.
Okay, that was nice, and you see the rain in the background, okay.
Production began in 1997 for Talad's broadcast on...
What was this?
...with their dinosaur. The production began in 1997 for...
Oh, DuckTales, Small, I grew up with this, but it's Hebrew? And what show is this right here? And what show, and it's Dumbo and the movie, okay. And what movie is this? I never heard of it, but that was a Hebrew version of Barney, okay. Continue.
Broadcast on Israel's Channel 2. It
okay.
would be called Hakavarim Shel Barney, which...
Never heard of it. I seen bits of it when I was a kid. Like a teenager growing up, but I'm like, wow. Continue on.
It's directly to Barney's friends.
Okay.
So much for the end. The American press immediately began wondering just how far this localization would go. One report announcing the production opened with the question, will Barney boast a yarmulke? And the answer is no. Because even after Lyric approved the remake, Cole and his company, Roll Communications, were not being handed complete creative freedom.
I can't reach it, no!
Was only allowed to adapt episodes from the first 3 seasons of the American show, and the changes had to remain minimal. See, one of the biggest changes involved the American episode Hola Mexico.
Sorry about that, everyone. It's just... Anyway. I can't hear anything. It screwed me up. And when I was in the middle of 10 minutes in Atlanta, also we get thunderstorm. Okay, continue on, listen.
Had to remain minimal. See, one of the biggest changes involved the American episode Hola Mexico. Rather than recreating an episode designed to introduce American children to Mexican culture, the Israeli production transformed into a local Hafla celebration, which...
There's no surviving footage in this episode. Oh, wow.
...aware is a sort of big festival feast. The production reportedly cost around $41,000 per episode.
Oh, jeez.
One of the most expensive Israeli children's programs of its era. That included constructing a complete Barney set on a soundstage in Herzliya. The school interiors resembled the American show, but the playground area was completely different. Instead of the suburban American environment, it was explicitly designed to mimic Tel Aviv's White City, an area famous for its Bauhaus-influenced architecture. And yet, despite all that money and deliberate design, the show itself can still look a little cheap, and I think that starts with the set. I remember discovering footage of this show on YouTube as a kid, and the details
stuff... Same here with me as a teenager going, I'm like, wow.
The most was specifically the backdrop. It has these apartment buildings sitting underneath an aggressively saturated deep blue sky. But I didn't even realize it was supposed to be the sky at first. It looked like someone had hung a giant blue sheet behind the set. And then, now, I kind of noticed almost everything in this set.
Okay, sorry about that, yeah. Well, as soon as this stops, it's gonna be able to, I gotta roll downstairs and get to a commercial. So, we're gonna see what he says else and something else, and we'll get to a commercial anyway.
Blue sheet behind the set. And then, now, I kind of noticed almost everything in this set is... blue sheet behind. I didn't even realize it was supposed to be the sky at first. It looked like someone had hung a giant blue sheet behind the set. And then, now, I kind of noticed almost everything in this set is flat. The bushes are painted onto scenic panels, and the buildings are facades with visible scenes. Even the tree looks fake or like a giant carved cutout. People...
Yeah, exactly.
Some of the American Barney sets liminal. I don't entirely disagree with that. But this gives me some liminal vibes, man. Nothing behind the character seems to have any actual depth. It leans much more heavily into a theatrical aesthetic, almost like a live Tel Aviv children's production set. It's extremely artificial and slightly unsettling, but I think that's what makes it so visually interesting to me. It draws me in. Like the American series, the cast was deliberately diverse, this time reflecting Israel's population during the 90s. The kids also look noticeably older than those in the American seasons, which gives the production a slightly different energy. They may be...
Yeah, we'll be right back. After these commercial breaks. Stay tuned. I have no idea what to do. Welcome back to LJP's Reacts episode 1081. I am so sorry, huge delay. I heard a thunderstorm in the background, and then suddenly, like, boom, I'm like, what's going on? And then I got a text from my former boss, Travis Morrison. He said, thank you for your well wishes. Are you still working at Aqua? I'm like, yeah, I am still working at Aqua. I took some days off from work, like 2 days off from work to take care of family. If you watch this, Travis, thank you for everything else. I wanted to give you a shout out for this video, but anyway, so let's get back to the episode right now, so shall we? So we got for us. Oh, here we go again. Thunderstorm. Anyway, continue in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
They may be a little too old to believably still be hanging out with Barney, but hey, Barney's a friend for life. And
exactly,
Dapper Dino, his physical performance was handled by Josh Sankey.
Josh Sankey? Okay.
Turbin supplied his voice.
Okay. Every Turbin, okay.
The voice Turbin gives Barney to sound very sleepy, almost like he's yawning throughout the...
Oh, he's tired out, like stupid, I know.
Entire show.
היה כזה כיף ללמוד היום על 5 החושים שלנו. יצאתם פעם לסיבוב במכונית וביקרתם בכל המקומות בהם אבי ביקרתי היום? ותזכרו, אני אוהב אתכם. ביי, להתראות, ביי.
It's a character choice, I'll give him that. Say he was also...
He was tired, what is going on?
Than the standard American Barney performers, so the costume sits a little bit differently on his body. He also occasionally leaves Barney hovering with his mouth wide open and kind of looks toward the sky, which is a bit of a no-no when you're performing the character.
Yeah, exactly.
Baby Bop received the production's most obvious character change. Cole reportedly spent months trying to convince Lyric that Baby Bop needed a name that sounded more natural to Hebrew-speaking children.
Yeah.
She became Booba Bon.
Okay.
Roughly means something like candy doll, although it was apparently selected.
Yeah,
Everyone just kind of thought it sounded cute. You know what's not cute though? She never moves her mouth, like ever.
Yeah.
Like she'll be standing there and full lines of dialogue are coming out, but her mouth is completely frozen in place.
Yeah, like brr, freezing cold. Like, what's going on?
Not a fan. You're also probably wondering about how they adapted BJ, and that's a funny story. He's not in this. They just didn't include...
Wait, what's going on?
The production explicitly avoided adapting episodes where BJ was necessary, and I've yet to find a concrete explanation as to why. However, some Barney books were translated into Hebrew, and it...
Yeah, exactly.
BJ was reportedly renamed to Bobby Ben.
Yeah, well, no wonder what happened to BJ in some shows, huh?
That name, that's cute. Something I've always found personally neat is that lyrics supplied the production with the current Barney suits from the time, despite the series adapting episodes from the early American seasons. You know, that was what...
Yeah, that too.
Was very tall and it was kind of scary. So these are essentially remakes of early Barney episodes using the more modern character designs. Visually, the production could reuse familiar costumes and recreate the original episodes, but adapting the songs was a much larger undertaking. And for that, they recruited Ehud Manur. Along with help from his daughter, Liddy Manur, they translated the show's scripts and dialogue. But let's make this clear. Ehud Manur was not just some random translator. He was one of the most celebrated and prolific lyricists in Israeli history. He's written more than 1,000 songs, including several Eurovision entries. He also adapted so many major stage productions into Hebrew, including Chicago, Sweeney Todd, Les Mis, and even Cabaret. To put
what's going on here?
Perspective for an American audience, that's like getting Stephen Sondheim or Howard Ashman or hell, even Lin-Manuel Miranda to adapt the lyrics for a children's show.
Yeah, like what's going on? And Jim Steinman adapting like some translations different languages, and then I don't know what Meatloaf songs into a different language. What's going on? And heavy metal songs into a different language. Again, what is going on? Continue on.
Someone with that level of prestige was rewriting songs for Barney shows how significant the production was considered. According to Cole, Manur genuinely fell in love with the material and saw it as an opportunity to create songs that would remain with generations of children.
Yeah, because I remember it too. When I was very, very young, there was an English version of Disney sing-along songs, and I was watching the early days of YouTube, watching Let's Go to Disneyland Paris. I'm like, what the hell did I just watch? Again, excuse my language. Very aggressive wise, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I was like watching Main Street USA in the French version. I'm like, what did I just watch? But I don't know what it is. But it was not the kind of version I was watching. The English version is, in Disneyland Fun, is the one I watched. The best note I know and love. But the one I was watching then, I was like watching the How to Do Shake Hands, and then the Happy Birthday song, and the one I was watching with the Pistol Bill song. I never heard this until I was a teenager. I heard about this like when I first heard about it on YouTube, like Main Street USA and everything. They shorten it. Huh? What happened here? Continue on.
And saw it as an opportunity to create songs that would remain with generations of children. Most of the familiar Barney melodies survived, but the lyrics were rewritten to work naturally in Hebrew. For example, the English alphabet became the Hebrew Aleph Bet Gimel, and London Bridge became Yarkon Bridge, referencing the river that runs through Tel Aviv. I'd also be remiss if I didn't mention that the Hebrew equivalent of the dinosaur sensation line in the theme song translates back into English as, "When he's big, he can touch us all."
Yeah, that was so dramatic.
We're moving on. Every completed episode was shipped from Israel to Lyric's headquarters in Texas for inspection. The Lyric executives would watch it, compile a list of required changes, and send those back to the Israeli team. Nothing could air until every issue had been addressed. And judging by what counted as an issue, I understand why Cole said he...
Yeah, saying so many dialogue and scenes free. That was the language remain appropriate for preschools. Again, okay. 2. Ensure Barney does not directly tell a child that the answer is wrong. Please revise in a more encouraging and special approach. Yeah, I agree with that. 3. Add a clear safety reminder following the playground activity. Okay, that makes more sense. 4. Revise translated songs lyrics so the educational objects match the approved English version. Exactly. Okay, there we go. 5. Remove any reference that could be spread as endorsement in the product, company, or commercial property. Exactly. 6. Please ensure the closing scene clearly ensures inclusion and group participation. Yeah, exactly. 7. Avoid dialogue that may be associated Barney with this regulation, domination, how to pronounce it, sorry, or political industry. And 8, please adjust the cut in scene 5 so Barney appears after children establish the topic. Now, the reviewer is Richard Leach, the late Richard Leach, God rest his soul, but this is from March 16th, 97. And I was almost 2 when it happened, so yeah. The episode source was in Queen of Make Believe and was reviewed by International Standards. Progressive review status was commercial approval pending revisions. And this happened in, what's this again? In Hebrew. Oh man, this is getting messed up. March 97. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Continue on.
Every issue had been addressed. And judging by what counted as an issue, I understand why Cole said he personally stayed on set every day. During production of one episode, a Barney-branded umbrella was accidentally left visible in the background. Lyrics rules prohibited commercial Barney merchandise.
Whoa! Whoa! What happened here?
Accidentally left visible in the background.
Oh, okay, that will speak in the normal language, okay.
Production of one episode, a Barney-branded umbrella was accidentally left visible in the background.
Yeah, that too, because that was just messed up,
Rules prohibited commercial Barney merchandise from appearing within the show's world, so they demanded that the entire scene be scrapped and reshot. Lyrics...
Yeah, that too,
Tim Klott and Itzik Cole both later acknowledged that the collaboration could be quite challenging at times, and the umbrella was not the only point of contention.
Yeah, because I remember it too, because I never heard of this, but this was unacceptable right there. I never saw the umbrella be never been reshot yet. What I heard too, because the umbrella, my knowledge, thinking, what is going on? Because when I heard the umbrella being reshot, I'm like, excuse me? I never seen the umbrella being, the English language from a Hebrew language. What is going on? You know, because when I heard that, I'm like, dude, translate it to Hebrew. And then suddenly, like, go from Hebrew. And then suddenly, you actually put that on the set. Like, what is going on, you know? And my problem is like, it just makes more difference, you know? I don't know what happened here, but it's just messed up, you know? Continue on.
The Israeli team also requested permission for Barney to participate in lighting Hanukkah candles, but
yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this. Some Hebrew people. For those of my fans in Israel are watching this right now, I don't know. It's just messed up.
The idea. Barney was required to remain a universal, non-denominational character. Just like how Barney can't endorse a product, he also can't participate in a religious service of any kind.
Yeah, that too, Barney does.
Actually, after all the revisions and reshoots and notes being sent back and forth, both sides were happy with the finished project.
Yeah, I see where that's going.
So, in late 1997, Hakavarim Shel Barney finally premiered.
Yeah, I see where that's going.
Concerned that Israeli children might not connect with an American character disappeared almost immediately.
Oh my God.
During the press tour, Shirley Leach was asked a question by the Paradise Post. Was Barney Jewish? She laughed and replied, "No, he's not. But
he's not! Thank you!
Is." By June 1998,
I was 3 when that happened.
Shel Barney had become the highest rated children's program in Israel. The whole video numbers were even more ridiculous. Cole reported that more than 100,000 Barney videos had been sold within the show's first several months. Per capita, that was compared with selling approximately 4.5 million copies in the United States.
Yeah. See, that was happening.
Later, Israeli Trade Report claimed that 5 VHS titles had collectively reached around 160,000 sales.
Yeah, I see where that's going.
Barney tapes in a country with a population below 6 million at the time, that That is nuts! Plush toys and clothing and other stuff followed suit, and Cole even discussed producing a live Barney stage show.
Yeah, I see that's going.
He also became the face of a 1997 promotion at Paz gas station. The campaign promised thousands of raffle prizes in partnership with the children's newspaper Otoyot, with a trip to the United States as the grand prize. He even appeared on stage during a surprisingly adult comedy bit at Israel's 1999 People of the Year Awards before helping the winner of Child of the Year.
Yeah.
Naturally, becoming that popular also meant that Barney developed Israeli haters. It turns out, Barney bashing was not exclusively an American cultural phenomenon. My man can't catch a break anywhere.
It was upsetting,
The usual criticism about Barney being too sappy. One writer for the Jerusalem Post complained that his 15-month-old daughter had been entranced, hypnotized, lobotomized, zombie-zized by what he called a blobby, prehistoric platoon spouter.
Yeah, tell me about it.
That's a tongue twister, let me tell you. Another older child interviewed in 1998 said classmates called him baloney, and it
No, come on, man.
did songs about dropping a hammer on him.
Stop it.
Did they make him up themselves? I just want to read you a news report right here about a bunch of school children writing a protest letter. We heard rumors that Barney was telling kids not to watch Ren and Stimpy.
Stupid idea, I know. Why do you make fun of Barney?
That's our favorite cartoon. Where does he get the nerve to tell people what to watch?
Oh, yeah. Hilarious.
That's the funniest thing I've ever read. Israeli children loved Barney, they bought Barney merch, and immediately began bashing Barney.
Yeah, that was stupid. People thought bashing Barney was not the type of Cheryl Leach would ever see. I hated that. I agree with Cheryl at this point, but it was a slap in the face for Cheryl. As what Andrew Olsen, my good friend, said in the I Love You, Hate Me documentary. Yeah, I agree with that. Continue on.
Really made it. All this to say, a program this successful should be extremely easy to watch today. There were 2 seasons broadcast nationally. The episodes were reran, and the home videos sold in enormous numbers. So how does something that popular just vanish? The first season contained 26 episodes, many of which received commercial VHS releases through Classic Cassette. Portions of the season were later reissued on DVD, and some tapes were distributed outside of Israel. Those releases created hundreds of consumer copies that could eventually be collected, preserved, and uploaded and digitized. Season 2 was a different story. Its home video releases were handled through 5 Star Entertainment, and while some episodes were issued on VHS, they were never put onto DVD.
Yeah.
Be the bearer of bad news, but guys, unfortunately, tapes degrade. Tapes get thrown out, or they get recorded over. They sit
This is messed up.
addicts until the material physically deteriorates. And
Yeah, tell me about
right
it.
there is how you lose a season of television. According to current archival tracking, only 6 of season 2's 26 episodes have
Yeah. Our grandparents, animals, colors of rainbow, grown-ups of the day, surprise party, warm at home, on Barney's farm, warm music, classroom helper. So this is a safari. Healthy teeth. There's room for everyone. Okay. Musical cleaner. Goose on the Run. Okay. Fall festival. A pet. I can draw too. Whatever. I can too. What does this mean? Sorry. Animals from A to Z. Again. Okay. An international carnival. Was nowhere exist. What happened here? Continue on.
surfaced in full. One additional episode survives through fragments, but the remaining 19 are just lost.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
In 2015, the original American Barney and Friends received a completely unrelated Hebrew dub for Jim Jam, which featured a new cast. By then, the original Israeli co-production was already becoming increasingly inaccessible and slowly fading from public memory.
Yeah, and in 2023, and I saw this too on PBS NewsHour, they're against the war between Israel and all that shebang. I'm like, what happened here? You know?
YouTube channel DinoStalgic90 has since become one of the only reliable access points for surviving material. Every once in a while, he manages to track something down and upload it onto YouTube, but it's been a long process with a lot of dry spells.
Yeah, you're telling me.
But not all was lost, because apparently, right before the COVID-19 pandemic, the original producers wanted to revive Hack of a Ram Shell Barney for a new generation and introduce the character to an entirely new group of children.
Yeah, telling me. And if you watch this, Andrew Olsen's for you.
Courtesy of Barney historian Andrew Olsen, who actually spoke with people involved in the Hebrew production. Unfortunately, it never got off the ground.
Yeah, it was sad.
How far those talks progressed, or whether Mattel was ever formally approached, whether it was a licensing issue, or whether...
And I was going to say Andrew Olsen in the earlier LGBT episode. Anyway, continue on.
Talks progressed, or whether Mattel was ever formally approached, off the ground. We don't know how far those talks progressed, or whether Mattel was ever formally approached, whether it was a licensing issue, or whether it remained nothing more than a preliminary idea.
You're telling me, Barney Das.
Years, that seemed like the end of the story. The show had become a relic of a bygone era, and the missing episodes were never going to be seen again.
Sad, no.
Right? On August 6, 2025, the Israeli children's broadcaster Hop, which had rerun Hack of a Ram Shell Barney during the 2000s, uploaded a simple clip to its social media channels. At first, the clip seemed fairly normal. It was just an unusually high-quality copy of the Hebrew Barney opening theme. Except, at the very end, after the intro finishes, you can see a title card in the very first second of an episode called Hi, Neighbor.
Okay.
That episode has never been leaked. Which means Hop almost certainly has a studio quality master of at least that episode sitting somewhere in its archive. And if it has that episode, it may have the complete first season. It may even have the entire show. We know this because of one accidental second of footage uploaded by some social media intern, yet that second might be the most important development in the preservation of this series in almost a decade. Hack of a Ram Shell Barney proved that Barney could be rebuilt for an entirely different part of the world without losing what made the character Barney. Itzik Cole spent roughly 2 years convincing Lyric to trust someone else with their baby, and against almost every concern they had, it worked. That success helped pave the way for later international co-productions, including the similarly lost Korean series, which I recently archived a high-quality episode of, so go check that.
Well, which I'm not going to react to Korean versions. I'll do it as a Rumble version about that, but, you know, Rumble exclusive LGBT episodes and numbers-wise LGBT, but you get the idea. Cool off, anyway.
The strange part is that this enormous success is now largely lost to time, but more continues to surface all the time, and I genuinely think we may be on the verge of a major breakthrough. So, to any lost media hunters watching this, get out there and start searching. I know I have.
Yeah, because, search the Season 2 episodes for Hebrew. Find it. Just go in and see it, you know?
Never know what you'll find. And that was the Hebrew Barney co-production. I found a lot while researching this video that I had never heard of before, so if you...
Hold on. Come right back. I'm back, folks. Sorry about that. I had to get a text from Travis if I don't have a text for Travis yet, but my former boss, Travis Morrison, because he's watching this right now, but he's going to tell me things early this afternoon about... say, hey, how's it going? I don't use Messenger very often, blah, 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 but, you know, it happens. Anyway, let's cool off, anyway.
That was the Hebrew Barney co-production. I found a lot while researching this video that I had never heard of before, so if you enjoyed it, I'm glad, because I enjoyed it. And if you did, consider subscribing.
Yeah.
I think you guys into the forgotten history of the Barney franchise and brand, so if it sounds interesting to you, click the button below.
Even though I'm a member of it, by the way, on the Barney desk, go check it out and join the member. Be a member of Barney Desk. Cool off.
You can also join the Deskies, our little community here, where you get access to behind-the-scenes videos, early access voting and polls, custom badges and emojis, and access to our Discord server. Right now, I'm in the process of preserving episodes from the majorly lost Barney Korean co-production, and members, they're the first to see them.
Even though I reacted, I'm not gonna react to the Korean version, so on those reacts on Rumble. Continue on. Cool off, anyway.
Barney Desk, and thanks for watching.
Bye, Barney Dash. Watching this. So is the. Oh my god, I'm gonna put my name here. Okay. So is the. I'll put my name here. My LGM. Okay, that was my name here. Okay. So is the Israel's Lost Barney TV show. And I thought it was amazing. Silver's Bill was a success. Valve episode 3 has 1,881. Hope you enjoy it. This is the next one's gonna be LGS episode 1,882, which is gonna be about what's in the next Barney Dash video I'm gonna react to next. If I scroll down some more, I'm not gonna react to the members only video. That's a no-no. Okay, I'm gonna react to did Barney actually swear on TV? Yeah, if you're question about this one, ladies and gentlemen. Because after this, I'm gonna react to let's say Barney's new live action movie is weird. Because those two videos are gonna happen next after these two episodes. Next two episodes. Anyway. Till next time, Sue Jerry saying goodbye, peace out, baby. We can more LJ, peace, reacts, guys, for Sue. Till then, Jeff say out. See ya.
Given unto me this life I'll never take for granted. And given all the time I failed to really understand it, I never sought to meet the maker of reality, the one who gave the life that which is always happening. But I tried all the time. Why was I the one to see things as I do under the moonlight and the sun? Perception is the question and the giver holds the key. But the
Hello guys, so Jerry speaking for this on this rainy day in Atlanta, Georgia. Welcome to this LGS episode number 1,882. Tier 2, did Barney actually swear on TV? By the Barney Dash. I'm like, wow. Wow. I have no words to say about this, but I saw his mirrors back when I first watched it on the from Sonic Hawk, and it used to be known as Super Godzilla 12 at the time on YouTube, but that Super Godzilla 12 channel is now known as Jen Parade at the time, but I was like speechless when Jen said, did we sort of see Barney swore on TV for kids to watch? I'm like, no, we don't want to see that. Jen's want to not see that. And dude, I want to see not doing this at all. But this was like 2009 or 10. I don't remember the exact year that Drew and Jen talk about this. But then years went on. I'm like, okay, that was something. And I don't know what's been going on next. So, and I don't know what to do next with this whole Barney's actually swear on TV. But that was majorly the case. But we're going to react to did Barney actually swear on TV case anyway from the Barney Dash today. So let's react to it anyway. Beginning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
year is 2010, and a live broadcast
2010. Wow, okay.
is underway. A child actor, mid-scene, steps directly onto Barney the dinosaur's tail.
Oh!
The man inside the suit, having had it up to here with children for the afternoon, turns towards the camera and lets loose a word so profane, so extraordinarily inappropriate for kids' TV, that it echoes across living rooms from coast to coast. That single incident marked the end of Barney and Friends.
Wow. Wow.
The show was canceled shortly thereafter.
Jeez! Jeez!
Or wait, was it the toe? No, a lot of people were confident it was the toe. Barney stubbed it on a prop, lost his balance, and that's when he let it fly. No,
Barney outtakes. Okay.
it was a child dropping an actual brick on his foot. Or wait, no, actually, hold on. It was a suspicious little bag of white powder that fell out of Barney's tail during the broadcast.
Oh, jeez.
See, for some reason, no one can actually agree on what happened. But everyone seems to know that something happened live on the air, and that's the reason Barney got canceled.
Jeez.
What's the real story then? Well, that's what we're here to figure out. Well,
Yeah, figure out Blue's Clues. Next.
the Barney desk. Okay guys, before I get into the mechanics of this, you need to understand just how far this rumor reaches. The story, or some mutated version.
Is it? I don't care. The other boy hit. I don't know what it was in his tail and harassed a child. Huh? And does not remember always hearing the rumor in elementary school. Is it true? I don't know what to do next.
Of it is everywhere, even still.
Oh, go back one.
This rumor reaches. The story, or some mutated version of it, is.
Did anyone else hear stories about Barney saying the F word? Yeah, exactly. On live television in elementary school. I remember this being in the 4th grade, especially. This was from my school, or it was just a big story breaking headline at one point. This has to be in about 20. I have no idea.
Where even still, you have.
The Barney dinosaur ever curse on TV. Always had rumors back in 2010 about it. What? I have no idea.
Any millennial or Gen Z or about.
Yeah, did everyone hear rumors about Barney swearing and doing drugs? I have no idea. I was in 4th grade in 2010. I was in 10th grade in 2010 at the time. I distinctly remember hearing rumors about Barney swearing on live TV. I remember hearing that back in because it was a kid drop a brick in the foot. Sorry I had to hear that, but from the storm. I have, thank God I have some headphones so you won't hear it. Anyways, was you may hit yelling, oh man. And another time when someone stepped in his tail. I also remember how he got arrested after kids found drugs hit on his tail and other parts of his costume. What happened here?
Barney dropping an F-bomb on live TV, and you'll get one of 3 answers. They saw it themselves.
Yeah, Sibling told him about it.
Sibling told them about it, or they're really unsure if it ever happened. There are the versions of the story I mentioned in the intro, but apparently there was even more. Some people were told that a glass bottle was thrown at a child.
Yeah. Terrible, I know.
I don't think I've never heard
No.
that one before. Was thrown at a child? I don't think I've never heard that one before. But regardless of the version, the basic story stays the same. Barney lost it on live television, everybody saw it, and somehow that led to the show getting canceled. So let's think properly. The main elephant in the room is that Barney and Friends.
Yeah, Elvin goes wolf anyway.
Not live television. Like, not even close. It was a scripted, taped, heavily edited PBS children's program. Episodes took days to film and weeks to finish in post-production. And considering the show had a cast full of inexperienced young kid actors doing lines and blocking and dance routines, there would have obviously been a need for multiple takes. We leaked bloopers from the show proving that exact thing. Now, PBS has aired live programming before, and there have actually been a few Barney-related live events, like the 1993 Barney Family Marathon, which...
Yeah, which, which I talk about during the LGTV, especially when, I don't know how long that year ago that was. Anyway, that was a special event I was doing. But unfortunately, that I was going to do it in 2011. I really did, but I couldn't do it anyway. That was never exist. But in 2019, it finally came to the closure. I'd done it. So the bad is too that I got it all done, finished the project, and it was all resolved. Thankfully. Continue on.
Actually did get Barney and PBS into some hot water. I made a whole video on that if you want to check that out, but...
Yeah, I will do a reaction video about how Barney almost broke the wall in my reaction video pretty soon. Continue on. Anyway.
Anyways, Barney and Friends itself was taped, edited, reviewed by multiple people, and then, and only then, did it air on TV.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let's say something somehow slipped through the cracks. Let's grant the completely fictional premise that something chaotic happened on set, you know?
Yeah, that'll happen.
Full pandemonium, genuine disaster, something like that. Who will we actually be hearing swear? Because this...
Yeah, you tell me, Barney does.
Part that dismantles the entire myth, right? Barney was played by two different people. A physical performer, mainly David Joyner, and a...
Yeah, which I have talked about when I did Boring Jokes episode on I Love You, Hate Me. Go check out my RoboCal when you get a chance.
Actor, mainly Bob West. Bob and his successors were in a soundproof recording booth, physically nowhere near the set. The person inside the Barney costume was never mic'd. The Barney suit was constructed with thick foam with internal structural supports and cooling fans designed to keep the performer from passing out.
Yeah, I hear ya.
Set inside the suit, stayed inside the suit. So let's say a kid really did step on Barney. David...
Yeah.
Inside of the suit would feel at most a vague pressure. Mind you, he had these massively padded feet that were thick enough to absorb a moderate impact. So...
Yeah.
Literally, if he said anything in that costume, you would not have been able to hear it. And it's not...
Yeah, thank you.
Bob West was gonna say anything in his recording booth across the set.
Yeah, thank you.
What would he be reacting to? Now let's say the kid did step on the tail itself as opposed to a foot. Well, that makes even less sense.
Yeah, exactly.
In the tail, mind you, and Barney's tail is quite a little weapon of its own. There are many, many clips where Barney whips around his tail and he hits something or knocks something over.
Or just fall over in the live attraction, which I heard about in one video in 2011. And about nearly 15 years ago, I saw Barney live at concert, Barney's Birthday Bash. Because I was in, 16 years old at the time, watching Barney, and still I said with Barney, people would not make fun of me, thank God, because I want to not see Barney today. And Kevin Vault, if you're watching this right now, please don't make me play with toys, because I need to play with toys whenever I feel like it. Because I have projects to do, summer, fall, winter, spring, whatever. So what happens? Continue on. Oh. I can hear another thunderstorm. Anyway, let's continue on.
Tail has caused more chaos than any hypothetical child could.
Wow.
Sorry guys, but the premise just can't physically happen. It doesn't add up.
Yeah, exactly.
Thing too, that's also totally false. Check and May, shout out Riff. Good night, everybody.
Yeah. Good luck, everybody.
Except we're not done. Because there is a Barney drug scandal.
Oh, jeez.
Not the one you think. But before we get into that, if you enjoyed this video thus far, you should consider subscribing. I make a lot of videos in the forgotten history of the Barney franchise and brand, so if that sounds interesting, come and give us a subscribe before I come to your house and I swear at you. You son of a BJ.
Yeah. Scary, I know.
Back to the story. In the late 90s and early 2000s, law enforcement discovered multiple cases where traffickers used commonly produced Barney merchandise, mainly the plush dolls, to hide and move narcotics. What a
Yeah, I know.
Starts a conversation. Plush dolls to hide and move narcotics. What a fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. In one case, a drug sniffing.
Oh my god. Is that a Mickey Mouse over there? Oh, I can't point. Yeah. Mickey Mouse over there, next to all the Barneys, and then a little truck right over there, and there's some little trucks. Like, wow, so many toys. Continue on.
Dog intercepted a package being shipped to Minnesota, and inside was a talking Barney doll stuffed with 2 pounds of suspicious white powder. In
Jeez.
Virginia, 4 family members pleaded guilty to federal charges after police found more white powder, along with prescription painkillers, hidden inside a Barney doll at their house. And then you got Rhode Island, where there was more than $2,000 in illicit cash stuffed inside a Barney doll hidden in an apartment. So, like, yes, there is a real Barney drug scandal, but
I was like, Jace, help me out here.
Nothing to do with the character nor anything that aired on television. But you see, when a story contains the words Barney, drugs, and white powder, little Tim
cocaine,
the playground, he's not reading the full police report. By the time that story travels from a news clip to the school hallway, police found drugs in a Barney doll kind of becomes police found drugs in the Barney costume.
Telling me.
You know, that's the game of telephone that helped build this myth. And let me tell you, it built it well. So that's all in good, but I'm sure you're wondering one main thing. The why. Why did this particular rumor spread so effectively? Why do adults today not just say, you know, I heard about this, but say that they remember it happening? I think part of the answer is that Barney was this perfect target for this kind of playground mythology. Researchers who study child lore have a theory about this. In early adolescence, kids are desperate to create distance between themselves and their early childhood. Barney represents desperate to create distance between themselves and their early childhood. Barney represents everything they're actively trying to leave behind. He's safe, he's gentle, he's purple, he's for babies, and spreading a dark, subversive rumor about Barney, you know, that he was swearing or drinking or that the costume was full of white powder.
Yeah, which is nasty, I know.
Social currency. The older sibling with the forbidden knowledge passing it down to the younger kids who gasped and believe it, who then passed that on to their friends.
The purple dinosaur and their cute friends, you know?
Details didn't need to stay consistent because the details were never the point. The point was feeling like, I know things now because I'm not a child anymore. I know about this thing that no one else knows about.
Tell me.
That's why I think the rumor lasted so long. Not because it was believable when you actually look at the fact, but because it fit perfectly into the way people were talking about.
Oh my god, this is great bit. Which I've seen about the July to destroy Barney thing before. I'm like, this is getting odd and stupid. I hate this video game so much. And I definitely hated the story Justin Bieber thing, video game. I'm sorry, but this is not my type of PC game. If you watch this, one of my teachers at the high school, I hated this game to death, but it's not my game. Continue on.
Barney. And that is where this connects to a much bigger conversation. Because this rumor is a part of a larger pattern of people taking Barney, you know, this character made to be soft and sincere and harmless, and turning him into something much more violent, crude, or humiliating.
Yeah, because I love Barney. Don't do that to bash Barney, because I love Barney. Because if you do that, that'll hurt his feelings.
That is a much bigger topic, and it's one I'm working on for a full, humongous video.
Yeah, I talk about this, and I have to say some words about an upcoming Barney Bash video on the upcoming LGBTs episode for another time. I just want to say it too, but you know, it can happen in the LGBTs episode very soon. But regardless, it can happen. When I do react to this video, it will come. I did have suggestions for him talking about it. If you watch this Barney Dash video, I did have some suggestions for him talking about, say how much I love Barney to death. Don't get me wrong. Continue on.
It's where I need your help. I'm currently running a survey about Barney,
which I've already done.
Why people hated Barney, whether it was ever justified, how they look back on it now, and what that backlash actually says about the culture around the character.
It's already done for me. I'm sorry, but it's done.
And I want as many different perspectives as possible. Even if you've never heard of this before, your response still helps.
Yeah, I've done this when I was in my ride home. So, yeah, I enjoyed Barney, so there you go.
Anyone who grew up with Barney, hated Barney, loved Barney, or even just remembers people making fun of Barney, please send it to them too.
Yeah, I enjoyed Barney, and I didn't get a chance to vote in the top one. I enjoy it a lot, so don't get me wrong, because I enjoyed voting. I didn't vote in Bang beforehand, because I was in my way to Walmart voting all this, but it was all there. So Barney Des, thank you for sticking with me when I did this. So there you go. Continue on anyway.
In the description and in the top right card, and your answers will help shape that upcoming video.
Which I have done. So thank you for telling me the votes. Continue on.
Because as fake as this F-bomb rumor is, the fact that so many people believed it says something very real about the way people treated Barney. So
it's because I love Barney. Don't give him some hate, you know?
Barney never swore on live television. The myth...
Yeah, thank you! Thank you!
...spread because kids kind of needed it to. Barney represented something they wanted to outgrow, and dragging him through the dirt was one way of proving they were ready to leave him behind.
Yeah, thank you! I don't have time for Barney, because hey, Barney, get the hell out. Excuse my language, but be able to scratch your eyes, ladies and gentlemen. Cool.
Which is kind of beautiful. In a sort of demented way, though. Let me know in
the exactly.
Did you believe this rumor growing up? And while you're there, you can also check out the link in the top right to join the Deskies, our little community here. Where
yeah, because I joined the Deskies.
Behind-the-scenes videos, early access, voting in polls, custom badges and emojis, and access to our Desk Dynasty Discord server.
Which I never joined yet, but I will on my Elsham Discord server. Which, by the way, it's never existed anymore, because my old Discord account got hacked, unfortunately, because I'll add the Barney Des as a friend on my old Discord, my new one, because if you want to just Barney Des, accept my Discord request on my new one, so you can check that out, because some of you can blame my old new one, my old Discord server, because there might be something wrong with it. Good off.
I'm always sharing rare Barney finds, video assets, and other stuff I don't publicly post on the channel. So it's a great way to support me if you like what I do here. As always, I've been the Barney Desk, and thanks for watching.
Thank you for having me watch this reaction to this Barney Desk video. And that was, did Barney actually swear on TV? Oh my god, that was not a super duper way to make me feel like reacting to this whole thing. Plus a Barney bashing way. I'm sorry because I love Barney. Don't get me wrong, but it's my way to say super duper in a fantastic way. I don't have to vote for whatever reason I'm gonna vote, but I did it anyway when I was at Walmart. You know, just have them your way at your own Walmart way. And that was Ultra Reacts 1882. Hope you enjoy it. Since it's going to be a brand new episode of Ultra Reacts 1883, which is going to be about the... I'm going to say it too. It's going to be... Barney's new live action movie is weird. Tell me about it. Until next time, excuse me. Gotta speak. Suggest goodbye, peace out, baby. We get more LJ, peace, we guys pursue. Till then, just say out. See ya.
Giving on to me this life I'll never take for granted. And given all the time I fail to really understand it, I never sought to meet the maker of reality, the one who gave the life that which is always happening. But I tried all the time. Why was I the one to see things as I do under the moonlight and the sun? Perception is the question, and the giver holds the key. But the
Hello guys, so Jerry speaking from Atlanta, Georgia. I know the rain just stopped while I was taping the last episode, but welcome to Reacts 1883. Now, this might be the last episode I'm taping in Atlanta because after this one, we're gonna tape 2 more episodes on the way home from Atlanta because this might be the 10th anniversary show. For 2 episodes. One which is and both of them are going to be Jason Pleasant videos. My Jesse Mac, because in 2 separate parts related to play-alongs. They're both going to be celebrated. It's 10th anniversary special of LGBT Reacts, because once the 10th anniversary special of LGBT Reacts is over, because I'm going to be on my way home from Atlanta, we're gonna be done, because that'll be my announcement for LGBT Ads for right now. But today's LGBT Ads episode for LGBT Ads 1883, we're doing this as the last one for now. It's Barney's new live action movie is weird, and that's breaking news from 2 weeks ago, and we're nearly close to be 3 weeks ago, so I'm taping this right now. But anyway, let's react to Barney's new live action movie is weird. It's breaking news from the Barney dads that I never get a chance to react to 3 weeks ago, but excuse me, you get the idea. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
A24. The studio behind Hereditary, Everything Everywhere All at Once, and most recently The Backrooms, is making a
wow.
action adult Barney movie.
Oh my god.
And yet, after nearly 7 years, I still can't confidently tell you a single thing that happens in it.
Wow, Ayo, brought up with the writing and the talks with the star in the Barney live action movie from A24 Mattel and Dale, Kalawula, I pronounced his last name, sorry, anyway.
Fantastic.
Oh, hang on. And I was enjoying bits and pieces about this news report. I'm like, what's going on?
Nearly 7 years, I still can't confidently tell you a single thing that happens in it. Fantastic. Tiffany, top of the morning to you, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Happy Rifkin, and welcome to the News Desk, your one-stop shop for all things Barney News. And
yeah, which, it's like Robin and Jim difference. Move on.
We're talking about anything and everything related to the upcoming live-action adult Barney movie.
Ben? That was nice. Wait, that's your name? Okay, move on.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Oh, you may notice I'm not in my formal clothes today. I'm in my jammies, my little scrumbly buttons, and that's...
Jammies, okay.
I've been catching up on some sleep lately, some Z's, some siesta, if you will. Look it, between you and me and all of these people, there's a bit of a situation going on right now, but it's on a need-to-know basis. You don't have to worry, don't ask any questions, okay, Barbara? We're gonna talk later, see me in the...
We're having difficulties, okay,
Don't ask any questions, okay, Barbara? We're gonna talk later, see me in the...
News desk, we're having technical difficulties, please stand by, we'll be right back. Oh, okay.
Let's get to our story today. This story began in October 2019 when Mattel...
Oh, wow, which I have talked about, like, when I was attending I attended... Ow. Sorry, my elbow just put on my papa's chair, side of the chair. I don't know what happened here. But anyway, this happened when I was... It was months right after I was attending a Barney attraction thing, and like, wow, it was June 2019, and I was meeting up with Barney the second time in person. I'm like, wow, not know, but Anyway, you're saying, boy, Des?
Announced that it was developing a live-action Bonnie movie with Paricio Pictures and Daniel Kaluuya's production company, 59%. And
oh, jeez.
Familiar with Daniel Kaluuya, he's an Oscar-winning actor known for films like Get Out, Nope, and Judas and the Black Messiah.
Oh, jeez. And ew, the blood in his eyes. Oh, man.
He had built a career around social horror, psychological tension, and intense dramatic performances. Mattel was like, you know what this man needs? Me. But Kaluuya's interest in Barney was completely sincere. He explained that Barney had been an enormous part of so many people's childhoods, but eventually he disappeared from the culture and became misunderstood. His entire idea for the film revolved around the message at the end of every Barney episode. I love you, you love me. Barney promises children that they are loved and that the world can be kind.
We'll see. We'll see. Selena Gomez and the laughing. Who's on the last one? Yeah, Kate Grayson. Okay, and I don't know who played Whitney. That kid. Let me look up on Wikipedia real quick. My Barney Wiki. I'm skimming away. Barney Wiki and the kid who played My Family and Me. Hang on. Let's see. My Family and Me. Search. And I had to look it up. The episode, no, closed. Okay. The cast. Hang on. Oh, it's Whitney. And, I don't know who played Whitney, so don't ask me why. It's a cast. I'm trying to look it up. Whitney. It's Kayla-S levels. Okay. So, and then Mario. What did he play by? Mario. It's like, anyway, joking. Zachary Zora. Okay, we move on. Next.
Kaluuya wanted to explore what happens when those children become adults and discover that life does not always keep that promise.
Wow, okay.
And that's a pretty interesting idea, especially because it's not some dumb Bonnie is evil.
Oh, it's creepy! Wow.
It's about growing up, becoming disillusioned, and confronting the optimistic things you used to believe.
You tell me.
Several years, however, almost nothing happened publicly. The movie remained in development, the script was reworked, and Daniel Kaluuya continued producing rather than planning to play Bonnie himself.
Sorry, I'm getting tired.
However, something really interesting happened when during a 2022 red carpet interview, a reporter asked Kaluuya who he wanted to see inside the Bonnie costume.
I do have to, of course, ask you about Barney. Who do you want to see in that suit?
No, I don't even I'm not in Barney. Like I say, Barney is like, I'm not in it. Like, I'm just producing it, we're just working it. Who do I want to see in a suit? I want it to, whatever suits the story.
Suits the story? Suit like Bonnie suit?
Oh my god, please help me.
More importantly, the conversation suggests that they're planning on having Bonnie be a physical costume role performed by a person. And thank heavens, we can all breathe a sigh of relief. Bonnie will be a mascot suit. You know, because if this film is targeting adults who grew up with Bonnie, the original character is the main attraction.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Not rely on nostalgia and then redesign him until he resembles a purple cough drop mascot.
Yeah. Hate that, cough drop. Love that the cough drop when I lick on it, the cough, but this really, dude, seriously.
I'll remember what's happened with piece of trash, garbage, travesty, CGI, reboot, poop, sandwich, Bonnie's World.
Bonnie's World. I love Bonnie's World. Kill me? Really?
We all know. Then in
Well, boy, rap reference. Okay.
23, the movie went from mildly interesting to completely baffling. Mattel executive Kevin McKeon told The New Yorker that the film would be surrealistic and compared its intended style to the work of Charlie Kaufman and Spike Jonze. And if
oh my god, yeah, I tell me. What's that? Seeing the playing with adults not this rated R rated. But it's focused on the trails, traditions. Oh yeah, tell me.
And compared its intended style to the work of Charlie Kaufman and Spike Jonze. And if those names mean absolutely nothing to you, they're associated with strange, emotionally complex films where ordinary people are placed inside impossible situations and gradually begin questioning their identities and their relationships and their entire existence.
Go back some. Trailer, I'm thinking of ending things, Kaufman, okay?
Complex films where ordinary people are placed.
Trailer, Adoptionation, Cons, okay?
At impossible situations and gradually begin
same thing, okay, continue.
Their identities and their relationships.
Trailer, Han, Hearst, Johns, okay?
And their entire existences.
Ad for Cancel World Johns, okay?
Is about babies learning the alphabet. So this was understandably pretty strange that these were the styles the Bonnie film was being compared to. He even described it as an A24 type movie.
Okay.
This was before A24 had joined the project.
Ooh, creepy. Anyway.
Say manifesting doesn't work. You know, maybe if I manifest, I can get that Latina girl at the gym. You don't go to the gym. Yes, I swear!
Dude, I saw you. Next.
However, after this, there was clearly some sort of shift in the tide, because Mattel began gently walking these comments backwards. Mattel Films boss Robbie Brenner confirmed that the movie would not be R-rated. She described it as a life-affirming story involving identity, love, and feelings of alienation. Mattel CEO Enon Kreese later insisted it would be fun and fresh and culturally relevant, and that, most importantly, it would not be an odd movie.
Tell me, and they just released Barbie that year, right? Really?
You compared Bonnie to Adaption, it's gonna be an odd movie.
Yeah, like, how creepy that be? And did you change this as years to go by? Yeah, continue on.
In February 2025, the A24 type movie officially became an A24 movie.
Yeah.
This announcement also came with the reveal that Ayo Edebiri had been hired to write the screenplay. She also entered negotiations to star in the film, although it's never been officially confirmed if she's part of the cast. Edebiri is probably one of the smartest choices they could have made. If you don't know who she is, she's an award-winning actress and writer, best known for her breakout role in FX hit series The Bear. She's extremely...
Anyway.
Best known for her breakout role in FX hit series The Bear. She's extremely funny, coming from a background as a comedian, but her work can also be awkward, uncomfortable, and emotionally sincere without being too much or overbearing. If this movie needs someone who can make Bonnie funny without mocking the property, she seems like a fairly good candidate. By late 2025, reports had stated the screenplay was finished, and that remains the last major thing we know for certain. There's still no officially announced director, production date, release date, complete cast, or plot synopsis. Except...
Plot was leaked!
The plot...
Wow.
Supposedly leaked. An insider report from the Insnider called Edebiri's screenplay a banger and claimed it involved characters magically entering Bonnie's world through an old episode of the television show. This spread really quickly around the internet, and people were pretty excited that they were going to treat the property with respect. This was...
Oh, Jesus! Jesus.
Hey. Well, allegedly. Probably. Hereditary. But it hasn't officially been disproven either. It just doesn't have a very good source behind it. It's never been confirmed by Mattel, A24, or any of the directors or people involved. So I think the most accurate answer is that the real plot is still a secret, and this description is unverified. If
you're telling me.
personally guess, I think it's gonna be a Sonic or Christopher Robin style movie about a fictional character coming into the real world, partnering with some random dude and traveling around in a car.
Yeah. I saw this in theaters back in 2020. This is the only movie I saw in 2020 in theaters. That movie, like, before the pandemic hit us, was the only movie I saw in theaters in March 2020. So, right before the pandemic hit us. I'm like, seriously. And this is right after I'm like, this is getting creepy. I'm like, this is gonna get really serious. After I saw Sonic the Hedgehog, the first movie, I'm like, wow, it was a great movie. But right after I saw Sonic the Hedgehog 1, and then the 2 on Paramount Plus, then Knuckles on Paramount Plus, the limited series, and Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Fears, I'm like, okay. I saw all 3 movies in the Knuckles series. And then they're coming out with the 4th one in 2027 of March. That was exciting, but overall, very exciting stuff. Continue on.
Like to be proven wrong, and while A24 and Iowa Debris being present gives me hope, this is still a corporate franchise movie built around a recognizable mascot. And
you know, I was gonna mention it too when I saw the attraction thing on Barney. So there you go. Back in 2019 standards. Anyway.
It gives me hope. This is still a corporate franchise movie built around a recognizable mascot, and Hollywood has forced enough of those creatures into road trip comedy.
Alvin the Chipmunks. Love bits and pieces about that movie. I've seen the 80s version of Chipmunks, but love the movie. And the 99 2 direct-to movies, but they're great movies. Continue on.
For me to recognize the symptoms. Barney's only received 1 theatrical movie before, and it was long before Mattel bought the brand.
Yeah, because I watch it, and it's part of pay-per-view, viewer's choice at the time. I'm not gonna say his name, but he recorded the tape and it was a great and on pay-per-view, but it was a great tape nonetheless. And I wanted to digitalize for you guys, but I couldn't because it's out of reach at the time. And I wanted to digitalize more than just Barney's Great Adventure, but it did came to my time. Literally. But I will get to it eventually. Barney's Great Adventure. And I will find Barney's Great Adventure when I get the time. The pay-per-view from the late 90s. And, however, there is one proof that I was going to do digitally on Barney's Great Adventure. And this one Pig in the City movie. Eventually I had just one tape, one Pig in the City was battery broken after the scene where Babe said, "Well, open the door, please! Well, open this door!" And all of a sudden, it just clicked and it said, "Oh my god, what happened? It's just broken for the pieces." Some scenes, and I'm like, what happened? It's just broken, dude. And I don't want to see Babe in the City tape again after numbers of years. I don't want to see a tape again. For the start, I want to buy another copy of Pig in the City on VHS. I had the Blu-ray copy. I have the 4K Blu-ray copy. I need another VHS tape. Again. I'm not going to get a DVD, so that's outrage for some reason. But anyway. But back to Barney's Great Adventure. But, I was like, I got 2 DVD copies of Barney's Great Adventure. But I haven't got the digitalizations of the pay-per-view copy of Barney's Great Adventure, unfortunately. That's out of reach. So I may have to do something, but you know. When I get a chance, I'll do it. But for now, we just don't know. Anyway, let's continue on.
1998's Barney's Great Adventure, the movie. That film took Barney outside the familiar television setting for a larger adventure involving a magical egg. And while it dominated the home video sales, it only earned around $12.2 million at the box office and never launched a film series.
Yeah, no sequels, no nothing. What happened here, Barney? You know, I love the movie, but don't get me wrong, but the movie needs to have a sequel. Like say 1, 2, and 3, you know? It's like Star Wars all over again, but it doesn't make any sense. But I want to see a Babe 3. It's like, where's a Babe 3, you know? And George Miller, if you watch this right now, bring Babe 3, you know? They did Pig in the City in the first Babe movie before, but where's that at? And the Toy Story did it before with 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Pixar did, but where's Babe 3? Where's Babe 4? Where's Babe 5? I don't know. What happened? I mean, Babe and Toy Story first came out in 95, but where's any sequels? But, you know, continue on.
The movie was essentially the television show, but on the big screen. But this new film cannot survive by doing that. Preschoolers are...
Unfortunately, no.
But on the big screen. But this new film cannot survive by doing that. Preschoolers already have piece of trash Bonnie's World handling the...
Yeah, telling me on this fucking tour, but anyway.
Children's side of the franchise, so the theatrical movie is free to chase the adults who remember the original. It seems after the explosive success of 2023's Barbie, but...
Yeah, So I never watched it before, to be honest, but it's just a... I'll talk about it in boring jokes another time. Continue on.
Trying to replicate that formula, where they take a children's property, hand it to a respected filmmaker, and try and convince the audience that this toy from their childhood has this sentimental cinematic meaning. Fairly recently, they released Masters of the Universe.
Oh my god! Yeah, I've not seen it in theaters, but I did saw Toy Story 5, believe it or not, in theaters 2 days before I turned 31. But it was a great movie, you know, but it was a happy ending. I won't spoil the rest of the movie, but for you guys, but I talk about it in my sneak peek previous video beforehand. So that's about it. I won't spoil the rest, but you know. But it's just a great movie. When I saw it in theaters, I'm like, wow, it was a great movie. But I saw afterwards with the AC/DC concert, like it was so exciting at Charlotte, North Carolina. It was so much traffic, like traffic jams and one car went on fire. It was so dramatic. And when I came, traumatizing. And when I came to, me and my brother Mo finally came to Charlotte, North Carolina, like for 5 hours from Savannah to Charlotte, North Carolina. I was like, oh my god, we went to Charlotte, North Carolina for 5 hours straight, and then we went to the hotel. Went to see AC/DC concert that night after we went to Chili's, and I'm like, oh wow. And met a younger couple who are the same age, younger than me and Mo. I'm like, okay, we're going to meet them. And then there's a concert, so afterwards, I'm like, wow, no. Went down, meet the younger couple. It's like, nice to meet you. It's like, okay. Did not know at the time, but it was great, and what a fun adventure we had in the last 2 weeks. 2 weeks ago. But anyway, let's cool off. Anyway.
Film based on the old 80s He-Man cartoon. I've also heard rumblings of movies about the Magic 8 Ball.
Yeah, like, don't count it. Oh, duh! Toy Story. If you guys check out my board jokes episode on Toy Story, the first one, go check it out. Continue on.
Old 80s He-Man cartoon. I've also heard rumblings of movies about the Magic 8 Ball, Matchbox Cock.
Love Matchbox, okay?
Even a Whack-A-Mole.
Whack-A-Mole. Nostalgic memories, because Whack-A-Mole was I saw these commercials on Toon Disney, but it was a great game. Anyway. Let me play.
So you're telling me we can make billion-dollar movies about a plastic fortune teller and hitting rodents with a mallet, but apparently there's no money available when I need to disappear into Luxembourg for 6 months. This freaking economy. So what's this movie
Oh, wow.
going to be? The honest answer is that nobody outside the production currently knows. I've told you all what we've been told, and that's pretty much all we know. The most obvious version of this movie would ridicule Barney or transform him into something dark, but that joke...
Yeah, it was dark.
Obvious version of this movie would ridicule Barney or transform him into something dark. But that joke has existed for more than 30 years. There's nothing especially daring about taking this children's thing and making it all spooky.
Scary! Wow.
Unusual and much more interesting version would take Barney seriously. It would ask what happens when a generation raised on messages of love and universal acceptance grows into a world that frequently offers none of those things. And whether...
Well, jeez. They're gonna help us, you know?
Universal acceptance grows into a world that frequently offers none of those things, and whether believing in them again would be childish or completely necessary. That's
me.
And whether believing in them again would be childish or completely necessary. That could be really clever and moving. Or it could suck, but for the first time in Barney history, I genuinely have no idea what to expect. No one does, and that might be the best marketing.
Yeah, no one does.
Have no idea what to expect. No one does. And that might be the best marketing that this movie has. Mattel, if you're watching, you should invite me, Hadley Rifkin, to the A24 Barney movie premiere. I'll show up in a much better outfit than this. You know I got the style on fleek, as the kids say. And also, I'll give the film 10 out of 10 riffs on the Riffometer if you invite me, okay?
Yeah, and you gotta invite this Anchorman, you know, just tell me, because if you want to invite this Anchorman, yeah, do this, and I would appreciate what I see in theaters, you know, if I see a Barney film in theaters, so do appreciate this Anchorman. Continue on.
That concludes our segment today. Thank you so much for watching the news desk. I've been Hadley Rifkin. Stay victorious, and I'll see you in the next one.
Good job. Thank you all for watching. Yup. So that was Barney's new live action movie is weird. I just thought, wow. Well, it was shocking to me to say it, but you know, it was amazing. So far this video was a success, but I was very much shocked here, to say the least, you know. But anyway, that was episode of LG Reacts 1883. And the last one for Atlanta, Georgia taping while I'm gone away from Atlanta for the week. I hope you enjoy my episodes, because the next one I'm doing is SpongeBob SquarePants Show 7 at Plankton. Because after this one, we're doing like a jam-packed of SpongeBob SquarePants episodes. SpongeBob SquarePants jokes episodes, because I have to do that Rumble. So after this, I really needed to get this done. But you know, because after this one, these episodes were like 7, 8, 9. I don't know how many episodes I'm gonna do, like between now and Saturday night. I may have to go do 2 more episodes coming up after this one, because anyway. But stay tuned, because we're going to do it anyway, but anywho. But for now, stay tuned for the next episode of LG Reacts, which is going to be 2 parts of the 10th anniversary special of LG Reacts. One of which is, the next one we're going to react to is my, Jackson Mac video, play-along video on Be a Friend, Barney Friends, and play-along episode. And the next one we're doing, it's a very special reaction video. Barney constant play-along, originally from 2020 that I reacted to. It was on his phone, but this time we're going to do reacting to the 30th anniversary Barney concert back in 2021. But I'll react to it this year. So sometime in on the 35th anniversary of Barney concert. So there you go. Now, excuse me, I will get ready to see what's been happening to Family Map, get done editing and exporting. But after this and editing some projects and other things, I'm really going to get downstairs and get prepared, because after this is over, I really need to get prepared for bedtime stories with you guys. Now for this is over, I really need to get prepared for SpongeBob SquarePants jokes with you guys. And after one episode, I really get some sleep, because after this is over, I have nothing to lose here, because I have no idea what to do. Until next time, Sue Jefferson, goodbye, peace out, baby. We get more LJP's Reacts episodes. There'll be 2 episodes coming away in honor of the Big 10, 1-0. The 10th anniversary of LG Reacts, because next year will be the big one. LGPM's 20th anniversary, the company's 20th year. The Big 2-0. The company's Big 2-0. Because the one that started have done LG Reacts, because you know how it all started with Life More Taylor, because I've done this before in 2007 February, not the other way around, because the React video series, because LG Reacts wasn't started till July 26th of 2016. And OGBM was formed in February 24th of 2007. So you gotta remember how I feel. So there you go. Anyway, what was I saying? Anyway, for you guys, very so, till then, the Jefferson out. See ya.
Given unto me this life I'll never take for granted, and given all the time I fail to really understand it, I never sought to meet the maker of reality, the one who gave the life that which is always happening, but I tried all the time. Why was I the one to see things as I do under the moonlight and the sun? Perception is the question and the giver holds the key. But the
Hello guys, so Jerry speaking from Atlanta, Georgia. Welcome to Bedtime Stories, episode number 909. Terry Joe, Skate and Meatball. So let's read out, shall we? So we got for us. Here we go. It's written by Sarah Weeks. Pictures by Alex Wilmore. Here we go. Okay. It's my number one share rating. See, here's Meatball trying to get ready to pet, you know, ski very well. For Mia, SW. Tanash, Pierre, and Millie, AW. Published by Harper, and imprint of Harper College Publishers. Copyright 2024, all reserved. See, here's Ski and Meatball trying to be friends. Here we go. Ski and Meatball do everything together. They play together, they bark together. Kind of makes sense anyways, there you go on that. Next page. Anyways, Ski Meatball run, jump, and roll in the grass together. Ski sniffs a flower, Ski Meatball sniffs a flower as well. Sloppins. Meatball wags his tail, Ski's tail is wagging as well. Sloppins. There you go. Next page. Anyways, when Ski and Meatball get tired of running, jumping, and sniffing flowers, they curl up together under a lemon tree. They take a nice long nap. Slopping. So there you go. Next page. Anyways, what shall we do today? Asked Ski. We can roll on the grass, said Meatball. We did that yesterday, said Ski. It's like Clifford the Big Red Dog in style, man. Slopping. Next page. Anyways, we can bark at the cat. Said Meatball. We did that yesterday as well, said Ski. Find something new to do. Sloppins. It can happen. Next page. Anyways, are you thinking what I'm thinking, asked Meatball? I hope so, said Ski. Let's go to the dog show, said Ski and Meatball at the same time. Sloppins. It can happen. Next page. And there are lots of dogs in the dog show. Lots of dogs. There are short dogs with long tails, long dogs with short tails. It can happen anyways. There you go. Next page. Anyways, the big dogs with little spots. Oh, spit all over the place. Anyway, little dogs with big spots. There are silly dogs in long coats. Good chilly dogs in short coats. It can happen anyways. There you go. Next page. Anyways, oh my god. Hairy dogs and scary dogs and very hairy, scary dogs. Ooh, this is very pretty, I guess. Next page. Anyways, Meatball sees a tiny dog with a big red bow on her tail. She sees a big red dog with tiny hat on his head. Pretty, I know. They see lots of dogs look, say Meatball. The dogs look like you, only smaller. Very nifty, I guess. Look, said Ski. The dogs look like you, but only bigger. Ooh! Very nifty, I guess. Next page. Anyways, what kind of dogs do you like best? Asked Meatball. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Asked Ski. I hope so, says Meatball. There are like some pretty girls out there, pretty dog girls out there with robins. Next page. Anyways, hot dog, said Ski and Meatball at the same time. You have to eat something, you know? Next page. Anyways, oh my god, here we go. Dog show's a lot of fun, said Ski and Meatball got tired. Ski and Meatball got tired. Anyway, are you thinking what I'm thinking, Ski? I hope so, says Meatball. Well, you gotta at least, you two are gonna do something as dogs. Anyways, next page. Anyways, we can curl up together under the lemon tree, take a nice long nap. What do you think? Asked Ski. Meatball does not say anything. Well, I don't know. Meatball have to do something, so. And here we go. Last page of the book says this. Meatball and for speaking the same thing as well. And that is important. So that was Ski Meatball. Not friendly dogs, but very amazing. So far this book was a success. That was Bedtime Stories episode 909. I hope you enjoyed this. Stay tuned, there's going to be another Bedtime Stories episode 910. Which will be about ice cream soup. And that is disgusting. Now my excuse me, I gotta get editing on one Bedtime Stories episode and drink some water. But then of course I got a SpongeBob SquarePants episode joke for you guys to enjoy. And then I gotta get ready some sleep. Because after this is over, I gotta get prepared for other things like that. Till next time, so Jared saying goodbye, peace out baby. We get more Bedtime Stories episodes got pretty soon. Till then, the Jared saying out. See ya.
This is Jeopardy World Tour.
We made a game.
All right, save the flashy stuff for when it counts.
Big combo. Clean. Sick. Nice. Keep going. So smooth. Insane.
Ooh,
great.
Busy. Let's go.
Juicy. I'm seeing patterns or shapes. Same thing. Wow, look at that. Sick. Clean. Keep going. Very cool. Yeah. Let's go. Smashed it. Got him.
Nice.
Ha ha ha.
One good move could flip the whole vibe.
Look at that combo. Nice match. Oh, man. Clean. Woo. Yes. Sick. Nice. So smooth. Beautiful. Busy. Let's do this.
Double E.
There it is. Insane. Woo. Whoa. Nice. Keep going. Let's go. Beautiful. There it is.
Watch the corners. They love to hide matches.
Wow, look at that. Cool.
Look at that combo. Okay.
Whoa. Juicy. Bubbly. Great. Wow. So smooth. There it is. Easy money.
Great.
I'm matching for fun and for bragging rights. No way! Is it? Yes! Oh! Bubbly! Cool! That's the move.
Ooh, fizzy.
Nice. Nice match. Very cool. Clean. Wow, look at that. Big combo.
Oh, great match.
Yes.
Wow, look at that. Whoa.
Cool. Clean sweep.
Look at that combo. Okay.
There it is. Smashed it. Bubbly.
Great.
No way. That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Think 2 moves ahead, not 2 snacks ahead. Whoa!
Yes!
Ooh, fizzy.
Very cool. That's the move.
Great.
Nailed it. Great. If I win, I'm doing a tiny victory dance. Fizzy. Bubbly. Nice match. Got him. Oh! That's the move.
Wow, look at that.
Easy money. This is the part where we get clever. Clean. Clean sweep. Let's go. Yes.
Line it up, clear it out. Next problem.
Bubbly.
Oh, great match.
Smashed it. Great. So smooth. Oh, it's beautiful. All right, board, show me something good. Keep going. Wow. Nice. Bubbly. Boom. Juicy. Nice match. Cool. We're on fire. Perfect.
Ooh, fizzy.
Okay, let's lock in. Oh, man. So smooth. That's the move. Wow. Nice. Fizzy. Clean sweep. Great match. Big combo. Man, I'm so proud of you. There it is.
All right, new level.
Cool, let's not embarrass ourselves immediately.
Whoa!
Nice. Clean sweep. Very cool. Oh! Easy money. There it is. This feels like a thinking level.
All levels are thinking levels.
Let me ease into that.
Ooh, fizzy.
Keep going. Bubbly. Great. Clean. Got him.
Oh, great match.
Nailed it. So smooth. Ha ha ha.
Okay, what's the plan?
We win!
I like how simple you made that.
Wow, look at that. Yeah. Clean. It's beautiful. Yes!
Cal, focus.
I'm focused on when it's next. So smooth. Whoa!
Lovely. Oh,
Yeah.
great match.
Wow, look at that. Clean sweep. Busy.
Man, this level is easy.
Then why am I sweating? Look at that combo. We're on fire. There it is. Bubbler. Cool.
Oh, yeah.
Woo. Yeah.
Bubbly. Sick.
Great. Can I have a hint?
The hint is look at the board.
Yeah.
Whoa! Nice. Bubbly.
Triple threat.
Great.
Magic. No way. It's beautiful. Great.
Don't overthink it.
Too late. I'm already overthinking it. Let's go. Yes. Yeah. That's the move. Very cool. Keep going. What if we just stare at it until it solves itself?
Man, that is not how puzzles work.
Nice.
There it is.
Ooh, fizzy.
Cool.
Bubbly.
Yeah. Let's go. Yes.
Hello guys, so Jerry speaking from Atlanta, Georgia. Welcome to Bedtime Stories, episode number 910. Today, Rachel, ice cream soup. Excuse me. That is really disgusting. So let's read it out, shall we? So we got for us. Here we go. It's written by how do I pronounce his name? Excuse me. Gotta speak. Anyway, it's written by Anne Elglass. How do I pronounce her last name? Anyway, illustrated by Richard Watson. Here we go. See, here's first year ready to read preschool kindergarten. And see, here's you're gonna mix up the ice cream and soup all together. That is also disgusting. Published at Random House, New York, copyright 2013, always reserved. For Carrie Green, who is sweet as a double dip, sprinkles on top. AI. For Lily R.W. See, here's this is cover in the book, and I was like, oh my god, this is very disgusting. Ice cream soup. Here we go. Look at me, look what I'm gonna make. I can make an ice cream cake. And that is really how you make an ice cream cake in a mix between the two things. And that is gonna be disgusting. Next page. Anyways, I know what to do. I have a plan. First, I need a big blue pan. And that is what it should be anyway. Should make a cake. Next page, always. I got a spoon. Scoop some up. Once it scoops, 2 scoops, drip, drop. Can happen. Next page. Anyways, 3 scoops, 4 scoops, plop, plop, plop. So happens. Next page. Anyways, and he made a mess. 5 more scoops, I think I can. 6 more scoops, I fill the pad. That's way too disgusting. Anywho, I pat it down, I pat, some of that. Now I can add some of that. Also disgusting, I know. Next page, anyways, red and blue and yellow and green. This is the best ice cream cake I have seen. Really? I pat it down, and I pat, and now I can add some of that. You may have the ridiculous ice cream cake I've ever seen. And that's just, it's more, ew, gross. Anyway, red and blue and big and small. They come on the places, ew, I don't know. I think I have room to add them all. You have room for disgusting stuff I've ever seen. Still room. Yes, there's more room for more. I think I have something that I can pour. Ew, gross, you know. Next page, anyways. I pour some here, I pour some there, I pour everywhere. Oh, may Donald have a ill, gross, and sickening thing? E-I-A-O? I don't know. Next page, anyways. There's more room. I don't want to stop. I can put something else on top. Again, ew. Put cats everywhere. And look at my cake. Look at it now. It's disgusting. I want to add more. I want to have just how. Pat down, pat. Now I'm gonna add some of that. This is disgusting. I'm sorry, but I hate it. This much more. You can do it. Next page. And this is ridiculous. Splat. See, I told you it's disgusting. Oh my god. And what are you gonna do? It's not a cake. This is a mess. I told you so. Oh man. Anyway, what I make it looks like group. I think I made some ice cream soup. Yeah, I told you it was a disgusting thing I've ever seen. Ew. Yeah, ice cream soup for everyone. Last read the book, and it says yum. And he loves it. It makes him want to puke. So that was ice cream soup. And that is a disgusting story I've ever seen for adults to read it. So far this book was completely successful, but I have to do it anyway. That was Bedtime Stories episode 910. But do better next time I make an ice cream cake. I hope you, excuse me. Hope you enjoy it. Stay next one to be Bedtime Stories episode 911, which will be about Dumbo, a little Gumbo classic. Now, excuse me, I gotta edit this Bedtime Stories episode. But after this is over, I really need to get ready to upload this episode and start packing things up. Get ready to leave Atlanta tomorrow and get prepared for the next day. Because after this is over, I really need to start. I'm really going to get out of Atlanta tomorrow. And after this, I want to go home and get prepared for some other things random. Until next time, suggest goodbye, peace out, baby. We can more Bedtime Stories, episodes discussed by soon. Till then, just say out. See ya.